the heraldry on my shield, I have another golden creature, which is called a griffin, which is how people tell me apart from all the other knights when they're all just wearing armour.
So what is the griffin about?
Oh, it doesn't really have to mean anything. Your heraldry. There's no symbolism for me behind the griffin apart from that it's just a creature a fantastic beast that I always sort of really liked in my gaming and Dungeons and Dragons and stuff like that. So I think later in history, so sort of like outside of the medieval period, people started associating the imagery on shield with different symbolism.
Yep.
And I know from that the griffin is supposed to mean courage.
Yes.
That was something I found out after I actually selected it as my heraldry. So that
That's
bit of coverage is never a bad thing.
It's also the best way because intuitively you picked it.
Yeah.
And it's like, that does describe me because you kind of feel more like Gryffindor than Slytherin.
Oh, definitely. Yeah, I'm one of the good guys. Yeah, I try to be.
That's a good thing. What about the Leach family name? Is there sort of a heraldry behind that?
No, there's not. It depends where you look. There's some. The thing is with heraldry is it was generally associated to an individual and not a family. And even though you might have a certain family that were into dragons, like the British royal family have their lions, for instance, different members of the royal family would have that in their heraldry, but they wouldn't necessarily have that as their family crest. Being a royal family, they also have heraldry for that family, but generally it was just like each individual would have their own heraldry. Heraldry could be handed down, though. So like if you were the firstborn, you might inherit your parents' heraldry, and that was a way that it would sometimes creep down.
And all of their land too.
Yeah,
that was fun for the firstborn, wasn't it?
Yeah, the secondborn, he might have to join the church or something.
Yeah, pretty much. It's friar tuck time. Yeah.
So that was a way that heraldry would sometimes get handed down. And if there was two people wearing, like if you had the father and the son both on the same battlefield, and the son was going to be inheriting that heraldry, they'd often put like a band around the top of it just to show that this is slightly different. And you see that with like Edward and the Black Prince, so both on the same battlefield wearing similar heraldry, but they just had this point of difference so people can tell them apart.
Does that make it a bit easier to like pick them out, like go for that guy?
Yes, it would. Yeah. And I think you do see situations where they had fake people as well to confuse the enemy. But like a big part of the heraldry was that so that you could be recognised by your own people, not just be a command within a conflict, but if you like charged into battle and defeated a whole bunch of guys and saved the day. If no one actually could see and tell that it was you doing it, what's the point? You've got to gain renown and do these cool things to gain renown, and there's no point of doing that if no one can actually tell that it was you.
Yeah, and it's also like if you're not tough enough, everyone's going to mutiny or something.
Yeah, well, maybe. Yeah, and in medieval warfare, it was when people. Broke, when people couldn't see their leaders and that sort of thing, and they were like, well, things aren't going well, but battles would just be lost immediately. As soon as people start running, it's game over, basically.
That's pretty heavy stuff.
Yeah.
Wow. So there's also archery here as well.
Yeah.
So do you ever do that?
I do. Yeah. I think I got my first bow when I was about 5 years old, and I've always really enjoyed archery. It's one of the more popular things that we do here. I also do a bit from horseback, which is a lot of fun and quite challenging. And my daughter's into that as well. So,
cool.
Yeah.
So the kids here can come and do archery as well. And is that going to be undercover this weekend or?
I don't know. It is. Okay. We're going to be undercover.
Yeah, because it's going to be kind of interesting.
Yeah.
Yeah, everything's going to be inside. So if you are coming to Ballarat, it's still going to be cool because, well, we cool literally, but it's also going to be good because everything's going to be inside. So it's actually really good on that level. So, yeah, I mean, I first learned how to ride, like trick riding as a child.
Oh, right.
I loved it. And I remember once I applied those skills because a girlfriend bought a donkey. And
I can see where this is going.
and of course, donkeys have no wither. And she thought that it would be fun to race me on the donkey against her on her sister's quarter horse. And, well, let's just say the quarter horse kept running, and Jack, interestingly, Jack, and of course I'm Jacqueline, and I'm thinking she might have actually named the donkey Jack for another reason, but Jack asked. But, the donkey decided to stop and there was no wither.
Yeah.
And I went over the handlebars. Yeah, yeah. And the other time where the trick riding actually came in handy was Jack decided we were running under some cypress trees. And, that wasn't going to end well. And so I actually did a back flip, like a roll off the donkey, saved myself. Do you find ever that you're sort of on a horse and it's like, oh, this is not going quite how I need to, might need to get off?
Yeah, I generally try and stay on as long as possible.
Yeah.
But there are moments when you're hanging off sideways, holding onto the reins, and it's like, there's no way you're going to stay on, so you better just look for a nice landing spot. The last time that happened to me, I was in armour and a horse reared, like right up onto his tippy toes. I was right off the back, and I remember just thinking, if I hold on to this, the horse is just going to come down on top of me. So I just let go of the reins and just off the back, and I was fine, and the horse was fine, and me deciding to bail then probably saved what could have been a really bad situation.
Yeah, gosh.
On donkeys, a male donkey is called a jack, so that's part of the reason as well.
He actually was a gone. Yeah, that explains a lot. So we've got a round table here as well.
We do, yeah. So we've got there's two main towers here. One's known as the Knight's Tower and the other is the Wizard's Tower. And we've got a copy of Edward IV's round table that he had made in the medieval period. People were even more into stories of King Arthur and the like, and the stories and the ideals of his knights at the round table and chivalry were often things that kings and knights would want to emulate. So Edward IV had a round table built, and it still exists. It was then repainted by Henry VIII, putting his own face as the picture of King Arthur instead of which is a very Henry VIII.
That's a very Henry VIII.
Yeah, and so we have a copy of that in our Knights table, and I'm a member of an order of knights called the Order of the Star, and we're based out of the Coral Castle Knights Tower is sort of our club base, and so we often have our meetings and things around that, and it's a really nice spot.
Beautiful. All right. Well, I'd like to thank you so much for joining me on Soulstar Radio today. It's interesting, you're in the Order of the Star and we're on Soulstar Radio. In the meantime, we're going to wish everyone a happy day and we're going to have a wonderful time here at Winterfeast. And join us at Coral Castle in Ballarat if you can. In the meantime, I'm going to wish you the very best for a weekend of love and light and healing. We might be snowing, but it's going to be fun. Catch you next week. Love. Bye.
Welcome to Angel's Divine Guidance from Angel, doing our live from Saskatoon, Saskatchewan. So, the topic for today, I learned that at the Saskatoon XX, it is made very clear that development and empowerment is a very important part of our society. We must empower everyone to be the best that they can be at what they do best. It's very important to build people up opposed to ripping them down. Okay? Unconditional acceptance is important to all of us. We all have to learn our lessons, and we all have to learn our gifts and our developments at our own pace and our own way. So basically, there's no right or wrong way to develop. We just have to accept and encourage people and empower them to be the best that they can be. And today, while pulling the cards, of course, for the group, we got the integrity card. To walk with integrity and truth is to walk in power meant in spirit. So even our cards are telling us that today we have to lift everybody up and keep everybody in good spirits to heal the earth and to go in the direction that most of society wants, which is peace and love. Nobody likes the war, the fighting, the anxiety. They just want happiness and peace. And it's very important as a society that we build each other up. I've seen a lot at the X this week where people were fighting and arguing and cutting people down, cutting people off, getting angry. And it's just sort of, we got to be at ease. We've got to accept people for exactly who they are and the way they are, and realize that a lot of people are so gifted and they do not understand how to develop their gifts or how to, how would I say, develop how they would be just going forward with their gifts, learning what works for them and not be afraid to be judged or not be afraid to be told they're crazy, they belong in a loony house, and just go forward with joy and ease. It would make life so much easier. All right, so it looks like we have our first caller, Miranda from Pensacola, Florida. Hello? Miranda?
Yes, ma'am.
Hi, how are you?
I'm doing well. How are you?
I'm doing excellent. I think we have a little connection problem here. I can barely hear you.
Okay, can you hear me now?
Yes, that's better. Thank you.
All right.
So for you, your card today is shine. For you not only light your path, but the path for others around you. So this kind of tells me that you are a person that enlightens and empowers people, that people like being around you and they like to follow you. Is that correct?
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah. Let's see, what can we get here? Let's see. Now, what were you looking for today, Miranda? Were you just looking for general or was there anything in particular?
Just in general.
Just in general. Okay.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Let's see. Okay. Miranda, how are you looking in your workforce? I'm getting that there's kind of a little disruption happening.
A little bit what?
A little bit of disruption. Is there chaos happening at work?
I'm trying to get to work, but I can't even get there.
You're on your way there now?
No, what I'm saying is just I try to get to go turn in my criminal history record that I had to go get, and it's like I can't even make it there. So yeah, kind of it's like I'm trying to get there, but I can't.
Okay, take some deep breaths. Okay, the more we rush into trying to get to where we're going, the more there's going to be things falling in our path and slowing us down. So just go with the flow. In other words, just take a deep breath and you will get there when you get there. Everything happens for a reason, all right?
Right.
Okay. Have have you been sort of having pain between your shoulder blades?
Yes, a little bit.
Yeah, I'm feeling right, like the best way to explain it is right between the shoulder blades. There is a point that I'm really tightening up and it's making like it's hard for me to breathe. Is that correct?
Yeah, that's funny because I have been having like little like my asthma attacks back, and I've never had them. Like I ain't had them since I was in like fifth grade, and now like
Yeah,
I've been going through a lot, and I'm having them again.
yeah. It's the stress that you're going through right now. It's kind of what's causing a lot of your health issues, if that makes sense. So
Yes, ma'am.
the money situation that you're kind of feeling at the moment, it's all going to work itself out. Like they're showing me that it's going to be a little chaotic for you, but as long as you go with the flow, it's going to level itself out and things are going to start going in the right direction for you.
But okay, so the things will start going in the right direction for me soon.
they're going to start. Do you have, sorry, what was that?
I said that's pretty cool.
Yeah. Do you have the opportunity to move up at work?
I mean, kind of, but not really.
Okay. They're showing me that you can, if you let your boss know that you're interested in that next phase, that they will start training you, if that makes sense.
Okay, and she says that at work, if I just ask them like to move up, they'll let me.
Yeah, just let them know. Yeah, just let them know that you're interested. Okay?
That's pretty funny too. Yeah, I have to explain that to her whenever I got the phone.
Yeah. Okay. What does the number 2 mean to you? They're showing me the number 2. Does that mean anything to you? Do you have 2 children?
No, ma'am.
No? Okay, so the number 2 doesn't mean anything to you? Okay. All right. Well, they're showing me the number 2. So there's an importance around there where something might be shifting in 2 days, 2 weeks, 2 months, but watch anything that's going to be coming in the 2s because they're showing me there's a shift coming. Okay. So it could be the 2nd of a month. It could be the 2nd week of a month. It could be in 2 months from now. So just pay attention to the cycle and what's going on with you at the moment. Okay? Because there's some changes coming your way, my girl, and they're going to be for the good. Okay? You just got to stay positive.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay? Do you have any questions?
No, not anymore. That'll be it.
Okay. Do you have a grandma on the other side?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Did she have trouble breathing at the end?
Just over what?
Did she have trouble breathing at the end? Was she on oxygen? Because I'm getting like something, and I hate that when they put the tubes in the nose when you go in for surgery, and it's feeling like I have something there.
Yeah,
Does that make sense? Okay, so, okay, did you spend a lot of time with her?
I did whenever I was growing up. She had passed away whenever I was like a baby almost. Like not really a baby, maybe about, I remember seeing her all the way up until, I think it's 2001. 2002. So maybe I was so 7 or 8.
Yeah. Was she teaching you how to cook at the end? Because she's in the kitchen and she's showing me a little girl, and she's showing me teaching that little girl how to cook.
Yeah, she did actually. We were all, because before she had went to the nursing home, she was like who we hung out with. My mom.
Okay.
And her. She babysat her.
Are you still cooking quite a bit?
No, I haven't had a home cooked meal in a while. So I've been like pretty much like homeless.
Oh, that's going to be changing for you. Okay? And when it does, she wants you to start cooking.
She said whenever she said that pretty much it's going to be changing for me, that I'm not going to be homeless somewhere. When she does, she wants me to start cooking. So pretty much, look, I've been getting like losing my weight. My fiance was murdered, and ever since then, I haven't been able to like keep my appetite, and it was like it's only been like 8 months.
Well, my girl, things are going to start getting better for you. Okay, you just got to believe in yourself. Okay, and everything happens for a reason. Just look for the bright side of it. Okay.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Do you have any other questions before I move on to my next caller?
No, ma'am. And you have a blessed day. Thank you so much.
You too. And all the best of luck. And it's coming your way. Trust me. Okay?
Yes, sir.
All right. All right. We're going to go to Amanda in Phoenix. Hi, Amanda.
Hi. Thank you for taking my call.
Oh, well, thank you for calling in. How are you today?
I'm doing okay. How about yourself?
Oh, I'm doing awesome. I kind of had a couple of days recovery from the X from a week long of readings, and now I'm ready to rock it.
Nice.
Okay. Okay, so your card is celebration. Your light is radiant. Be open to spiritual and material blessings coming your way. Now, that tells me you're going to have a lucky streak going on here in your life. Has things been a little turmoil for you?
Very.
Yeah, that's going to start to calm down. We've got the new moon that's kind of switched, so things are going to kind of level out for us. Now, okay. Okay, do you know who in the family had either a miscarriage or lost a child?
I've had a couple of sisters that have had that.
Okay, there is one that's coming through. Now, one of your sisters has been having a hard time with this?
Yes.
Okay, well, they're not supposed, like, the baby's here, and they're not supposed to have any guilt. It wasn't their fault, and the baby wants your sister to know that. Okay?
Okay.
All right, so okay. Now, do you have any questions, or are you just looking for something in general?
Just in general.
Just in general? Okay, Who in your family has high blood pressure?
Not exactly sure.
Okay, I'm getting like I want to fall back feeling. It's not like it's a diabetic reaction. It's more a blood pressure issue. Okay, so I'm almost going to get like it's going to be, okay, I'm working with this a little bit. Has your mom not been feeling well?
Honestly, I haven't been around her. I've been in the hospital with my 11-year-old daughter.
Okay. Okay, so that would it. No, I was going to say, I was going to explain it if you're in the hospital with your 11-year-old daughter, why I'm feeling woozy, but no, they're going back to your mom. I don't think your mom is feeling very well, so you might want to call her and just check in.
Okay.
Okay. Now, I'm going to see. Okay. Has your daughter been having trouble breathing?
She did have trouble breathing a while back. Not recently.
Okay. Is it asthma? Because I'm getting a feeling like it's almost like an asthma attack or a spasm in my bronchial tubes.
No.
No? Okay.
Her lungs collapsed like a while ago, a month ago.
Okay.
And she was on like a
All right.
breathing tube.
Okay. That would explain the spazzing. All right, let's go into this a little bit. Okay. Do you have a grandmother on the other side? I'm seeing like a grandmother figure that is with your daughter at the moment, if that makes sense for you. Okay. So she's making me feel like she's watching over your daughter. She's also watching over you. You've been quite tired lately, and you're going to need to take a little bit of time for yourself. You need to get some rest.
Hearing that over and over again.
Yeah, you need to get some rest, because if you do not take care of yourself, you cannot take care of your daughter, and your daughter's going to need a lot of extra care when she comes out. If that makes sense. So you need to learn. You need to learn to ask for help. So you need to ask for somebody that can sit with her, that you trust, that you can just stay within the hospital, but have a place where you can go and rest. Because I want to yawn, so I know you're tired. Okay?
Definitely.
And you haven't been eating very well, they're telling me. Your grandmother's telling me you're not eating very well. That you need to start getting better food into your system, or you're going to be in the bed right next to your daughter.
Okay.
Okay? So you got to nourish your body for you to be able to take care of her.
Hello?
Are you still there? Hello? Amanda? Okay. So while we're trying to get connected back in with Amanda here, we'll talk a little bit more about where I was going with Amanda. As caregivers, we tend to put ourselves last, and we do not take care of ourselves. Hi, Amanda.
Hi. Sorry, we got disconnected.
That's okay. I was just going a little further into how caregivers, we don't take care of ourselves, and how important it is that we do take time, and we don't have to feel guilty about it. Okay? Because I know there's a little bit of guilt for you, and I don't want you to feel guilty, my girl, because what happened is not your fault. Okay?
Okay.
Freak things happen to all of us.
A really rare type of leukemia.
Yeah. So you really need to start taking care of yourself so you can really take care of her. She has a little bit of a rough road ahead of her, but Grandma is telling me things are going to get better. It's just going to take some time. Her little body needs to recuperate. Okay? But she's also a fighter. Like, they're telling me she is a very strong-willed child. So even though you'll say no, she'll say yes.
Yes.
Yeah. And she wakes up always with a smile on her face, and she always tells you it's going to be better. Yes. So in her own way, she's trying to take care of you, because she can sense your energy and your fear.
Okay.
So it's very important for you to just take some deep breaths and clear your mind. Okay?
Okay.
And relax so that you can be happy. So you'll want to start laughing and giggling and funny jokes, cartoons, and just go with the flow. And my girl, if you need to cry, it's okay to step out of the room and have a good cry, and give yourself permission to do that, because you've been holding everything in since she fell sick, and that's not good for you. Okay?
Okay.
All right. Okay. Now, just, do you have 2 more children?
I do.
Okay. Who are they staying with at the moment?
My sister.
Okay. Have you talked to them lately?
Yeah, I saw them yesterday.
Okay. I'm getting the feeling like the middle child isn't quite understanding what's happening. Does that make sense to you?
No, because he's been involved the whole time, so he knows exactly what's going on.
Okay. I'm getting the feeling like he's not quite, like he's, how would I say? He's acting like a man, but I don't think he quite understands everything that's happening. He understands he has to stay with your sister, okay? He understands you need to be at the hospital with your daughter, but I'm getting the feeling like there's something in there that he's missing because I'm feeling a little confused.
Okay.
Okay? So he might have, like, he might understand, but he might have questions as well that aren't answered. So he's sitting at a little bit of a confusion area.
Okay.
Okay. Now, oof. Okay, where's hubby in all of this?
He comes back and forth. He's working right now, but he's been staying between the boys. He'll go home a day or 2 during the week, and then he's at the hospital with us the rest of the time.
He's been burning both ends of the candle, has he not?
Yes, he is. Yes, definitely.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Both of you guys are going to need to learn to take a little time for yourself. Okay?
Okay.
Hey, Kate, I'm almost getting like a panic attack. Does that make sense?
That's how I feel every day.
That's how you feel every day? Okay, I wasn't sure if it was you or your hubby, but I'm feeling like I'm just going to start to hyperventilate.
It's me. I feel like I can't breathe.
Okay. You can breathe, my girl. Okay? You just gotta take a step back, okay? So when hubby comes to the hospital, go out and get yourself a cup of coffee and a sandwich and just let him sit with your daughter, and that's okay. All right? Because he gets away, even though he's burning both ends of the candle and he's taking care of the kids and he's going home and he's taking care of his job and everything. He actually gets away from the hospital, but I'm feeling like you never get a break.
I don't want to leave.
You need to, my girl. You need to. And don't go far. I'm not telling you to go 10, 15 minutes away. But you need to step out of the hospital and you need to have a cup of coffee and you need to have something sugary, even though I just told you to eat healthy. You need to kind of have that little treat for yourself, okay?
Okay.
And you need to just get outside and you need to get some fresh air and you need to meditate.
Okay.
So find a place that you can sit and meditate, but you're really close by that you can be in her room within 2 minutes. Okay?
Okay.
And that's okay. And don't feel guilty when you do this. You need to do this. Okay?
Okay. I almost lost her 3 times, and so I'm just afraid to leave her.
She's a fighter, and Grandma's with her, my girl. Okay? And like I told you, she has a tough road ahead of her. But for you to be able to give her the proper care, because as a caregiver, you're also giving her energy for her to heal. Okay? So if your energy is low and tired and anxious, that's the type of energy you're going to be giving her.
Okay.
Does that make sense?
It does.
Okay, so I need you to step away, not very far, but step away so that you can change your way of thinking and your energy, and then you can go back in with a refreshed energy that she can get the proper energy off of you to help her fight the fight that she's got ahead of her. And she's got a little bit more of a bumpy road in front of her, but she's a fighter.
Yes, it does. Okay.
Okay? Like, I'm not seeing anything bad. I'm just seeing that she's going to have a bumpy road ahead of her, and she's going to need all the strength you have, which means you have to take care of yourself. You have to step out and change your frame of mind, get yourself calm, and come back in.
Okay.
Okay? Because if you don't, you're not going to be any good to her or your other children or your husband. You're going to burn out. Okay?
Hi, I'm Kathy, and thanks for watching Moonstruck. And now back to A1R on the air, Psychic Talk Radio, now on Moonstruck TV, enlightening television.
Hi, this is Dream Reality, and I'm your host, Mary Amy, coming to you from A1R Psychic Radio and Moonstruck TV. My site is listed at the bottom of the screen, maryamyofficial.com. And I'm an intuitive wisdom coach. As an empath intuitive, I'm able to connect to your inner spirit, which allows me to use my extrasensory abilities, seeing, hearing, feeling information about you. I'm here for you. I see the light, the hope, and the beauty of the universe. I'm a conduit to channel your dreams, helping fulfill your earthly purpose and course to personal enlightenment. I am human. I have faults, but I strive to be a better being and good person. As a coach, I listen, establish trust and support. Be the first to be a friend, be the first to speak of light, be the first to acknowledge the beauty of nature. On today's show, we have topics and callers. I reveal ways to a calm and peaceful inner spirit. I guide you towards enlightenment with topics such as nature and kindness, visualization, dreams, and meditations. To positively begin your day really matters. Let's together think of suggestions and have suggestions each day that will bring a beautiful flowing day. And be aware of signs and messages. Pay attention. My first suggestion is going to be to write down your sleeping dreams. So whatever dreams you have while you're sleeping, write it down in a dream journal. I've been doing this since 2014, and let me tell you, I've gotten messages and signs and guidance. It's your soul bringing you to your destiny. Now, if you don't remember your sleeping dreams, and I've spoken to clients in the past and they've said to me, Mary, I don't remember my dream. So I'm saying to say to yourself, tonight, when I dream, tomorrow morning, I'd like to remember my dreams. And within a week, you should start remembering your dreams and writing them down. So that's my first suggestion of the day, to start to have a positive day. The second would be to have an affirmation, something like, I will be honest, kind, and positive to all living things. So I would be honest, kind, and positive to all living things. The third suggestion I would say is to do a visualization. Close your eyes right now, and I'd like you to take one moment out of your day that you want to have be successful and run smoothly. And I'd like you to visualize that particular moment working without a hitch and having success. The fourth thing I would like you to do is to ground yourself. And how would you ground yourself? Well, wiggle your toes, feel your feel your feet in your shoes, and visualize, imagine your feet firmly planted in the earth's surface. And if that's not working, maybe put your hands on your knees, your hands on your ankles, so that you can connect your mind, your body, and your spirit. Now, the fifth thing I'm suggesting for you to do is when you step outside of your home, be aware of a piece of nature. So notice the blue sky, grass, a tree, and send kindness and light to that piece of nature. So let's run through it. First would be sleeping dreams, write them down. Second, an affirmation. Third, a visualization. Fourth, ground yourself. 5, notice nature when you leave your home. Now, the last and final, the sixth suggestion I have is to send positivity. And what I mean by that is, I mean, send a positive thought to someone. It doesn't even have to be someone that you know. It might be someone that you know. Be kind to someone. Do an act of kindness. Think of light and send it to someone. So those are my 6 suggestions to having a positive day. Enlightenment. The law of karma is actions and effects. Non-virtuous and negative actions equal suffering. Positive and virtuous actions equal ultimate happiness. Let's all perform acts of kindness to all living things. Join me in light and peace. Let me remind you that aggression does not shift away with negativity or acts of aggression. The only thing that will take away aggression is light and positivity. So here's aggression. Don't butt heads with it. Send light to it. Be positive and shift it away. Buddha, the philosopher, teacher, sage, and monk, passed away when he was 80 years old. He was born 563 BC and passed away 483 BC. He simply believed in rebirth and suffering. He said, what we think, we become. One thought is very powerful. Thoughts, words, and actions matter. Healing. Now, if you feel stuck emotionally, spiritually, or physically, let's focus on your breath. Together, let's do this. So close your eyes and let the breath out. Okay, I would like you to focus on your breath, your breathing through your nostril. So you can just calm your mind down and you can start to practice this. So breathe. And try to get rid of any distractions or anything that is bothering you and your thoughts, and just let go. Growth happens when we take chances and challenge ourselves. I've spoken about white light. White light is the strongest light, and its source is the universe. You're connecting directly with God's light. White light heals and protects. Today, I'm going to do some white light healing on our audience, and I'm just going to send you light right now. I am going to make some recommendations for books today. These are some books that really started me on my way to enlightenment. And we're going to start with, which I've mentioned over and over again, The Four Noble Truths, which was written by the Dalai Lama, and it's the Buddha's teachings. And you can get all of these books on Amazon. There's Deepak Chopra's The Seven Spiritual Laws of Success. Again, you can purchase all these on Amazon. And this was a really important book to me at the time. I read this a long time ago, The Celestine Prophecy, and then there came out many, many books after this. And this talks about how people in your life that you come across might not seem important at the time, but then they have a message to bring to you, and it's like you're drawn to them. They have the same kind of vibration as you, and so you're drawn to that person. And that's what this book is about. I highly suggest The Celestine Prophecy by James Redfield. And then, of course, I'm going to recommend my own little spiritual guide, which is The White Light Prophecies by Blue Butterfly. You can also purchase that on Amazon. It comes in Kindle form. And so each week I talk about gemstones, and I have now created and made this very beautiful box, and it's covered with glitter. And so I'm just going to hold out all the gemstones that I have been working with. And I want to say in my children's book that's will be released soon, Earthy and the Gemstones, these are the 6 gemstones that I actually present in the book. And here they are. So we have the rose quartz, the black obsidian, amethyst, carnelian, clear quartz, and amazonite. And all of these gemstones have healing properties. What do you do with these gemstones? Well, when you get a gemstone, I suggest that you take it home and you wash it with some warm water and soap, and then you put it outside and let the light hit it. And then you just can keep it anywhere. You can carry it with you. You can put it by your bedside. I literally have a gazillion gemstones. Like this whole container right here, it's amazonite gemstones. I have these all throughout my house. And you can also purchase crystals, which is what I showed, I guess it was 2 weeks ago. And my last topic is about manifesting. And it's so simple, manifesting. It's really about if you can connect to joy when you think of something, then you can manifest it. And so the 3 steps to manifesting are: 1, write down your goal or desire or dream or wish, and just write it down on a piece of paper and then put it in your sock drawer and leave it there. And then we're going to do it together right now. So you've written down your dream or goal, whatever it is. Sometimes I use the example of something material like a yellow car. So we'll say it's a yellow car. Okay, so you close your eyes and you're going to visualize whatever it is that you want. If you want a car, if you want this perfect job, if you want a companion, I would like you to visualize having it. Now, I don't know if I've mentioned this. If you're trying to manifest a companion, a partner, a loved one, you're not going to visualize the physical attributes. You're going to visualize more of the person's torso body. So it's more of them being kind to you, hugging you. It's not necessarily a physical look, because that might be just too specific, and you have to be open to that. I believe if you want to manifest the perfect person for you, you have to first want to spend time with that person. That's what you should be looking for. Somebody that I would like to spend time with. Not what they have. More like, is this person of interest to me and I care about hearing what they have to say and I enjoy their company? So that's 2. So you're going to visualize whatever it is you want. And it's, if you can feel joy when you visualize it, then you can attain it. Third is you're going to talk about it as if you already have it. My significant other is kind to me. You're not sharing this with anyone else, any of these details, because if you're going to manifest it, you can't share it with anyone else because their thoughts can taint whatever it is you want. Plus, who knows if they really want what you want. So third is to talk about it as if you already have it. And that's how I would suggest manifesting. Before I move on to my caller, I would really like to just say, today, try to be a better person. Try to find the beautiful glowing light that's in your heart and bring it forward and connect to it. We all have a strength inside of us. We were born with it. Own it. Empower yourself. Find your ultimate happiness. Today's caller is April in Cape Cod, Massachusetts. Hi, April.
Hi, how are you?
Good, how are you?
I'm doing good, thank you.
Okay, so immediately I received information about you, April. I saw, it's interesting, like an old-time dressing table with a perfume bottle on it, and it was lavender. I don't know what that means yet, so let's see. Now I'm getting a storybook, something related to, and it's not a fairy tale. I want to say it's a storybook, which is something that would be with children. Let's see. And I'm receiving about you. Okay, so I'm receiving about you that you have your plans, you have your goals. You're not in a crazy rush. You actually take time and you set a time for when you're going to approach something. You are, you actually kind of move pretty slow, in fact, but you do get things done and you don't like to be pushed. You like to take your time and it's in your time. Is there a direction you would like me to go into, April?
I have been having a hard time lately, just a lot of sadness and stress. And I feel like my sister is trying to send me messages from the other side. So I wasn't sure if you could reach out
so right
and
away
see
I
what
got
those
some
messages
kind of,
are.
Okay, so right away I got some kind of board, not tic-tac-toe, but some kind of related to maybe a crossword puzzle, something. I got, as soon as you said her name, I started receiving something related to a puzzle of some kind. I'm sorry, I spoke over you because I wanted to get that out. And now I'm seeing actually trees around some kind of body of water, but it's not a big body of water. It's more like, I want to say, there could be a waterfall there. It's more like some kind of, how do I say, not in a jungle, maybe an exotic location. There's a body of water and I'm seeing foliage around it. What were you saying about messages from her?
I've been seeing a lot of feathers. She's been leaving feathers in my house, white feathers, there's brown, gray, black feathers. During this time of being stressed out, I feel like she's just constantly sending me messages, but I'm not sure what the messages are.
Okay, so, you know, that's actually known to be something. I've heard people say that in the past, how they say feathers mean something, either a loved one or an angel or something related to a being in another realm. And so when you found these, it means something to you, correct?
Yeah.
Okay, so you're already saying, you're kind of putting out that energy that if you see that, then that's what that means to you. So then that's probably what it means for you, is that she is connecting to you. Okay, so let me see what I see about her. I definitely see there's someone over your head. I see someone, I want to see that I see the color red for some reason. I see that she's dark hair. I see that she's over your head, like kind of like a shelf above you, and she's kind of sitting propped up above you. So she is close to you and she is watching you. Has she visited you in your dreams?
When she first passed away, like 5 months ago, she did, but I haven't dreamt of her since.
She does feel, I'm sensing that she feels like there's a freedom, and she doesn't feel, she feels content, where she's not, the connection is a different connection than when she initially passed with you, but she is returning and coming back to you, and feels comfortable doing that. And I think she's more or less, she's doing it for you. She wants you to be okay.
Okay.
Is there something that you wanted to extend with her? Do you feel like you need to have her stick around?
Oh, absolutely. But I do feel like she visits all the time. Like as I talk to you right now, I'm staring at a red cardinal out my window. And I always feel like that's her.
Okay, so that's maybe where I got the red from.
Yeah.
Well, you know, I think that's lovely. I think that's wonderful, because it's not like it's not imposing on her. It's like, how do I say it? Her energy, the energy that I'm getting is very like released and very not indifferent. I want to say that she's feeling very comfortable in her existence now. And as long as you want her to come around, she will. She will remain within you, around your being, around your energy. And have you let go of some of these feelings, or do you want to? Or do you want, I mean, have you let go where you feel like you're at peace with her passing?
Absolutely not, no. I feel a lot of guilt.
Okay. Yeah, that's what I thought. So do you want to start releasing some of that so that you feel better?
Of course, yeah.
Okay. Have you done any journaling, April?
No.
Okay, so I'm going to make a few suggestions, because that's kind of what I do. I'm a spiritual coach as well as an intuitive, and I'm going to suggest two things. One would be to take a little composition book or a piece of paper. You don't have to share this with anyone. It's just your words, and just sit down and just start writing. And you can say, "Oh, I have nothing to say." You will be amazed. Every word that you put on a piece of paper will be something, and you might even cry through the experience. And just do stream of consciousness. Don't worry about grammar or punctuation. I know, I can see that you're someone that you want everything to be just right, and I get that, but that's not what this is about. It's more like just letting some of it go, because it's at such a high level with you. I sense that it's very, very intense, and if you just start to let some of it go, a little bit at a time, and then you will feel better. You will feel better. I mean, you will have a smile on your face. You will feel much better. That's the first suggestion. And the other is, I suggest you go to a body of water and you just let go of some of this. You can, whether you cry or you speak about it, I don't know if you want to get angry, but you need to maybe let go some of this guilt that you mentioned, because that's hurtful to you. And I don't believe that your sister wants you to feel that.
I don't need that.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay, so those are my two suggestions, and I really appreciate you calling today, and I hope you can find me on maryamyofficial.com. I'm on Instagram, and I'm also on Facebook if you want to write me a message. And about your dreams, you can talk to her before you go to sleep, and you can ask her to visit you and maybe kind of just communicate with you, and she will visit you in your dreams if you ask for her to visit you.
I do ask her every night.
Oh, okay.
Maybe she's waiting until my mind's cleared a little bit more before she comes back.
Yeah. Well, you know what? So maybe, I mean, you know what? She knows that you need her around, and I understand that. And it's been very soon. She just passed, as you said. So, you know, it's a process. And I'm not suggesting that you let go of all of what you're feeling. I'm just suggesting that you let go of some of this emotion, because it can kind of keep you stagnant, and then it can cause you pain, and then it can become physical. Not only is it spiritual, mental, emotional, but then you start to feel physical pain. Like you might wake up and your leg hurts or your head hurts or something, or you can't sleep at night. And that's what I'm suggesting, is to let some of that go.
Okay, I'll do that.
Okay.
I'll try.
Okay. All right. Well, it was a wonderful conversation, and I wish you the best, April.
Thank you so much.
All right. Have a wonderful day.
You too. Bye.
Okay. Bye-bye. My purpose is to help and heal, and that's why I'm here on A1R Psychic Radio and Moonstruck TV, because as my name of my show is Dream Reality, is I would like your dreams to become a reality. And I'm saying that because I actually have manifested my dreams, and I'm hoping that you can manifest yours. And thank you so much for listening and watching. Thank you to Dave and Constance, my producers. And you can find me on maryamyofficial.com, on my website, my Facebook, my Instagram, and my Twitter. Thank you for joining me.
Gemma, your host tonight for Gemma Spirit World. How are we? Would you like to show Rafi again? He thought he would hop online to say hello to you all. Meow meow, as Dave, my producer, would say. Alrighty, so it's been another fabulous week my way here on the Gold Coast. My goodness, it's been huge. So just like to check in from what's been going on from last week. I've had a big week, a fun week, an exciting week. I'm actually getting organised to, I have this huge fairy expo tomorrow. It's called the Fairy Utopia. And it's about, I will be there and I'll have my tent set up and I'll be dressed up as a fairy and wearing purple, of course, because purple is my favourite colour. Whoops, what up, Ruffy? And it's really all about, what it's about is cracking a new world record for the Guinness Books of Records. So it's about Australia trying to beat the UK. So it's about trying to gather all the most amount of fairies in one area. I will be doing my readings all day, so I'm very excited to be part of such an amazing, fun event and over 150 stores. So I know that I'm in my element and I'm just really looking forward to, really fluttering my rings and having fun with you all. Another thing that's happened to me this week, I've had lots of beautiful clients, and I just wanted to share one of them with you. And just before I logged online, I just received a feedback message from her. And it was a reading yesterday. It was connecting a loved one that's passed over in the spirit world. It was one of her best friends. Without going into too much detail, it was such a beautiful, heartfelt reading, which brought her a lot of peace, comfort, and healing. And also, she was able to, it brought up a lot of memories and, a lot of memories of the past, but something that she still holds very close to her heart. And I was, I'm just so blessed to be able to reconnect and have the opportunity to help people to have them connect with loved ones, whether it's family, friends, or even your pet. So something that, I enjoy doing. But it was just beautiful to receive, a message about 5 minutes ago to, letting me know just some signs that have been popping up in her life today from her friend that has passed over, beautiful signs. And those signs can be in the forms of, animals or numbers, or maybe it was just something that we spoke about in our reading, in our session together that has shown up today, and something that only, only her and I know about. So, and it's really, and it was just beautiful. And her beautiful friend that passed over, her name was part of a plant name. So I'm just very grateful to have the opportunity to, to bring that healing and comfort and love to help your loved ones move forward. Because, as our loved ones in spirit, they continue on with their journey. So it's, really nice to know that, when we do pass over, there is life. So, and we still continue to grow and to learn. So that's really me. I really just had a great week, and it's beautiful weather here on the Gold Coast. So the sun is out. It really feels like summer. I know I look like I'm rugged up, but, it's quite chilly inside when there's no sun, but outside it's such a beautiful day. And so, so that's been my week. But I'm just really blessed to do what I do, and I love what I do too. So, and just to let people know that, you don't need to be in the same room as me to receive messages from loved ones or communicate with them. So and even with psychic readings as well, I can do them over the phone. I can do them through emails. I can do them face to face online. That's the beauty of technology these days. So nothing is impossible. We're all energy. So, and I love working with energy, and I love working with everyone. So that's me. So I don't know how long I've spoken for, but let's see. Dave, do we have any callers that have called in at the moment? No. Just seeing if Dave can hear me. I hope okay, great. Just wondering, Dave, do we have any callers online? Otherwise, I can keep talking. Yes. Any callers? Because I think I've wrapped up my talking. I don't have anything more to say. I just can't wait to connect with somebody. Okay, so I thought we would just chat for a little bit. I've been drawing some cards, and interesting, the message that's come through is making new friends. And I really feel like these are my messages for the weekend, but it also may resonate with you as well. And for me, when expos like this, when I get the opportunities to, be at expos to do my readings, I meet lots of lovely people, and I really like getting out of my comfort zones and doing these kinds of things, because you just don't know who you're going to meet and who you can connect with. So it's really about, also the message is for me, but it's also the message for anyone watching right now, that, to really get out of our comfort zones, to really do things different, change up your week, to meet new people. And the more that you're ready, the more that, the universe is open to giving back to you. Alrighty, so enough of me. Let's see. We have Angela in Kingston, Canada. Hello, Angela. How are you tonight?
I'm good, thank you.
So Angela, what kind of insight can I give into your life at the moment? What areas are you looking for me to look into?
Career or love?
Okay, so what I have coming through, and I feel like it's more with your work career, I keep seeing a ladder, and interesting, when I see ladders, it's all about climbing, and I feel like, obviously, when you climb up a ladder, but it feels like it's been a long drawn out, basically a long drawn out process for you, of a lot of hard work to get where you are now. Feels like you've done lots of study, but also what I keep seeing for you is that you've done the study, but you're really ready to climb out, really get out of your comfort zones and get into doing what you really enjoy doing. Does this resonate with you?
Yes.
Okay, great, because that's what I'm seeing. But what I'm seeing is that you've done this study, and I've got someone like tapping me on the shoulder at the moment, and it's like, what kind of fears are holding you back from really getting out of your comfort zones and really taking forward with all the knowledge and wisdom that you have inside of you? I see that you're very intelligent, but it's like something's holding you back from really branching out to what you want to do. Is this resonating with you?
I don't know what's holding me back. Space was holding me back, and now I have it.
Okay, so now you've got the space, which is great. And it's like, sometimes when we've got space and we can move around, it can be quite overwhelming too when we finally have what we want. And what I see for you is that, so when you were studying, have you got, it feels like there's a job on the side that you're doing apart from what you really do. Is that correct?
That's right, yes.
Okay, yeah, because that's what I'm seeing. So what I'm seeing at the moment is financials an issue at the moment, because what I keep seeing is that you're still trying to save money for something.
Yeah, like it's not great, but it's doable.
Yep. Okay, so what I keep seeing you is that, there's always hurdles in front of us and challenges that the universe really gives us. And what I'm seeing for you is that, to really take that next step, I feel your confidence, and it's like you're ready to jump forward. At the same time, something's holding you back, but you're not letting it hold you back for too much longer. You're ready to take that next step. But what I'm seeing for you is that, is someone else involved, as in business-wise, that you're waiting for confirmation on? Because I keep seeing an outsider coming in here. Is there someone on the outside that's waiting, like there's something needs confirming before you can go ahead?
Nope. No, I don't need anything.
Okay. So I just want to talk with the person on the outside. Is there someone around you that's, it feels like they've had an input into not input, but more like, what am I saying? I'm just trying to explain what I'm saying. I keep someone on the outside,
Sure.
and whether they've tried to have input, but what I'm saying for you is that your mindset, you're ready, but you're not. Yes, you listen, but you really really know what you want, and you're not letting anyone hold you back from where you want to go forward, what you want to go forward into.
Right.
Yeah, and what I keep seeing for you is that, okay, so let me just see if, okay, another question with your career, I keep seeing lots of boxes. Are you unpacking at the moment?
No, I just moved in July.
Okay. Have you still got boxes laying around, even with your business as well?
No, everything's all unpacked. No.
Okay, gosh. Okay, so it's really like, okay, I'm just trying to work out, because I've got all these boxes in front of me, but they just feel like, it's something that's still in the way from you moving forward. And it's like a block. I'm going to look at it as a block more than something physically in front of you. What I keep seeing is that ready, set, go is what I keep hearing. Ready, set, go. Keep on going. It's like, I'm also seeing that everything's moving forward for you, because there's a car in front of you. I keep seeing a blue car and it's moving forward. So basically, I see that you've done everything to get started, but at the same time, it's like, just believe in yourself, believe that you can do this.
Okay.
I'm really drawn to like you exert confidence. I can see that, but at the same time, is there anything like energetically, like in your mind, holding you back more than anything physically, if that makes sense?
The thing that I don't have is the clientele.
Yeah.
That's the only thing that's like sort of holding me back. I haven't been able to grow the clientele.
Grow the clientele, okay. Because what I keep seeing, as you just spoke then, it was like a big tree in front of me, and it was the root system going down to the ground. So basically it's, you've started from scratch, which you've just mentioned. But what I keep seeing for you is that, having that positive mindset, really believing that, not to feel like you're alone, but what I keep seeing for you is that to really step out of your comfort zones. What I'm also seeing for you, have you started advertising? Because there's something about I keep seeing there's something that you're putting out there, but I guess it's kind of like what's the word? I'm trying to think of it. It's like when you put the sinker out there, and you try and catch a fish. Basically, it's you're trying to draw clients to you. But what I keep seeing, have you started advertising? There's something to do with a billboard. There's something I keep seeing in front of you. Okay, just let me see. It's interesting. There's so much in front of you, and it's interesting that the things that I keep seeing in front of you aren't moving things. Like I see the box, which is a block. I see like this board in front of you as well, but it's like structurally, but it's like, it just feels like there's blocks in front of you. And from what I can see and what's making sense to me is that really, and I keep hearing mindset, don't doubt.
I don't know. I don't. No, I'm a true believer. Like, if this is what I'm supposed to do, then this is exactly what I'm going to do.
Yeah, definitely. And I see that. I see the road ahead of you, and it's all smooth. I see the car in front of you. Everything's moving forward, and it's all about timing. And what I see for you is that, just keep on doing what you're doing. It's like once you I know it's a waiting game, and, to be patient, and I feel your patience here. I feel that you're not the kind of person to get frustrated either, but at the same time, it's like, just waiting and waiting, but it's all about the timing. What I keep seeing for you is October. October is an important month for you. Do you have any birthdays around October? Yes.
I do. My mom.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. because I see that as well. Also, what I'm seeing for you around your business as well is that I keep seeing like there's achievements coming your way. The reference for that is what I was seeing was I keep seeing like a medal, like a trophy in front of me. So there's goals that you're going to be hitting. I can see you achieving those. And it's to really just take each day as they come. I do see, it's interesting what I've got in front of me as well. Do you do anything with hair at all? Because I keep seeing lots of scissors. Like,
No.
I keep seeing scissors. I've got scissors in front of me, like supplies.
No.
Okay, it's just like supplies in front of me. I keep seeing scissors, and it's obviously spirit today have been, I have to really do the not the hard work, but basically read between the lines. And when I see scissors, it's about really, oh goodness, like they're really making it hard for me today. But what I keep seeing is that it's to really just take each day as they come, and it's just keep on doing what you're doing, because things are going to, things are going to move, like things are going to come. There's positive stuff coming your way. Keep seeing lots of color around you. Keep seeing lots of pinks and reds around you at the moment as well. I'm really drawn to, do you have a son at all? Because I'm seeing a boy around you as well.
No, I don't have any boys, no sons, no.
Okay, because I keep seeing a boy around you. Okay, so let me just see. Just let me just sit with this for a second. Oh my goodness.
Okay.
It really got me going today. That's for sure. So with okay, just let me just see for a second what they're trying to show me.
Sure.
And what I keep hearing is be patient, but I feel your patience. You've got patience, but you're ready. So basically, and with the little boy, I keep seeing a little boy around you. And, it'd be interesting to see your first customer, whether the customer that comes through to you, whether they actually bring a little boy to you. I keep seeing a boy around you. Also, okay, just let me see. I just need to, I'm having like one of those moments where, like I'm seeing a lot of stuff for you, but it doesn't seem like things are resonating with you. And it's frustrating for me, because it's like I'm trying not to, yes, let me just see. Okay, so I drew a card for you, and it's Miracles Healing. So basically, when I see the Miracle Healings card, it looks like the inside of a clock to me. And basically, it's all about timing. But it's really, you have the universe, you have the world, everything that you wanted in front of you. And the message that I get for you is that to keep following your dreams. What I'm seeing for you is that, to be open to everything you're receiving. And I know that you have so much gratitude for everything that comes into your life. As for your love life, what I keep seeing for you, I keep seeing 2 love hearts, and they're joined together. I feel like, and it's with someone that you're in a relationship.
No.
Because the 2 love. No. Okay, so that's interesting, because what I'm seeing is really throwing me off today, but I'm seeing 2 love hearts.
I haven't been in a relationship for almost a year.
Wow. I'm seeing 2 love hearts together. So it's like something joined in love around you. So, I'm really, I'd be honest, and I'm trying to be honest and see what, what I'm seeing. And I've got 2 love hearts around your relationship. So,
so is it coming, do you think? Like close maybe?
Oh, definitely. Well, generally when I see love like that, when I get 2 love hearts, it wasn't in the distance. It feels like the next 6 months. So that's what I'm seeing for you.
Okay.
Yeah, and it's to, I just keep seeing that your cup's full, like everything that you want in life, you're doing and achieving. So everything's in front of you. It's just keep on going. I'm really drawn to you know those head flower pieces that you wear? You know the head flower pieces that people like kind of you wear on top of your head like a halo kind of thing. I'm really drawn to flowers around your head as well. So definitely for future reference, it just feels really beautiful that, you know, you're going to have, you know, a headpiece around your head and it's got flowers in it.
Oh, wow. Okay.
Yeah, and it's because I'm just really drawn to it. I've actually got one in my room right now where I am, but it's, you know, certain things catch my eyes, my attention, and I'm very drawn to that when I'm talking to you. So just letting you know that in the future, yes, I do see love coming to you.
Okay, great.
Okay,
Excellent.
Angela, thank you so much for our session together. I look, yeah, I wish you all the best.
Thank you so much. Bye-bye now.
Okay, bye. Alrighty, we have Jane in Rhode, is it Ireland? Is it Jane?
Yes,
Hello.
Hi.
Hello, lovely. Hello, how can I help you tonight?
I'm looking to see if I'm following the right path to the prosperity I want to bring into my life.
Yes, definitely. What I keep seeing for you at the moment, there's cars. Are you on the move? Because I keep seeing cars around you, like you're traveling, definitely traveling forward. But there's something going on around cars. Have you got something going on with your car at the moment?
I just got a new one.
Okay, because that's what I'm seeing. I'm seeing like a car in front of you and it's moving forward. So when generally things move forward, it feels like a good thing. So it's obviously, you know, you've got this new car in your life, which I feel like is going to give you more freedom to travel around in something that, you know, you've really worked hard to achieve.
Yeah.
What I keep seeing for you also, you've got lots of things coming your way, but what I keep seeing, I'm really drawn to, has someone recently given you a gift or something like a book?
Yes.
Okay, because that's what I'm seeing as well. I'm seeing someone giving you a book, and that really has, it feels like what's in the book really means a lot to you. It's because I keep flicking through the pages. So this book.
Yeah, I physically have the pages from the book.
Oh, got you. Okay, wow. Wow. And this means a lot to you, doesn't it? This book, this person that gave you the book with the pages, because I feel it really close to your heart.
Yeah. Yeah, she and I are really close.
Yeah, definitely. And I feel that. I feel that. Also, have you had a birthday recently or someone around you? Because I keep seeing flowers as well around this. I'm really drawn to
my birth month is June and my mom's is July, so that's the only close birthdays to me.
Yeah, okay, so that's past, definitely. So with there's lots of things, like a lot of people, because you give a lot, you actually reach your neck out for a lot of people, you know, you really put yourself out there and help a lot, but it feels like a lot of love is coming back to you, you know, and it's like, I can feel, it's interesting because you've got this strength and it's like, you've got this strength to do and determination to do a lot with your life. And it's good that you have lots of support around you. It feels really good that the kind of people, the friends that you have around you at the moment.
Absolutely.
Yeah, and I feel that. And what I keep seeing for you is, are you saving for something? Because I keep seeing a money box. I keep seeing the money going in the box.
Too fun. I've recently, and you're spot on tonight. So just so you're aware, my best friend is a Reiki master, and she encouraged me to follow the fact that I'm a natural sensitive, and to do my ritual of power increase. And I completed it last Thursday, the night of the full moon.
Oh, wow, beautiful, beautiful. Congratulations. Congratulations. And I wonder if you've got flowers around you too, because that's always something to, you know, there's a lot the universe giving to you. You know, you're receiving a lot that you're putting out there, and you know, when I see the flowers, you know, it's generally, you know, a lot of love around flowers and a lot of a celebrational period too. So well done.
Yeah. I've already seen some of the differences that have entered my life since.
Yeah, definitely. I feel it. I feel it in your voice as well. I feel that lightness, but also feel the excitement around it as well.
Yeah, definitely. I was able to put my coin of prosperity and my lapis stone into my ritual to fulfill, and this was my sister moon.
Oh, beautiful, beautiful. Oh, many blessings to you. You've got lots coming your way. I see that. I keep seeing lineups of people too, like there's a line of people coming towards you. So there's lots of people coming into your life. I feel there's lots of good fortune coming your way because I keep seeing lots of people. So it's lots of people waiting for you to begin.
I'm a teaching assistant, so lots of kids are waiting for me next week.
Yes, okay, because that's what I'm seeing for you. It's amazing. They're all lining up and, you know, they're just as excited as you are. So, wow, congratulations. That is huge.
Yeah, I'm hoping that this year will be my year to get a permanent assignment with the teaching.
Yep, definitely. I keep hearing October is going to be a good month for you this year.
Awesome.
Yeah, so not too far away. But Jane, I do need to wrap this up because I do have 60 seconds, but I would love for you to keep in contact with me on my Facebook page, Gemma Spirit World.
Okay.
Let me know how you're going. You know, I love feedback. I love to know how you're going. And thank you for connecting with me tonight because I feel so much love, so much gratitude. And yeah, congratulations. I wish you all the very best.
Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you. Good night. Okie dokie. So we're just about to wrap everything up. That just goes to show like what kind of night I can have. Sometimes I'm a hit and miss. Tonight I was with my first caller, Angela. But I did see lots for you. It's just that I couldn't make sense of what I was seeing for you. So I do wish you all the very best. But Jane, thank you. It really, you know, my confidence went back up again. I try to hold my confidence high when, you know, even when my readings don't go right, or, you know, I have to try not to be too hard on myself.
Hi, I'm Carrie Lyons, New York City celebrity psychic. How are you? I'm so glad you guys are here, cats and kittens. It's always good to see you, even if you're just in my mind. But, screen just froze. So we're going to start out today with the psychic weather forecast, which, as you know, is not actually weather. It's psychic weather, which is more interesting and less damaging to crops. So we're going to pull, and by we, I mean me, we're going to pull 3 cards, which really will sum up a lot of the possibilities in the week ahead for you. Don't ask me why this works. It just does. Okay, we ready? Are you ready? You feel ready. You look ready. Okay. And we're pulling these randomly from my imitation Louis Vuitton purse. Okay. So the psychic weather for this week, according to the tarot. Oh, the Emperor card. Interesting. Excuse me. The Emperor card has a lot to do with father energy. So this week you might be dealing with either a masculine authority of some kind, which I would say would be your boss, but these days your boss is just as likely to be a woman or a trans person, so that's all good. But it could be an authority figure, which could be your boss. However, it could also be you dealing with an issue of fatherhood in your life. Do you have a son who is about to become a father? Do you have a daughter who is having troubles with her husband and the father of her children? You're going to be really addressing that this week. The good news is you'll be addressing it successfully. And if you have father issues, those are going to be coming up to be healed. So remember, when something comes up to be healed, it's actually good. May not feel great at the time, but just ask your higher power for help and it's all good. Okay, second card. Woo-woo. Second card. Oh, nice. We like this card. Yeah. This card has to do, maybe some of you are going to weddings, August weddings. It's a little strange, but knock yourself out. Actually, I just realized I got married in August. Never mind. Psychic hypocrites today on Moonstruck. This also has to do in the Jewish tradition, which I'm half of. This is called a chuppah, and it's something that the Jewish bride and groom stand beneath when they get married. It's also a symbol of happiness in relationships. So if you're not going to a wedding, you might this week find out that you're going to be a participant in one next year, whether that's as being a bridesmaid or groomsperson or trans bridal person, or whether that's as being a bride or groom. Interesting, but the theme of weddings is going to be up for you this week. So enjoy that because there's usually a lot of free champagne involved. Okay, the last thing is somebody from your past is probably going to come back in a nice way. This could be just, a phone call from an old friend. It could be a phone call from, who knows, a past, you know what I'm saying here? And it's going to be really nice. This can also mean that you meet somebody with whom you feel like this amazing trust. You could be meeting a new best friend this week, or you could be meeting a romantic interest with whom you just have that feeling of ooh, this is working. I don't know why. I just like this person. Do not sign over anything to them on the first date. Learn from my experience. Okay, just kidding, sort of. We have Carolyn from Queensland, Australia, which is where I have my best friends just about, and it's a great place, and I love the name Carolyn. Hello, my dear. How are you today?
I'm good. How are you?
I'm good. Thank you. Okay, before we start, the way I tune into people is to have them tell me their birthdays. So are you down with that? What's your birthday?
Yes.
Cool.
February.
February, any specific day? Or, okay, was it just a really long labor all month? February, any specific day?
Yeah, no, February the 3rd. February the 3rd.
Oh, that's a very powerful day. That's a great day.
Doesn't feel like it.
I know you're going through a hard time right now, my love. So let me see what cosmic assistance I know. I'm sorry. And what my guides are telling me is that it is you can't see that right now because when we're in the middle of something, it always feels like, this is going to go on forever. This is my new reality. It's not so. So just know that before we start. Things are going to be better, and they're going to be better, it looks like, sooner than you think. So it sounds like you have a particular question. What is it, Angel? Talk to me.
Not really. I guess I need to know my life purpose. I just don't know which way to go.
Let me ask you a funny question. And I wouldn't normally ask this, except my guides just said it. And just humor me for a second, okay? What do you do when you're putting off doing something else? Do you do Pinterest? Do you, play Angry Birds? What do you do when you're putting off doing something else?
No, I don't do anything. To be honest, I just work. I work to do to keep me busy.
If it's no, I love work, but I just know the feeling. So, and when was the last time you had fun? And what was it? Fun, just like small, big fun. Yeah, I think that's a big part of this. I'm going to pull some cards for you, my angel. And you do work so hard. And you're such a lovely person. I can tell a lot about somebody's energy from their voice. And you have really nice energy. One thing that you do have is you have what I call overgiver burnout. Does that sound like it would land for you? Overgiver is somebody who very much. Yeah. Okay, so let's see. Yeah, this card means to me that you're feeling stuck. You're feeling like maybe you started. How many jobs do you have, woman? Miss Woman. Sorry.
I have there are lots of things actually. Unfortunately, none of them are paying me at the moment.
You what? Wait, I didn't hear that.
Unfortunately, none of them are paying me at the moment.
Yeah, tell me about it. Well, they're paying, but they're not paying what you're worth. Yeah. And that's because I find this a lot with really good people. And you are in that number, whether you choose to believe that or not. But I'm telling you, you are. And so right now, I find that really good people often feel that they have to work incredibly hard for no money. And this is a trap I've fallen into more often than you've had hot dinners, because I'm older than you. So it does, you feel stuck, and it feels like there's one job you've been in for, 2 years? Because there's a 2 here.
No, I just lost my job, actually.
Oh, that sucks. Well, screw them.
Yeah.
Okay, sorry. How long were you there?
Yeah.
How long were you there, Rachel?
I went back. I was there for 8 months, and then I got another job. So that's very pleasant. So I got another job, but then that didn't work out. So now I have no job.
Okay, so maybe the 2 in this card is 2 jobs that aren't, because what you're doing, and you're doing great stuff, but you have a big need for self-expression. And I find in my own life, sometimes when stuff isn't working out, it's because I'm not playing big enough. And you're a little depressed, which which I have a PhD in, so I totally feel that. But depression tells us that there's no hope, there's no future. Depression is a bitch, man. Yeah. Sorry, excuse my language, but depression tells us a lot of stuff that's not true. Depression is like that angel on your the devil on your shoulder that just whispers nasty lies to you. It's like this. It's like a lawyer for the prosecution who's giving you all this evidence for why you're bad. So one thing I'd like to tell you is that lawyer, he's a lying son of a. Excuse me. You have done so much for so many people, and right now it feels like, sucker that I am, right? But the first thing is the person that you are not doing enough for right now, and I don't mean this as a criticism, and again, this is something that really good people, they fall into this trap. You're not doing enough for you. And I know you're worried about money, right? No, you're not. But here's the thing. I'm going to ask you to do something and then contact me, okay? Later on. I know it's a lot, but I'll give you a free rating, okay? I'm on Facebook. My name is Perry, P-E-R-I, like periwinkle, Lyons, Lyons.
P-E-R-I.
Yeah, P as in pneumonia. So it's P as in pneumonia, E-R-I, Perry. And then the last name is Lyons, L-Y-O-N-S, like lions and tigers and bears, but with a Y. So here's what I'd like you to do. L-Y-O-N-S, so Perry Lyons. You can Google me. There's a lot of good shit out there. Excuse my language. So I'd like you to spend the next 2 days, and I know you don't have a lot of dosh right now, but you're a nature person. So can you drive to some place in nature that you like? and look around. Yep. And I know it's winter there, but it's still gorgeous, you know. It is. I love Queensland. So
come visit.
Go. Okay, I will. I'll see you. Let's see. December.
Okay.
Let's pack up and go to Bondi and drink cheap. No, we're going to go to Bondi, drink cheap champagne, and eat shrimp. That's what we're going to do. Topless. Okay. Okay, we got you laughing. Now, the good news is that there's some good news. If you have a little patience and take 2 days that is just for you and start again next week, but give yourself till next Monday. So for the next couple of days, what I want you to do is just ask yourself, like, what would make me happy right now? And then listen to the answer. I know it sounds crazy, but I've done this. And like, I've almost been hospitalized for depression in my life, and I had to come up with things that worked. Not things that might work, or things that work. So this is what's worked for me. I asked myself 2 questions. One is, what would the happiest woman in the world do right now? And I know it sounds crazy, but that took me in a week. That question took me from being broke and unemployed and feeling fat, lonely, and ugly to suddenly dating a celebrity that I was engaged to for a couple of years. I don't know why, but that question works. So just ask yourself, what would the happiest woman in the world do right now? And then do something like that. The next thing is that I also want you to call some people in the next couple of days, because you have a lot more people who absolutely adore you. And I'm not blowing smoke up your butt. It's true. All those people you've done stuff for, all those people you babysat for free, or you've taken like oranges and cake to when they were sick, or you've helped them with, those people love you and they want you to give them the gift, right, of trusting them and asking them for something. And as somebody who's incredibly, pride is my sin. Well, I have a couple of others. We'll talk privately. And I know that you have very high standards for yourself, and you're hard on yourself, right? But the truth is, you're a human being. But the other truth is, you're friggin' wonderful. So I want you to call on Friday. I want you to call 3 people who will all be really happy to hear from you. I guarantee this. There's an big article coming out about me that says, like, I'm 95% certifiably accurate, which I'm not bragging. I'm reassuring you that I'm not just making this up. So tomorrow I want you to get out in nature or go spend, like, I don't know, $10 for a pedicure, or something where you're taking as good care of you as you take care of everybody in your vicinity. Okay?
Yeah, it would make a nice change.
Yeah. And really think about what makes you happy and what gives you pleasure. This card says that it's not a good time for you to be a hermit. So beware of that thing.
I was very talking about that to somebody the other day. I always wanted to be a hermit. Busted. And I know that feeling, but isolating, just take a chance, because here's what's coming up for you. You have 3 of the best cards I can possibly get for human beings. And I'm telling you that by October 19th, your life is going to turn around, like, a lot. Okay? A lot. Also, next Thursday is going to be a good day for you. I know that seems random, but just trust me in this. You've got the Sun card coming up. And again, when I was at my worst depression, I drew this card for myself, and I was like, yeah, you guys have the wrong person. But this card is a kind of happiness that you can't even imagine right now. And it's unexpected, and it's coming your way. The other thing is the Star card, which is where, you have a lot of creative talent too. What's your creative talent that you're currently ignoring? Talk to me. I'm probably doing my readings.
Oh, okay. I knew you were one of us.
Do more of that. Yes, I am.
Yeah. Oh boy, are you ever? It's interesting. We're a little different because you're also like a dream psychic. You have prophetic dreams. Is that right? Or you have dreams that are very on the money?
Yeah, I do actually. I had one the other day that was really quite odd. A little girl come and tell me that not to worry, everything was going to be okay, and my dreams generally do tend to come true. So I'm hoping that she is the right person.
Yeah. I know, right? Yeah, I was like, I don't even deserve spirit guides. And then they showed up and they're like, oh, screw them. Screw you. We're here anyway.
Of course you do. Yeah, of course you do. Yeah.
Now, I think you could do very well at that. I think all you would have to do is set up. 12 years ago, I just decided I'm really sick of working 9 to 5 and I'm really good at this. So I called a bunch of people and put out some ads, and suddenly I think that's where your success is going to be. I also think you might want to study shamanism because you have a real shamanistic ability, which is why I'm suggesting you go out in nature. And the last thing is, I love this card for you. I'm so excited. Okay, this is where you're going, sugar. And this is in line with everything we've been talking about. Well, I've been blathering about. You've been nice enough to listen. So this card is the card of the woman who is self-supporting. She's doing something she loves. She's financially secure, which would be nice, and which you deserve.
Which would be
lovely. But February 3rd, you have a talent for making money. It's just that you think that when you make money, poor people suffer, and they don't. The thing about making money is you can give it to those less fortunate. You're very good at that.
And I do.
Yes.
Yeah. So I don't seem to have that ability lately. I've always did have, but it seems to have disappeared.
Well, you've got that little guy on your shoulder saying, you're no good, give up. And he's just, he's just like a little lying bad word. I'm not going to say it, but so when you hear that little shoulder devil talking, just turn to your shoulder angel and say, will you deck this guy? Because he's bugging me. He's lying. So your cards are really good, and you're very creative, and you're also super empathetic, which can be exhausting. It can be exhausting.
Yeah.
So the other yeah. So here's the other thing I want you to do. I want you to get a big box of kosher salt, the big kind, big with big grains and stuff. Put a half cup in your bath twice a week for the next 3 weeks. Because what that does is it draws out other people's energy. It strengthens your own aura, which is a very nice color right now. And it's changed since we started talking. So you're going to be fine. Have some faith. I mean, you don't have to have faith. You're going to be fine anyway. But faith is fun, so why not? But I want you.
I need to be fine very soon because I have no money left.
It's okay. You can last till Monday. Buy some mac and cheese. Go out to the country. What I want you to concentrate on, and then I'm going to have to get to my next caller, but you are a treat. So I want you to get in touch with me on Facebook and just claim your free reading, okay? Because I want to support you during this time. Things will be fine by next Thursday. But the more pleasure you manage to have for yourself, sure, in the next couple of days, and then we'll get to Allison, who's lovely and spells her name very nicely. But Carolyn, hear me. You're going to be fine. You really are. And so really, for the next couple of days, don't worry about money, but just concentrate on what gives you pleasure and makes you happy. Are you with me? Pinky swear? Pinky swear.
Pinky swear.
Okay?
Pinky swear.
Okay, good. We're going to hold you to that.
Thank you.
So,
thank you very much. How do you spell your surname?
My last name is Lyons. So it's Perry, P as in pneumonia, E-R-I, like periwinkle, and then P-E-R-I, Perry, one R, and then Lyons is L-Y-O-N-S. Lyons, like the T.
Thank you. I'll be in touch.
All right, my love. Yeah, please do, because I care. All right? All right, be good, baby. Go have fun. All right? Talk to you soon. Bye-bye. Oh, that was so fun. I get the coolest people here. And if you're listening, you're one of them. And call in next week. We're every Wednesday at 9 p.m. on Moonstruck TV. And it's the best station ever. So we got 5 minutes. Allison, talk to me, baby. How are you?
I'm good, thanks. How are you, Perry?
I'm good. They didn't tell me where you were calling from. Where are you calling from?
I'm in Aurora, Colorado.
Oh, nice. Okay, I'll be over in about an hour. Okay.
Okay, cool.
So tell me your birthday. We'll hang out, get a massage.
Right.
So tell me what your birthday is.
4/12/70.
Oh, nice. Oh, Aries dog. We love those. Aries dog. So you're truthful to a fault, my love. You can't lie to save your life. and you get in truth because I think this is so charming. Are you a blurter? Are you somebody who just blurts stuff out and says the truth that everybody else is thinking but nobody else will say? Yes, I think you are. Yeah, that's so charming. Yeah. I love that. Okay, so tell me, do you have a specific question or would you like me to just jump in?
I would like you to just jump in.
Well, I think the reason I said massage, there's something behind that. Well, you are somebody who has some healing powers, sugar. So I'm not saying quit your job and become a massage therapist, but I am saying that you really have, and I can hear it in your voice too, you have a real healing presence. That's nice. I'm not the first person to tell you that either. Okay, let's look. That's interesting. It's funny. You move in a couple of different worlds. You're as comfortable with somebody who's like a princess as you are with somebody who's a janitor. And you've moved in both worlds, right?
Tell you honestly, I would prefer the janitor.
Yeah, you and me both. I met princesses, nothing against them, but janitor's a better company. What I'm saying is the card The World says to me that you have in your life been surrounded by famous people and trappings and wealth and stuff, but you're not that into it.
Right.
It looks like you're planning to start your own business. Is that the case?
Oh, we
start a project. Oh, well, screw it. I'm too late. Can you call me 2 years ago? Okay. King of Swords says to me that there's either an Aries, Libra, or Aquarius man somewhere around you, or there's a man in your life who's being a little critical or difficult. Is that the case?
Oh, well, that probably is my husband.
I like you. I wish we had another half hour. Yeah, well, actually, we got 2 minutes, and call back next week or contact me privately because I think you're the beans, man. Okay, this card upside down. This is an Aries woman who is feeling a little squished in her life right now. So I'm going to talk really fast because I'm from New York and I want you to listen. You have to do something. The partnership you're in is fine, and I like him, but you're investing too much power in him, and you're not owning your own power enough right now because, girl, you got some power, and you're good looking too. I'm not kidding, and you know that. Ha 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 ha. And stop telling yourself you have to lose. Stop telling yourself you have to lose weight because you don't. That's your mother speaking. Oh
my God.
Yeah, bingo, right? The other thing is that you're a little worried about doing stuff on your own or starting your own project or honoring your creative and healing talents because I think you feel like you'll be criticized by your family or your husband but I want you to grab that brass ring, own your power. And I mean, the last person I talked to had some psychic ability. Ahem, you do too. So I would like you to think about taking up meditation 10 minutes a day because that would help. Finding an app for that. The more you meditate for the next 2 weeks, especially for you, the more you're going to get in touch with what you want to do. And the faster the opportunity that's coming towards you that's for you and not for both of you. For you, it's time for you to stop playing second fiddle. and start being the lead singer you were born to be. And contact me privately. My name is Perry Lyons. I'll give you a free 15 minutes. Perry, P-E-R-I, Lyons, Lyons, because I've got a lot more stuff to tell you. So it's free, it's on me. So I'm on Facebook and Perry Lyons on Wix site. The information is on Moonstruck here. But get in touch. You've got a lot of cool stuff coming up. But the one thing I want to tell you is own your power and your beauty, girl. It's time. Okay? Stop waiting for permission, because you're the, I'm not going to say the word, I'll just substitute beans. You're the beans. You got it. So go flaunt it, okay? And you know I'm right. So stop listening to your mom's voice. She's wrong. You're right, okay?
All right, sounds good. I will contact you, Perry. Thank you so much.
Hi, I'm Stephanie, and thanks for watching Moonstruck. And now back to A1R on the air. Psychic Talk Radio now on Moonstruck TV. Enlightening television.
Hi everyone, this is me, Fiona, your subconscious mind surgeon and Persian medium, known as Persian medium. So before I start to take any callers, I would love to say thank you for all emails, DM, anything that you guys done for me in social media. I'm so blessed. I am so thankful. I am so grateful for everything. And I don't know, sometimes you just guys make me speechless. And I have to say a couple of things that I wanted you to guys know about me. I always work from my heart. So my number one priority is about to always satisfy my client, no matter what, who they are, no matter what, how wealthy or how poor they are, and no matter what, where they are living. So to me, it doesn't matter if you're guys here in the US, in London, Australia, Canada, any places. You are in my heart, and I always work 24 hours, in 7 days, to make sure you are guys safe, happy, and prosperous in the life. I have 2 good news. Number 1, I am going to write a book with Jack and Phil, which many of you guys know him from Chicken Soup for Soul, which he was super famous and still very famous. I do have a lot of respect for this man. And I have to say, when I met him for the first time, I could feel and sense his energies, that how strong and how powerfully could make people to feel connected to him without talking too much, without telling about himself too much, without kind of acting weird just because he's super successful and he was one of the first motivational speakers back many years ago. So I feel super blessed, super happy, and I feel very humble to write success strategies together with Jack and Phil. Thank you so much, Jack. And my number 2, surprise and happiness, I've been recognized by Corona Del Mar Chamber. And it was fantastic when I met this woman today in my office. They surprised me with that. They welcomed me to Corona Del Mar, and they wanted me to interview me because of the success that I already had in a very short period of time in Corona Del Mar in California. So that's all. And just stay tuned, because we are going to have a lot more to say and a lot more to have fun together. Many years for success. So I wanted you guys to talk about depression. And when someone says, I am depressed. When someone comes to you and says, I'm depressed, means deep rest. That means that you need deep rest. So from now on, if you ever mention name depressed to anybody or heard from anyone to say, I'm depressed, just tell her and him, you are not depressed. You just need deep rest because you're probably tired of the character that you are in. You may not feeling good about your life. You are maybe overwhelmed yourself about a lot of things that maybe you should not done necessary. So that's why just tell her and him, take a deep rest and let go of all depressed and depression. Back to this video, and this is Fiona, your subconscious mind surgeon and known as a Persian medium. I have Linda. Hello, Linda. How are you doing?
Hey, how are you?
I'm doing fantastic, sweetheart. Thank you so much for asking. Linda, give me your date of birth, my love, and then tell me what you have in your beautiful mind and what I can do for you. Go ahead, sweetheart.
Okay, my birthday is March the 18th, 1956.
Got it,
and
honey.
I was wondering how my career is going to go from forward.
Linda, there is a couple things that come to your pentagon right away without asking a couple questions. Number one, don't do anything until May 23rd, 2019, because what your pentagon shows right now and what I feel and sense about that energies, someone, something going to happen at that day that will change all circumstances and your finance to the most positive, energetic, and amazing way. So just relax, hang in there. You're not allowed to be worried about anything. Stop allowing yourself to feel uncomfortable and sad and disappointed about a couple of things. Just let it go. There's no need for any of those. And then wait until May 23rd. There's a couple of things that I wanted you to do from today. Number one, stop stressing yourself, which you do a lot, Linda. And somehow, by stressing too much, you're recalling something named blockage. So you're blocking the door to prosperities, to career, to abundance, and other stuff. So stop stressing yourself. You need to just ask and receive. That is all you need to do. How, when, with whom, and where is not your business. The only thing that is your business is ask and receive. So from now on, no stress. Don't talk to people about your worries about your career and also concern about it because there is no need for you. And if anything and everything happen, which I see it May 23rd, everything around you will change and challenge you to the positive way. So now my question to you, why you are stressing so much about it?
I didn't really feel like I was stressed. I guess a lot of things have happened in my household. My husband had a heart attack and things have been happening, you know, things breaking and air conditioners going out. So I didn't feel like I was stressing, but maybe I was.
Yeah, that's exactly what I wanted you to calm down and relax on this because your body and your mind need to really healing yourself right now and pick up yourself on all the things that happen around because you did take care of everybody around you and you need to just relax and having some deep rest, which I already, before you come to my show, I just talk about depressed. Depressed means deep rest. You're not depressed, but you need very strongly some deep rest to let go of all anxieties, stress, anything that could just really make you to feel unhappy about your career. Mostly when you are worried about career, you are worried about finance. You are also worried about like, what if that is not happening? What if I'm not going to afford this and that? Remember that. Your subconscious mind listening what you are asking. If you are mentioning to yourself that I'm not going to afford this and that next month just because of this and that happened, means that you asking your subconscious and universe to give you to not afford for the next month. So you always remind yourself, in order to get everything in your life, especially in your career, finance, wealth, prosperity, abundance, you have to always, always ask and tell, I will definitely get it done next month. There's no problem, no finance issues, and I will make it happen. So any type of negative thoughts, mindset, feelings will stop universe to open the door and give everything and anything you want. Remember that your subconscious and your conscious working together so hardly to give you what you want, but it's dependent on what you are asking. If you're telling yourself things that is not good, they bring things to you because you ask them. If you're repeatedly thinking about your past, you recall your past. So don't recall anything in your past by thinking too much about your past. And remember always, Linda, your past is about 5 hours ago, and your future is about 2 hours from now. This is super important for you to know that everything happening of some reason. So the most important part in your life, Linda, right now at the moment, is that take it easy, calm down, feel, and taking care of yourself. You did a very good job of handling anyone and everyone around.
Yes. Thank you.
You are very welcome. You have to really be proud of yourself, and it's time for you to relax and taking care of your mind and your body. And never ask yourself, am I going to afford next month? Am I going to afford this and that? Never use these words at all. Never, ever.
Yes.
It's just always going to happen. And what happens, and nothing will stop you to succeed. And you know what I'm talking, because you've been such a positive person. You're still such a positive person. But sometimes we need some rest to let things happen naturally by universe. And it's time for you to relax, breathe, and feel good about yourself.
Thank you.
You are very welcome, sweetheart. Do you have any other questions?
No, I don't really. I just want to know that everybody around me is going to be all right. I feel like that's probably what you're talking about. I always care for others, you know.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's exactly, because when we start to care too much, what happened to us, we feel extremely disconnected with what we feel and what we want. So I wanted you to let go of being worried for others and let universe, quantum of energies, anything that we believe, taking care of everything. And I know you can do it. Thank you so much, Linda. I have another caller, but remember, if you want to talk to me directly, you can go to avidadvice.com, avidadvice.com. I know that right now they gave 5 free minutes to any clients that will talk to me or any other advisors. So go to avidadvice.com, sign up, and then if you have any questions, let me know. So back to studio, and I have Mary from Michigan. Hi, Mary. How are you doing?
Hi, I'm good. How are you?
I'm doing fantastic. I'm doing fantastic. Thank you so much, gorgeous. How is the weather there?
It's pretty nice.
Oh, yeah? How many degrees?
Yeah. Well, it's cold now because it's nighttime. Probably 60.
Oh, yeah? Okay. So it's pretty cool.
Yeah.
You're definitely chilling out. Good. So, Mary, give me your date of birth, my love, and then tell me what you have in your beautiful mind and what I can do for you. Go ahead, Sonia. Go ahead.
Well, I guess I just anything that you can tell me about what I've been going through over the last 3 months would be great.
The one thing that I would love highly recommended to you, Mary, changing a little bit of your circumstance. It sounds like that there's a couple people around you that may not been good around to be around, kind of taking your energies without they knowing that, and somehow making you to float a little bit down and not okay. So changing your circumstances, starting to have a new habit, anything that you can feel and sense that could make you to feel happy, I want you to do. You have such a strong and beautiful surprise that would coming almost around the month of June. So I see around the June 3rd until the June 14th. That's what I can see the biggest surprise is going to happen in your life. I wanted you to look up into your health. I wanted you to look up into your digestion. I wanted you to look up into your vitamins in your body, because it sounds like there is a couple things that your body still needs, because I feel and sense a little bit of fatigue and stress in your body right now at the moment when I just sense you. And accept a couple of new things that may introducing by other people who may not really know you right now, but they are going to shake your hand in between now until the month of June. So
okay.
About your digestion and about your tummy, do you have any problem, or did you starting to have some problem recently?
I'm starting to have a problem with what?
Your digestion and your tummy, anything that has to do with your digestion. Did you starting to have some problem with your digestion? Anything that has to do with your tummy? Anything that has, do you have any pain or feeling any pain recently? Or somehow you feel that you're more fatigued, tired? Okay.
Yeah. Yeah.
For how long you felt that way, babe?
Well, funny you mention it. I just got a stomach ache about 2 hours ago. And I never get stomach aches, so I don't really know. I think it might be because I had coffee tonight at a meeting. I don't really know. That's kind of odd. But I do have acid reflux, and I do have that under control, my acid reflux. So that's not really a problem, but I have a really terrible stomach ache right now. So that's kind of amazing that you said that.
I think maybe that's what I pick up, because I could really sense it right now. That's why it was strong. So, yeah. I mean, I think what you should do, it's not anything that you should be concerned and go to the doctor directly, but I think you should just minimum your stress and not stressing too much, because sometimes you're stressing too much and you have to stop. You know, sometimes we do have control, sometimes we don't. And if you are a business entrepreneur or actually working somewhere, whatever you do, I wanted you to just let go of something that you don't have control, you know? And sometimes we can't really get what we want. And because of that type of stress, you need to really let go of blaming yourself, feeling guilty, or feeling about like if you could do this and that, maybe you could better. So remember that everything happened in our life for some reason. And that's why I wanted you to just like relax your mind and your subconscious. And every time you feel that you may miss something or something had happened, or people actually, or employees or maybe other people around you just like talk about you or talk around you. So let go. And that's why I feel like it's time for you to also look into your circumstances, the people around you, your networks, and then try to have some sort of change, some sort of, disconnect, reconnect. And overall, I'm not really feeling worried and concerned for you, but I wanted you to do something with the vitamin in your body. I mean, check a little bit. I mean, if there is a possibility for you to maybe use vitamin D and also B12, that would be fantastic, because that's actually I sensing right now through your bone and through your body. Maybe the fatigue energies or the stress or somehow the tiredness is come from not having the B12 vitamin in your blood right at the moment, and you need it. So basically you can have as a shot, which is your doctor can actually prescribe for you. But I think that you need to change some sort of diet and also get in tune with more vitamins, mineral to get everything correct in your body. Other than that, you do not have any issues and any problems. Just relax. And if you do not have control over things and you can't have control over things, then let it go.
Okay. Well,
You got
I've had
it?
a lot going on. There's a lot of stuff out of my control. So I've had a lot going on in the last 3 months. A lot.
Yes. Yes. I know that. And that's why you have to stop blaming yourself, feeling guilty, and thinking about like if. I mean, there's a lot of ifs and ifs coming after that, and we're always going to kind of asking ourselves like, oh, if I had this, if I had that, if I talked to that person, if I actually had that meeting, maybe this and that could happen. So just let it go. If something that's not really in a direction that should need to be or happen, then we should not force it. So stop blaming yourself. You are very good at blaming yourself and feel yourself kind of guilty. So stop it right away. Don't do that to yourself. You know that you are worthy and you are such a value for that, for whatever you are doing, if it's a company of yours, if it's working for the company, but you are a valued person. So I wanted you to know about your value and don't care what others think, feel, and, you know, connect with you in the way that they want. So just know that you know who you are as a person and what you are doing and how good you are at what you are doing. This is super important for you to remind yourself about it.
Okay.
You got it. I see that the way that you says okay sounds like I got it, I know.
I just feel overwhelmed. I'm pulled a million directions right now, and I'm just very overwhelmed. And so my focus is not clear.
It's easy. Remember that. A day or daily life is about 24 hours. So you don't need to kill yourself because you have to get things done right away. You know, take it easy. You have time. And don't stress because it's not worth it, okay? Your life, your health, and your mind is much better than anything else. Go ahead, Minnie.
So do you see anything like besides that? Like, you see anything? I guess I'm just looking more for the meaning of what's been going on recently, or I don't know.
The first things that come to your pentagon right now is about that don't rush. So you should not rush and force anything right now. You should just let it go and relax on it and sleep on it, okay? Number 2 is telling me that almost at the end of the month of May and also the beginning of June is some very big surprise, something that you're just really going to be shocked, but at the same time super happy what happened in your life, which is going to change all the circumstances around finance and also the group of people, networking, and a lot more things, which is fantastically fine for you. And you waited for that a long time. Nothing in your pentagon came as a red flags, thank God. Nothing actually came as telling me that you should change your directions or concerned and worried about your finance or you are doing kind of not correct things and it's all wrong. Nothing like that coming to me. But all as the one things that actually repeatedly coming in your pentagon is about don't rush, don't force, and don't ask too much of that specific person or companies or whatever you have as a goal until that person, that company, that team, or that group will communicate and connect with you. So you did already your job, time for you to lay back and relax and breathe.
So, okay, part that has to do with the job. Is that what you're saying?
Yes, it has to do with money and finance. It has to do with your career, with your job. It has to do, which actually going to change everything around you to the positive way, which is make me feel happy. So that's why I wanted to just hang in there and don't try to overthink your overthinking, because right at the moment you are overthinking, you're overthinking too much. And by that, you're almost making yourself very uncomfortable and also turbulence to not knowing exactly where you are and what to do. So I wanted you to stop to do that, because number one, everything gonna happen the way as you wish and desire for. Number two, there is a timing, and the timing is in between end of the May through the beginning of June. And number three, there is no red flags and something that you are concerned and worried in your mind.
Okay. Interesting. Okay. Yeah,
You got
because
it?
I'm just like right now I'm thinking about like switching jobs. So I mean, I feel like I do need to do something. If I don't do anything, nothing's going to happen. You know what I mean? Like if I don't even start looking.
Yeah, try. The Pentagon shows don't rush. Just don't do that right now. Wait. There is something that's going to happen that will, that will change all circumstances.
But my job's like basically killing me right now. I'm having a hard time even doing the job. So it's like I want it to like be done. So when you say don't rush, I'm like,
I saw that. I saw that rush. I saw that veil. I saw that, yes, I have to. But somehow, the Pentagon and my feeling and vision says, don't do that right now. At least wait at the end of the month of May. Not right now. If you want to apply, you can apply for another places. But don't try to do anything right now. I have 90 seconds in my life. So for more information about me, if you want to talk to me, go to avidadvice.com, sign up, give your 5 free minutes, and then you can call me from there. Thank you so much, Mary. And thank you, everybody, by listening. This is Fiona, your subconscious mind surgeon, and known as a Persian medium. Have a great one, and bye.
Hi, this is Rebecca Urich with the High Frequency Channel, and you are tuning in for transformation. So one of the very first things that I do with my clients is help them to create a vision of the life they would love to live. Now, if you've been listening, you've heard me talk about this before, and I will tell you that it is probably one of the hardest things for my clients to do. It's challenging. what I have them do is I have them create a vision as if it is happening now. So where they might say, I have a beautiful new home and I have the love of my life and we're getting married, or we're married and I've doubled my salary, when in reality in their life right now, they haven't. And the reason that I do that is because I want to open up the possibilities for what could be. Because remember, we live in an abundant universe and there is no such thing as lack. And where you are experiencing lack is in your own belief system. You are the only one holding yourself back, which is it's sometimes hard to hear, right? Your best thinking got you exactly where you are. I know, and that's hard to think, right? Because I hear a lot of us maybe saying, you know, I tried that and the universe doesn't want me to have that. I hear a lot of, well, I guess the universe doesn't want it. And I'm here to tell you, the universe wants everything for you that you want. The problem is you and myself in my life, right? It's our belief system. It's our programming that makes us believe we can't have the money, or that we're never going to meet that person, or we're never going to have the beautiful house and all that stuff that we are looking for. So when the next time that you say, oh, the universe doesn't want me to have it, just remember, the universe wants you to have everything that you want. So when I'm having my clients design their vision, I always have them use the sacred name, I am. And I want you to know that when you are talking with your friends, I want you to know how important words are. So when you're talking with friends or family or whoever, and you're saying, I want, you know, to double my salary this year, or I want to meet my new partner, the love of my life. The second word after I is the manifesting word. So when you say, I want to meet the man of my dreams, or the person of my dreams, what you are intending to bring in is what you are manifesting is the wanting to bring in your loving partner or your forever partner. So we want to use words like, I have the beautiful partner, life partner, or all paths lead to my lifelong partner. Or the other part is, I won't, right? I won't do that instead of I can't. So I want you to listen to the words that you're saying when you talk about things that you desire in your life. If you are always saying, I will be doing that soon, or that's going to be mine, you know, any day now, or that's what I am looking to do, or whatever you are thinking of bringing into your life, I want you to make sure that you are using words like, I am, I have. You don't even want to do I will, because I will be manifesting that you will be doing something. Does that make sense? You will always be doing something instead of actually doing it. Does that make sense? I hope so. Really important that you listen to your words, that you use words that are kind to yourself, that are about abundance, about actually having everything that you want. Because there is no lack in the universe. The lack that we experience is in our programming and our paradigms. We actually have created our own lack, our own limitations. right? So using words like, I am successful. I am meeting the person of my dreams. I am, or I have success in my life, or I have, you know, whatever it might be. Please take some time this week to look at the words that you are using when you're speaking, okay? And I am ready for my first caller. I think we have Tammy.
Yes, hi.
Hi, Tammy. How are you?
I'm good. How are you?
I'm fabulous. You're from British Columbia, Canada. I love it.
Yes, I am. It's
so
beautiful here.
I am, is it good? Good. That's awesome. Always good to have beauty around you. So I am an oracle card reader. I source transmission or transmit source, and I am a life coach. Can I help you today?
Yeah, I'm just basically anything you feel led that I need to know. I'm just at a path right now and just looking for clarity and guidance.
You're at a what? An impasse, did you say?
An impasse, just trying to get unstuck in certain areas and just feel like I'm restarting life right now and just needing some guidance and reassurance in some ways and maybe some clarity.
Okay. Okay, so I am working with the crystal cards today. So you have clear quartz. Do you have a clear quartz at home?
Yes, I do.
Okay, good. So put it somewhere. Crystals want to be in certain places in your house. So I highly recommend that you hold that crystal for a little bit and just ask it where it wants to go, and just let it, you'll know when the answer comes to you, and just let that quartz be there. But what the crystal quartz is letting you know is that it's really important that you allow yourself to feel all of your emotions. So this is something that I work with my clients, is I actually have them do a little journaling. So, with an impasse in your life, you experience a roller coaster ride of emotions. Am I right?
Yeah.
Probably you're experiencing fear of what is next. Maybe I don't know what I'm going to do next. Maybe some sadness of letting go of some things in the past. So what I want you to do is I want you to just really feel all of your emotions. And I don't know if you have pen and paper right now, but I love the saying is name it to tame it. So when you are experiencing sort of an overwhelm of emotions, I want you to name what you're feeling. So, okay, I'm feeling sadness now, and maybe even write it down. So when you name it, like allowing yourself to feel it and to put a name with it actually sort of takes the power away. And then you'll find that it passes through you faster. Does that make sense?
Yeah. Yeah, it makes sense because I practice a lot of mindfulness and stuff.
Okay, great. You're already on the path. So now what I'm going to add to that is just like, if you want to write it down, I always suggest journaling, because then you can look back on the day and be like, okay, I was sad like 10 times, or whatever, you know what I mean? And then you can get an understanding. But just really recognizing what you're feeling in any moment really helps. The awareness, as you know, the awareness is how we heal. And so what you're going to find is when these emotions come up, you're going to be able to allow them to dissipate faster so that you can go back to a place of contentment. But I'm also getting to a tanzanite, which might be a little bit harder to find. I believe those are like really blue or pink. They come in different colors. I think they're like super shiny. Actually, I'm not quite sure. But I want you to know that you are ready to love again. So you've healed, you've done some really good work in healing yourself from past relationships, and that your heart is ready to love again and ready for new love. In whatever capacity that might be. It may not be in a relationship, it might be in a different area. What does that mean to you?
It means probably relationship, because what I did was I stayed completely single for almost 3 years and just started to kind of date again in April.
Isn't that great? So this is like confirmation, like you're ready to put yourself out there, love like you've never been hurt before, right? And, because you're already on this path and the mindfulness and all of that, I think, it's going to be easier for you to meet somebody, because you're going to be more clear about what it is that you want. Have you done vision work, like created a vision of a relationship that you would love?
I'm starting to work on that, and I haven't made a vision board or like a treasure map book, because I did that because I've read Shakti Green, creative visualization and stuff when I was younger. I did that years ago, but I was just thinking about I might start get back into that and do that on like a vision board or a treasure map book.
Yeah. Okay. So so that's usually the first thing that I actually have my clients do. And so specifically for a relationship, I want you to make sure you write down, like, I want somebody that's honest and funny. That's, what do you want? I'm just giving you suggestions, but somebody who is respectful, who listens to me, who cares for me, who takes care of me. What is it that you want? Paint the picture, really get detailed with the universe so the universe can get detailed with you.
Okay, paint a picture with your words and get details.
Yes, like, and then be specific. So visualize, maybe, sharing a bottle of wine and popping some popcorn and watching a movie. I'm, like I said, I'm giving you an idea, but what is it that you would love to do? Like staying up all night talking, or traveling together, and where would you travel to? So you want so not only do you want I want, all the, like love and joy and respect, but like specific, like I want, like I said, watch a movie all night, or I want this is the person that I want to be able to call on the phone and be able to share how I'm feeling, and they listen. Or you know what I'm saying? That you see how that's specific. So instead of saying like, I want a man to be with me for the rest of my life, or woman or whatever, that's great, but you want to get specific with your
of the communication that I want, the emotions, the experiences.
Yeah, exactly. Because the more specific you are, the easier it is for the universe to bring it to you. Because when we're vague, the universe is like, well, the universe is a mirror, so it's going to be vague, and it's going to bring you all sorts of different people that are not anywhere. Do you get what I'm saying?
Yeah, I get exactly what you're saying.
Yeah, I love it. And then I also want you to know that your prayers have been answered. So all the great work has opened the door for divine solutions and support. So you are on your way. I would just very much stick to what you would love, right? So if anything in your life, especially if you're bringing in a new relationship, if anything is not an 8, 9, or a 10, let it go, right? Because you've got some really good things coming, and the universe gives us options, and you should never settle.
And I think I've done that most of my life, and so I'm not settling anymore.
Well, and I'm not just exactly. I think that's beautiful. Absolutely, very well said. Don't be hard on yourself or past, because that's sort of what everyone does. Yeah, exactly. Like everyone's been like, well, he was a 10 on paper, and everyone thought he was great. So I kind of went with, everyone said, and it's like, well, wait a minute. What did I think? When you inside yourself may have known that, you know, this isn't going to last, but you did it anyway, right? That's what a lot of us have been through. So now is the time to harness your power and stay in your truth, stand your ground, and do not let anybody else, and be careful about who you talk to about things, because they, you know, talk to people who, you know, you've been working on with mindfulness. Maybe find a mindfulness partner, or somebody who's doing work in coaching or something to help you stay on track, right? So that, because your friends can influence you in different ways. And I want you to stay true to you.
Yeah, be careful who I share my goals and things with.
Yeah, I love it. It sounds like you're on your way.
Right?
Yeah. Yeah. You're good.
Yeah. And everything else is looking pretty good.
Yeah. I mean, answered prayers, girl. You're ready to love again. Just feel all your emotions. When you become better, when you understand your emotions more, you know, as you move forward into these new things, you know, relationships and other new things, you're going to really have a good gauge of how you feel. So when something comes up, you'll be like, something's not right here, because you have done the exploration within yourself to know what the, you know, the alarm bells, or this is happiness, this is joy, this is fear, this is, do you know what I mean?
Yeah, and see the red flags, and okay, I don't need to explore why they're there.
Exactly.
They're there, bye.
Yep, next.
Yeah.
Thanks, universe, but no, next. You know, you're going to be good. You just stay true to you, and you are the source of power in your life. No one else is, nothing else is. You are the source of power, okay?
I am the source of power in my life.
Yep, you sure are. All right, my dear.
Okay, thank you very much.
You're welcome. You're welcome. Make sure you like my page, the High Frequency Channel. I do free readings often, so you know, I'd love to catch up on you and see, you know, share with me what is
on the High Frequency Channel.
Yep, that's my Facebook page. Would love to have you on there and share some things that happened to you over the time.
Yes, I would love to look that up. And sending you love and very much appreciation for your time for giving me this reading. Thank you.
Oh, you're so welcome. Thank you for coming on. Thank you for being open to the reading. I appreciate that.
You're more than welcome. Have a wonderful evening.
Thank you. You too. I'll see you online. So our next caller is Gaia. Are you there? Gaia? Okay. So I'm going to pull a card for all of us. Oh, yes, this is a great card. Check this card out. Oops, let's go over here. It is, well, it's topaz, but forgiveness heals. Time to release repressed anger as it's blocking your health and happiness. Wow, isn't that so true? Remember that forgiveness removes a block in us to love's presence, right? When we hold unforgiveness in our heart, we are actually blocking ourselves from receiving more love. We are blocking our life from being in the flow. We're blocking ourselves. We're actually creating limitation when we harbor unforgiveness. So I always look at forgiveness, compassion, through the eyes of compassion. And remember that everybody on this planet is looking for connection, belonging, and love. And however unskillful it may be, right? If you can remember that everybody's looking for love and connection, they might just be very unskillful at getting it, or they may not feel like they deserve it. They may not feel like they are worthy of love, so they act out in ways that are just unskillful. And so we want to find more forgiveness, right? More forgiveness opens the block in us. All right, we've got Lisa on the line.
Hi,
Lisa,
baby.
hi. How are ya?
I'm doing great, thanks.
Awesome. So I'm an Oracle card reader. I transmit messages from source, and I am a spiritual coach. How can I help you tonight?
Well, I haven't done this before, so I'm open to any kind of information I could get about my future and about possibly past loved ones, but I don't know if you do that or not.
I usually don't do like loved ones that have passed, but I would be happy to help you with, what is going on in your life currently. How's that? Or future?
Okay, great.
Okay, so do you have a rose quartz at home?
No, I don't.
Okay, so don't necessarily go out looking for one, but if one comes across your path, you may want to consider, you don't have to buy like a major rose quartz, but buy a little one. Are you looking for something about your love life, either a new or renewed romantic love is here? Okay.
I am married, but we have kids living with us, so it's kind of hard to have a love life.
But you can still,
they're
go
all
out
older.
and
I have 3 adult kids that live at my house, so
that's okay. You can you find time to go on a date, go out to dinner or something without the kids? Yeah, because I'm seeing a little increase. So basically, what you're saying is maybe it would be good for you guys to reconnect. Even though you have, older kids living with you, I feel like, once the kids get ready to leave, or maybe they're staying in later and longer, I think nowadays, but I think it's really important that you and your husband begin to reconnect and find some fun things to do. Maybe even throw in a hat a few ideas and pick one and, go do some fun things together.
I think that we could use that.
Yeah, I think so. And so is there something going on where there might be a little fear of other people trying to control you?
Well, everybody does. Everyone thinks I should do this or that, and I have my own path that I want to follow, and I don't feel like I get support in that.
Okay. So what I want you to...
with religion and with my work, and I want to go to school and start a new career, and I don't feel like I'm getting support in that.
Okay, so I want you to connect to your God-given strength and maybe even standing your ground and voicing your feelings and voicing what you want. So what I'm getting is that you're right. Other people are sort of telling you what to do or what you can't do. And so there's a little bit of fear that others are trying to control you, but you have the power to become aware of that and to shift that around.
Okay.
By standing in your power. So when I have clients that have stuff like this going on, what I would, recommend them doing is, maybe start with something small, something that you want to do that's small. So it's not like I'm going to school and I'm switching religions and I'm, so it doesn't become like a whole, and maybe start with one. Yeah, do one little thing because each little step that you take is going to build your confidence to kind of, you know, you gear yourself up for the big change and gear your family up, because as you build your confidence, you're just going to start sort of becoming that person, and it's going to be a natural flow into it. What happens these days is we allow something to go on for so long that by the time it's ready, we make the shift on a dime. We're like, I'm done, you know? And then it's like, whoa, everyone's blown out of the water, and, you know, it disrupts everything. And that, you know, there are a certain place and time for that, but you can also just simply begin to take like small steps right now. And that's really going to help you. And this is going to build your self-confidence. It's going to build your God confidence. So that you believe in yourself, by believing in God working through you, as you. Does that make sense?
Yes, it does.
Yeah, so let that energy, yeah, good, okay. So they're gonna, we have about 60 seconds left, so I would love for you to like my Facebook page, the High Frequency Channel. I often go on for free readings. I would love to have you on and, you know, continue this conversation.
Okay,
you know,
I appreciate you guys calling me.
Yeah, well, we love it. And I appreciate
it very much.
Yeah, I appreciate you coming on, and I wish you so much luck. I know you're going to do it. You've got this. Okay?
Okay. I appreciate your time today.
You're so welcome. I appreciate you giving me your time. Thank you. Have a beautiful evening. And thanks everybody for coming on. I love you. And this is Rebecca Urich with the High Frequency Channel. I will tune in next week. Tune in with me. Love you. Namaste.
Okay, hello everyone. This is me, Fiona, Virgin Media Mayan Power, and you're listening to Amplified Show. As you guys see, I'm in the hospital. I'm not sick. I'm feeling absolutely good, but one of my family member is, and that's why I'm here for her. So, and we should do this show. So I said, like, I would not let my audience and followers and fans on Avid Advice will wait another week to not having me and not having the questions. As you guys know, I'm charging $35 per minute. So I know for many of you guys, $35 per minute is a lot of money. So that's why I would love to say I will be there for you guys no matter what, especially right now at the moment, even in the hospital, because I'm receiving a lot of emails. You guys DM me on my Instagram, beg me for my regular show on A1R Radio Network, Avid Show, and Persian Medium Show. So that's why I feel like it doesn't matter what's going on. It doesn't matter where I am today. I will just listen to my audience, listen to my followers, fans, and I'm here. So let's talk about health, and let's talk about how we can be grateful and thankful just as we can move our body, and just we can feel and sense that mentally and physically we are good and well. There is people that wake up every single morning and they just say, well, I'm not lucky. I don't like this and that. You know, I'm not count myself as a person who actually been successful. And you're always trying to find a way to say something, to act somewhere, to just like make yourself to not valued as a person. So if it's you, and if you are the person that always trying to say something negative and nasty about yourself, to yourself, and do the self-sabotage, I would say stop it right away. Number one, you're not going to feel good until you really understand about our value and what we have as a talent and what God gave us as a gift. basically when you are healthy, when you do not need to even go anywhere, to having a shot, to having a surgery, to doing all those things that actually need around right now, then basically you are a lucky person. So you don't need to do anything and done anything, because I really feel and sense that everything happened for some reason. So basically, what I'm trying to say, I'm sorry, now the doctors and other people coming in the room as well, but I'm in the radio show, so basically I'm going to be there for you guys. Sorry about that if I'm going to be interrupted by anyone, but you guys understand about my situation. So let's just go and back to you guys. I have Mikael from Sweden, Stockholm. Well, hello. How are you doing, babe?
Hello, I'm doing very good. Thank you for having me here.
Of course, what more do? How is everything?
So what's up here?
Yes, exactly. So sorry. Actually, as you see, maybe actually you see my face right now. I'm actually in the hospital for some of my family members that have surgery. So basically, that's why I'm doing my show live. So that's why I'm actually in the middle of something, and sometimes with the doctor coming and trap me. So I'm sorry about that. I will do my best to give you all the advice I can with my heart. Okay. Number one, give me your date of birth, and number two, where are you living in Sweden? Are you in Stockholm, Gothenburg? Where are you?
I am in home, close to Gothenburg, actually. So very close to Gothenburg,
cool.
or 1 hour from there.
Oh, wow,
I'm on the
fantastic.
West Coast
Is it
as well.
cold? Is it cold there?
Well, it's still a little bit cold there, like 2+ or something.
Oh.
Outside, so
I know.
not very warm.
I live in Sweden, honey, almost in 20 years, like all my life. I raised in Sweden, so I know exactly what's going on. So don't worry about it.
Yeah, but well, springtime's coming soon, so we'll hopefully get some warmer weather. That's nice.
Yeah, exactly.
I would be leaving here, but it's very beautiful.
Yeah. Oh, fantastic. And then, did you been in California, or are you coming to California, to LA?
California, I have never been there actually in America, but it would be very nice to be there. I just talked to somebody who has a friend in California actually, but yeah, we'll see. Maybe one day.
I would definitely recommend you to come to LA, to California. And if you ever come to California and LA, my practice is actually in Corona del Mar. And I always actually have time for people who come from the country of mine, which is my country. Actually, I counted as a Sweden, Stockholm, because I raised there. So, and people who come from actually Stockholm, Sweden, Gothenburg, people who come from Australia, Canada, London, they kind of prioritize all the time to see me face to face. So basically, if I come here, so please DM me and send me email to persianmedium@gmail.com, and I would love to see and talk to you about things. So now, back to you. You definitely have something in your mind that you would love to see, some burning questions that you are looking for, hot burning answers.
So perfect timing, actually. Like, seriously, like, I had this thing coming, like, I kind of actually just manifested a job, which is very... Because I talked about this job, this was the only job I wanted here in Sweden. So it's just a normal job as a delivery guy. I wanted to drive a car. And I got it today, and at the same time, in the Netherlands, I got the opportunity to work as a volunteering, like a raw food place, a restaurant, and just stay in Amsterdam for a while. And both of these options just came to me at the same time today. And I would like to know if I should stay or should I go?
It will be super fantastic, because the way that I feel and the way that I sense right now at the moment, you are in a change and challenge position. So basically, universe trying to bring opportunities to your door. So every single opportunity is coming from other side. Let's say from other countries, let's say that from other places, or kind of like other companies, other friends, maybe a new resources, new circumstances, or anything in regard to that. So please just try to say yes to it, because whatsoever it could be as a change and challenge for you, that would be fantastic. So from now on, you are not in a place that you should be concerned and worried about your future if you may actually make some not good decision. So your decision whatsoever is going to be today has to do with the change, has to do with challenge, change the countries, doing something that would be fantastic. So no fears allowed, no fears, no doubt, and no kind of the things, maybe I should wait, maybe I should not. You have to just listen to your own God's feelings right now, because you have psychic abilities, you have energies that I can see. I'm not telling to everybody this. It's not because I want to tell you, because I'm going to make you to feel happy and say, oh, you have some talent. No, you do. You know what I'm talking about. You have that ability. Because, and you are strongly in the vortex center of time. So basically, whatever you are asking right now is just coming. That's why I wanted you to ask non-stop, 24 hours and 7 days, non-stop, ask and receive. And it doesn't matter exactly what you're asking, with whom you are asking, how you are asking, what type of money you want, what type of amount of money you are asking. All you need to do, be unrealistic about what you are asking.
Yeah, like to actually talk about something that is little, let's say, higher standard, because when I do, it usually happens. When I believe, of course, but then...
You're really, really fantastic. I'm super proud of you, because when I'm actually right now talking to your energy psychically, I see you accomplish a lot. So if any change comes to you, anything that comes to you right now, tomorrow, week from now, month from now, 2 months from now, 3 months from now, and then actually hour from now, just say yes to it.
Yeah, but I have like done that for a couple of years now. I was like thinking, okay, take a little break from like unknown.
Absolutely. And you deserve it. And you deserve the best. Why you deserve this? Because, you know, you work so hard. You've been such a strong person. You help a lot of people. You have a heart named as a golden heart. You're not doing things just for yourself. You're doing all the time things for others, because you want to bring love and prosperity and abundance to others. And you're always trying to be thankful and grateful to God.
Oh, I'm really good at that. So what's the can I have another question as well?
Sure, absolutely. Go ahead.
Yeah, like a thing with why, like with staying or going, like I'm really good with like manifesting like good things for other people, but I'm kind of like focusing too much on other people, maybe, because it's like I never go with them on that journey usually, but I'm just leading them there in a good direction, and then eventually I'm just here staying with myself anyway. Yeah.
Well, did you ever doubt about, let me ask you this way, did you ever doubt about your dreams, or kind of like, did you may actually manifest and connect it to your dreams, but then because the dreams didn't happen almost immediately, or maybe it's still not happening yet, so are you kind of like feeling that, oh, you know, I'm kind of doubting about that, maybe I should change my directions, maybe I'm not doing the right things? Is it something like that happened to you?
Well, at this very moment, yeah, like I'm kind of well, let's say that I've been on a spiritual journey for a while, and I'm kind of getting back to my own place, and just getting back to just having a normal life, doing nothing really, and see where that goes, and relaxing a little bit from this adventure side, I guess.
So do this right now for me, and I wanted you to really take it seriously. I wanted you to write it down every single night. I wanted you to have 1 glass of water. You are not drinking it. You're just having it next to you, and you have one paper, like a A4 paper, one type of like a paper that you can write down whatsoever you have in your dreams and desires. You write it down almost in between 5 to 10 of almost impossible dreams that you ever had. And I wanted you to be unrealistic. And this is things that you have to do it in 21 days. 21 days. So if you just like 21 days, if you just forget about one night, let's say that you've been tired, you forgot to do the same things as I told you, then you have to do it again. You have to do it again. So basically 21 days before the deadline, you are just write it down exactly what you want. Means all unrealistic dreams and desires that's still not happening, I wanted you to focus on it. And it's not anything like doubting. You should not doubt. You should not even feel it. And I wanted you to even feel that you have already $10 million in your account, and you are going to plan in 21 days. I wanted you to plan on this $10 million, or better say, whatever it is, $20 million, whatever is unrealistic in your mind. I wanted you to now plan for it. Okay, let's say that you have $10 million. You want to buy the house for $2 million, example. You want to invest your money on a stock. You want to actually buy Ferrari. You want to actually have this and that. You want to travel to Hawaii. Whatever you have and you want to do with this $10 million, I wanted you to write it down. Means that you have it and you're starting to plan. So it's only in 21 days. You are planning for these $10 million, not 10 million crowns, or the Swedish actually, money is $10 million. So if you have $10 million, what are you going to do? You have it right now in your account. What are you going to do tomorrow? What are you going to do next week? What will happen in between now until actually 21 days when it comes to that 20, or better say $10 million? So then when you are writing down every night, you just closing your eyes and just say, I'm thankful, I'm grateful, and thank you so much for everything that you gave it to me, and I need more. I want more. You have to be greedy. When it comes to money and finance, you have to always be greedy. There is no down to earth. There's no humble feelings about money. When it comes to money, you have to say, I love money. I'm actually going after money, come after me all the time, and I'm greedy. I want more and more and more and more. So number two, when you wake up every morning, you drink that water that you already have. So the paper that you already wrote all your dreams, it has to be on top of that glass of water, on top. Put something on top of it because it's not going to fall somewhere then. Then you wake up every single moment when you wake up. The only things that you do, you drink this glass of water in 21 days. Then I wanted you to actually call me or communicate with me. Maybe you can call and communicate with me through A1R, but I wanted you to go to avidadvice.com, sign up, and then send me an email through Avid Advice, chat with me through Avid Advice, and tell me what type of miracle you received after all those things that I told you. Every single of my clients, fans, followers, and students, they come back one after each other and told me that something very good, very significant as a big miracle happened to their life. So you're going to be one of them.
When you're saying the last things, at least.
Yeah, you're going to be one of them. I promise you. You're going to be one of them that's going to actually, notify me and says, "Well, Fiona, yes, my life completely changed, and exactly almost close that 21 days before the 21 days passed, I got exactly what I wanted. I'm now in the most amazing road in my life that I ever been." I promise you're going to do that. I can even feel and sense it psychically. You're so ready. You're really, really ready. You're so ready. I mean, I don't know what else I have to say, but you are so ready.
Well, it would help to be in California probably to get my $10 million.
Definitely. And remember that. Even if it's not the money come, the place coming that's going to take you to get that money. So that means that all the resources around you will change. Circumstances will change. Positive people with money come around you. You're going to really watch and see, really, and have your popcorn and trying to really lay back and relax and see. You will see after 21 days how everything in between you, universe, in between you, new circumstances, in between you and your new friends who are actually going to take you to the next level, in between you and new companies, people around will change.
Okay.
I promise.
I will definitely
this is going to happen non-stop. I promise you. Yeah, this is something that I promise. If you started, you just going to say, I just want to continue to just like have this. Let me ask you questions. Do you have children? Do you have family already?
Not really anything that keeps me down like that. Or settled here. So, yeah. So that's a good thing, I guess, still. My problem is, though, that I have had, this happening, my problem is that I'm kind of missing out, in the last end kind of thing. One time definitely 2 times I manifested some very easy money that was just in my hands, but I kind of lost the opportunity. Really, by not reading an email.
Go for unrealistic manifestation. If you really want to get something, that is exactly what I always say to my students. You want to be millionaire, go around billionaire. So you want to be really wealthy and actually get something that don't manifest for $100,000 or $200,000. Manifest for at least $4, $5, $6 million. That's what you have to do.
Okay.
You have to just change the way that you are manifesting. You have to you have to really change the way that you are thinking, the way that you are feeling, and you never should ask when, how. It's not possible. I don't think so. Well, what are you talking about? Like how on Mondays? Yeah. No doubt allows in manifestation. No doubt allows when you ask the universe that you want something. And your focus has to be on something that you have already and you feel good about it, not something that you do not feel good about it. If you ever focus on something that you do not feel good about it, then you're not going to get what you want. Please stay away. Hijack your subconscious mind. Tell your subconscious mind, you're not allowed to be negative. You're not allowed to then think of any negativities, any negative people, and any crazy people around. That's all I want you to do from now on. And I'm so sure psychically I can tell you have a big jump almost around the month of April. So basically around the April 23rd to the April 29th, I see actually a very good news and very good jump for you, which actually going to change and challenge your life in a very strong way, very positive way. So just, stay calm and really feel and sense the energies, the breathing of money or the finance or whatever you're asking. You're asking for to be famous, to actually having fans, to anything that you want, any type. That doesn't matter. And get more happiness because you know that money can buy happiness. Happiness is happiness. Come to you. Money can just buy comfort. But happiness is something that you have inside. And no one can take it away from you, with or without money. That's why if you bring more happiness to your life, I promise you, everything will manifest in the right directions. But the most important part, my love, you should not doubting about if it's coming or if it's not coming. Answer is yes, more than 100%, it will come.
Yeah. It's in the choices, like sometimes when the universe provides everything at once, every time the universe provides everything all at once, so that I have to choose, and it's so hard to choose when there is options. I'm
exactly.
afraid of making the wrong choice.
Get used to it.
Well, I make the wrong.
So we have just 90 seconds. I wish if I could just talk longer, but for more information about the Persian Medium, go to PersianMedium.com, avidadvice.com, sign up, get your 5 free minutes, talk to me or any advisor that you want, and please call me back on Avid Advice and tell me exactly what's going on. Thank you so much for all love, help, DM, and emails and anything. I don't know. I'm actually really speechless. I'm thankful and grateful for every show. And thank you so much, A1R, to be you. And without you guys, I wouldn't even help tons of people around the world. Thank you. God bless you guys. I love you so much and have a great one. And bye.
Hi, I'm Tracy, and thanks for watching Moonstruck. And now, back to A1R on the Air, Psychic Talk Radio Now on Moonstruck TV, enlightening television.
Hi, welcome to Spirit Talk Live. We are live on Facebook under any page you want to pick. Divine Healing Love, Divine Discussions, Divine Medium, Divine Crystal Code, Divine Medium Crystal Code. That's our crystal page, so if you want to join that page. But today we're going to talk the Knights Templar, and we're going to kind of review first the Angel of the Month, which is Angel Hamel, and kind of just review him. We are in a time of manifesting and harvest. and he is the angel of harvesting and logic. And sorry, my computer keeps going off here. He kind of clears the mind for new ideas, new inventions, new creativity. So if you just started a project, you want to come up with some new business ideas or change route with your career or your love strategy, this is the time to do it. It's a great time to manifest. Our stones of the day, I was going to pick one, but I ended up picking two, is Amazonite and fluorite. And the reason I picked both of these is because Amazonite opens up your heart and your throat chakra. And fluorite helps you focus in on that communication. So the bundle of them together are going to be a powerhouse for you to communicate in a loving way instead of an anchored sense. So it does give you kind of a type of intake with what you're trying to convey to somebody else, okay? So those are the two crystals that I would suggest trying out for the new harvest. It's going to open up communication to your guides, your creative angels, and it's going to give you this powerhouse of manifesting what you really, really want. Okay, so we are going to go over the Knights Templar. And I have a bunch of questions here from Yvonne. So let's see what her first question is. Were the Knights Templar in possession of John the Baptist's head, and was that their patron saint? Okay, so tonight I want to kind of put out that we're going to be talking to Barnabas. He is the apostle that kind of started the Knights Templar. We talked to him last week. And we're going to be pulling in John the Baptist as well, because I really can't answer these questions unless I have both of those spirits with us tonight, okay? So I'm going to start pulling them two in. Okay. The Knights Templar in possession of John the Baptist's head, that is correct. They're kind of reminding me that John the Baptist's head was severed and presented on a plate, which is horrific to me to actually see right now in my mind. And here's what I don't think was documented. That severed actually presented in a way that's not a shrine, but okay, let's say, for example, we have dinosaurs that were dug up, their bones were dug up, and we have them in a museum. Okay, his head being on a platter, from what I'm gathering, is there was a female that had done this. She wanted his head severed, and also on top of that, she wanted to keep it as a, what do you want to call, souvenir, okay? So the Knights at that time were able to obtain that. They were around him at that time, so they were able to steal it, in so many words, and be able to get into the area where it was at, because obviously back then they didn't have a whole lot of security. I mean, they didn't have like policing, things like that, so it was easy to steal from one another. Let's see what the next question is. Was the head really possessed and could speak? Okay, so I get what she's talking about. Was the head really, okay, so I guess in one of these books that we talk about the Knights Templar, they speak of his head speaking and being enchanted with a speaking modality. So here's what I'm going to explain with that. Okay, do you ever see out of the corner of your eye, like, okay, here's a better idea. Okay, you go to a funeral and you stare at the coffin, and all of a sudden you're like, oh my God, are they breathing? Your eyes almost play tricks on you. So I think this is what kind of was going on. I think the communication was coming, how he's talking to me right now, through the mind. And because when he stands before me, he's not moving any physical features in his face. His communication's through the mind. So I think the more you stared at it, it's kind of like a person in a coffin. The more you stare at it, you think the mouth is moving. It really isn't. Okay, so I think that is exactly what they thought going on. They thought he was actually speaking his mouth. It really wasn't. So I'm going to continue with John the Baptist since we already have him. and I don't know how long I'll have him, so let's kind of get him speaking about certain things. Okay, so what kind of person was he? What kind of characteristic, John, do you want to portray? Okay, he describes himself as laid back but stern. In the modern times here, he would probably been your manly man that liked to fish and hunt and that kind of thing. Okay, he's correcting me. He said not so much hunting, but the laid back fishing, being around water, manly man. Very protective, very stern. Could be stubborn unless he had the right person show him a different way. He believed in helping humanity in any way he could. He would consider himself to be one of our hippie tribe members. He would have been very open to discussing spirituality. But he knew what he knew, and he portrayed it the best way he could. So there was no like swaying him back or forth with what he knew. He knew he was getting it from spirit, kind of like somebody that channels or somebody that gets communication. Okay, what was Jesus like in his eyes? Okay, do you want to take it from around birth, or do you want to do it? Okay, he's known Jesus in earlier years. It wasn't like he just showed up at this creek and John had this epiphany that it was him. He had an epiphany because he hadn't seen his friend in a long time. So it was kind of like, oh, wow, you're here. That's so awesome. I haven't seen you in a while. But they did have very similar training together. They were trained by a group of very underground spiritualists. Their tactics in training and learning weren't accepted fully by society. But he described Jesus as very quiet, not so much shy, but he more was observant and quiet. And he's very extremely knowledgeable. Even the teachers that taught him were kind of taken back by all the things he knew. John said he really enjoyed being around him. He always had something new to teach him or tell him. He was very connected to the divine. He didn't believe in wasting his time. He I wouldn't say so much dived into his studies, but he definitely was in a state of meditating a lot, almost like maybe he had ADHD, not the hyper part of it, but the more of the side of it that was kind of like he wasn't focusing very well. That he was kind of off in lower land, is how he's saying. He was very meditative. You didn't hear him raise his voice. Again, he's going back to his quiet demeanor. And when he did speak, you did kind of lean in and you got almost like hooked to what he had to say and what he wanted to convey. That's kind of comical. I don't even know how to approach that. But he said he was very charming and good looking. He probably could have dated any young lady at the time. John, okay. He said, well, you wanted to know. It's cracking me up. It's making me blush a little bit here, but okay. Now, see, I remember John, and he wasn't like this fun type person. He's always very serious because he knew his job and what he had to do. So it's kind of different for me to kind of have him approach me in this way. It's kind of comical. But I like it, John. It's fine. But yes, he's going back to Jesus' studies. Studied a lot. he was very inquisitive, even though he had this huge wealth of knowledge himself that he came here with. He still strived to understand humanity and how they thought, how they worked, and how they did certain things. That he really wanted to understand all of that. I mean, that is one of the reasons why he decided to come here from his planet Orion, is to understand what humanity was like and why would people come here. And I mean, he got the full effect and got to deal with things that we similarly do now. I mean, not so much with electronics and the kids the way they are, but you get my point. Okay. What was his character? Okay, so we went over that. Did he have a family, wife, or children? Okay, John, time to divulge. Okay, so he said he didn't have enough time to, in his words, search for a dame, if you will. He's very focused on his work, on what he was supposed to do. So no, he's saying no, no children, no wife. He said there was a dark-haired female that he was fond of, but he never took it to the level of a relationship in an intimate way. It was more of, I'm fond of you, you're fond of me, and we respect each other in this way. She's actually really pretty. She almost looks Greek, maybe? Like her features and her face sort of look Greek, but she has really long, wavy brown hair. She keeps showing me her hands, so she did work hard with her hands. So I'm guessing that she was not of money, but worked hard to live where she's at. She was very close with her father, and from what I'm gathering, she helped him with things, and this is why her hands were so worn and torn like they were. Okay, so she goes by the name Marguerite. If she were to pick a human formation of their names back then, which I guess would have been Margaret, she's going more of a formal Marguerite. Or Great, if you want to shorten it. Okay. She kind of pulled away, so I'm left with Sean again. Okay, so let me ask, what was his favorite teachings? And he just chuckled and said, do you have 5 hours? Okay, so can you give me maybe 1 or 2? The growth of humanity is kind of like a flower. You see it from the seedlings growing into a beautiful, vibrant, ambient silhouette of its own self. Humanity's in this sense, but at the state that we're in now, and he's coming into a communication of what we're doing to Earth now, he says it quickly wilters. It doesn't say lit. In his words, it doesn't say lit. Lit to me, his formation would be alive. He says it doesn't stay lit or vibrant with life for very long here. So he's correlating humanity. Humanity comes in at a certain age, instead of like being full of life and vibrant till your age like 300, because back then they would live for a long time. Well, before his time, they would live very, very long. Nowadays, you know, most humans are not even making it past 50 or 40. And he sees this as very sad because we're letting the flower wilter. And you're allowing things and people wilter it in the process. So this is one of his biggest strong points. If he were to convey a message from his time to our time, that we should really strive to flourish our inner flower, our life source, our divine, and not let other things filter it in the process and allow others to take away that divine flourishing, in so many words. Okay. Okay, wait, he has one more. I got him on a roll. Now he wants to. He said he liked being in water, and there was a reason for it. He felt at one with source because if you notice on the bottom of creeks, there's rocks and there's mud. And through life, we have, and I'm sure you guys have gone through life or through creeks, and you step on those rocks and it hurts your feet. And then you step on the nice soft sandy mud and it's soft and it's cushy. He kind of correlates that to life right now, where when we step with our feet in the water, because the water just keeps going. You can't stop water flowing. So you just have to keep going, whether the rocks are hard on your feet or the sand is soft on your feet. So you have the good times and the bad times. So he was trying to show me this picture, and now I'm thinking, I'm getting the correlation of what he's trying to say there. So it's really, really cool what he's doing right now. So he's basically saying, when you're in water, aka when you're in life, you're going to hit rocks on your feet that hurt. You're going to hit tough things in your life that hurt. And then you're going to touch soft sand. And when you touch soft sand in life, those are the good times to remember. And you have to have the yin and yang both, or you don't really appreciate the soft sand in the end. So I get what he's saying there. That's a really cool, and I appreciate that, John, for giving that message. Okay. So let's go back to the other stuff here. Was there really a veil of Veronica which was said to have the image of Jesus? Okay, let me talk to Barnabas about this. John said he'll stay till the end if anybody has any questions. So he's going to kind of stand or linger, if you will, around. Okay, so he shows me a young lady with dirty blonde hair. It's not so much really, really blonde. It's more of like the dirty, browny, blondie looking color. It's not more on the straight wavy, not super curly. And it only goes down to the middle of her back. She has a what do you want to call it? A shroud or a covering over her face. And when I see her standing in this pathway of rocks, dirt, things, there's people shouting, they're being mean, and they're spitting, and they're doing all this stuff. She pulls this thing from her face to reveal her face, which she swore in her life she would never reveal her true face unless it was to her husband. She revealed her face to Jesus to show a respect of, I know who you are, and I can show my true self to you because I know who I am. So yes, she's coming forth saying, I did this in memory of him. I did this to show it. She actually didn't think she was going to get any kind of anything on it. She just, when you wipe your face and you're bleeding, you just get blood. You don't get a feature. But because she did this, he did this himself. He magically, I don't know what you want to call it, magically put an imprint on there to kind of put a gift to her of, won't forget me. I know you, and you now know me because I'm leaving my imprint of my face on this veil. And that's how we got the veil. Why did Pope Clement betray them? Okay, Barnabas is kind of showing me a man that stomps his feet. He's somewhat overweight. I've seen him kind of stuffing his face with like pheasants, or I can't make out whatever that chicken is. I'm just going to go with chicken, but it might be a pheasant. Just kicked my chair. See, he doesn't, at the time, he did not like this man. This man was out for himself, wasn't to help others. he was the epitome of glutton and laziness. And he said because this man didn't get what he wanted, he, well, in so many words, went against him. Okay. They say Malays. Yes. Malays. Last Grand Templar. Okay. They say Malay, the last Grand Templar. Okay. Last words were that of a powerful curse aimed at Philip and the Pope. Both men were within a year dead. Did this curse really happen? Is basically what I'm getting. Okay, so Barnabas is explaining the power of the mind right now. Okay, he's using an example of, let's say, for example, and you've heard this often, and that's why he's using this as an example. You have heard before when a child is trapped under a car, the mother somehow gets this energy about her and she can pick up the car, like that, 50 men couldn't pick up or whatever. He's saying the manifestations of your mind have the same kind of energy, that your mind has the power, if willed, and the energy is at the right peak and the right vibration and the right frequency, can manifest what you want it to. Now, Malay now knows on the other side that this was not something he should have done, but it wasn't his soul contract to learn from, as well as the others involved. So he is showing me that he powerfully manifested something, and at a peak of energy that most strive even now to this day to accomplish. And yes, he was able to powerfully create this energy and shorten a timeline, which he now is understanding that he shouldn't have done. So they are all going to actually repeat that learning in a sense. So what you do here counts. So watch how you think and watch how you treat people. Because if you don't learn correctly, you will return, okay, and you will learn from it. Is the Rensington Ruin stone in Minnesota marked by the Templars? Are you asking if the Newport Tower in Rhode Island as well? Okay, Newport Tower in Rhode Island. Okay, I got it. It's not marked by them. Saying that that marking was marked by somebody else, it's making people think it was marked by them. So I don't know if you can read out more on that. Let's see if we get who do they think? Who else? Somebody thinks, okay, yeah. Because he's saying those markings are not of us. What is the matrix map? What's its purpose? Do they say anything about high vibrational grid lines? High vibrational, because that's how he's wording it. High vibrational grid lines. He marks them in like a blue. That's what they are. Okay, are they blue? Oh, okay. He goes destination, 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 destination. That's what they say in the book. Okay. Yes. It's to find things. It's a mapping. Areas. And some of these areas are actually really high vibrational than others. I do see a skull. There's a skull, and it's made of crystal. Crystal. That looks like a skull. And it's, I want to say, no, it's too big. I want to say maybe like that big. Yes, big. It's not like a human one. It's just maybe smaller than gold. Okay. Want to ask anything on that one? Thank you. Oh. What about the tower? We can have to. Oh, the neighbors are. So you want to know if there's So are you asking if there's a marking on it or if it's expired? Period. The building itself. Okay. Inspired, yes. This will be our last question on the iHeartRadio show. Inspired, yes. Just like the Bible was inspired. And he's saying divinely inspired by us on the other side. Keep remembering where Jesus came from in the Pharaoh, which would be Mary Magdalene. It's a constant, and it's not going to stop there. There's other things that are going to start coming up. Hey, this is a reminder, this is a reminder, this is a reminder. Keep coming back to Jesus. Back. It always comes back to him or something similar to him. Or everything that they mark. Like there's things that are going to be starting to show up within the next book. Okay, guys, that's our show for tonight. Find us on divinemeeting.com and grab some crystals and metaphysical candles and sages and incense from the website crystalcovespa.com. And don't miss any episodes. We do charm readings now live and charm reading recordings for you guys on YouTube. The Divine Medium, Christina K on YouTube. Subscribe, hit the bell. Don't miss a charm reading that you can get every week. So that is it, guys, and have a blessed night and enjoy the harvest of this month. And next month, who knows what we'll get into. Maybe we'll talk to John the Baptist again. But I really enjoyed the show, and I hope to see you guys again. And to my iHeartRadio show, people, love you guys. Hope you follow for next week. Thank you, guys. Have a good night.
At A1R Psychic Radio, we know you lead a busy life. That's why we've assembled Earth's top psychic TV and radio hosts in one location. Psychics, mediums, astrologers, tarot practitioners. Your premium encounter with our hosts is free when it's done on the air or on our TV station, Moonstruck TV. Our hosts are all light workers with hearts of gold. Our audience is global. It's no wonder we're live with free readings 3 times a week. That's right, all psychic and medium readings, along with astrology and tarot advice, 100% free. And with A1R, you can know we critically screen all of our hosts. They're all 100% of the light, no scammers. Join us Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday for a truly mind-blowing experience. You're always welcome here. We love our listeners. Anyone can ask anything. Love, life, career, family, and more. It's your reading. Ask your question. Our hosts truly care and can't wait to help you. Earth's top psychics host shows on A1R Psychic Radio. Why? Because the audience is first, and they know it. With love, we welcome you. This is A1R Psychic Radio.
This is the High Frequency Channel. My name is Rebecca Urich, and you are tuning in for Transformation. I am a life mastery consultant and a dream builder coach. I have been doing oracle card readings for 18 years. I've been a yoga teacher and meditation teacher for 18 years, and I channel source. That's what I do. And today, I want to talk about stress and how to relieve it in our lives. So back in the day, when we would be running from the lion, the tiger, the bear, our body would go into a state of fight or flight. And when it does that, it accesses your arms and your legs. It begins to burn sugar so that you can have a very extreme burst of energy to get yourself out of danger, right? And then go back into rest and digest. So, but what is happening now is that we are living in a constant state of stress, whether it be, I don't know if I'm going to pay my bills. Am I ever going to meet the person of my dreams? I can't stand my coworker or my boss, or we keep thinking about somebody who is bothering us. So we, as a country, as a society, are pretty much living in a state of fight or flight all the time. So we're burning sugar, right? It doesn't mean that you get to go eat more sugar, but we're not in rest and digest, which is where we burn fat. So how are some ways that we can shift ourselves into rest and digest throughout the day? Now, when I work with my clients, we work a lot with shadow work, or what I call core wounds, to help them to understand what they are feeling, right? So when we think about, I'm not going to be able to pay my bills, it's actually not the unable to pay your bills that is the problem. It is the anxiety that is within you that is the manifesting energy that you're feeling. So what you are feeling is what you are manifesting in your life. So we are 5% our cognitive mind, and we are 95% our subconscious mind. And what we attract to us is whatever is ruling in our subconscious mind, right? So when we think some of us are like, I'm gonna get that promotion or start that business and I'm gonna do really great. And then the subconscious mind kicks in and goes, nah, probably not. You actually don't feel like you're worthy. And when you are in that place of unworthiness or doubt or fear, like I said, you are in a state of fight or flight. You are actually wearing and breaking down your body sooner and faster. You're going to begin to create health issues. Isn't stress the number one thing that is killing everybody? It's stress. So how do we begin to reduce the stress in our life? So this is what I tell my clients, and they pay lots of money to hear this. So listen carefully, okay? The first thing is to recognize and pause what is going on in my body. Am I in rest and digest, or am I in a state of fight or flight? So the first thing that you have to do is become aware of what is going on inside your body, to identify it, right? Go, okay, I'm in fight or flight. I'm definitely not in rest and digest. And then it is to shift your awareness to your breathing pattern. Take a few deep breaths and begin to change your state of being. Now remember, our state of being is a choice. We can be in a state of worry and fear all day long, but you are breaking your body down. You are going to get sick. You are going to create diseases and illnesses. When you are in rest and digest, Your body is in the healing mode. It is in the digestion mode. It is the nervous system is calming down. So number one, recognize what state of being you're in. Number two, listen to your breath. Take a few breaths and then do something to change your state. So we begin by breathing. That's a beautiful way to change your state. You can dance to your favorite music. You can think about something that you're super grateful for in your life. You can run around the block, go in nature, sit in, hold your tree. I think I talk about trees a lot. I love my trees. Do something to shift your state into a place of rest and digest. I also want you to notice that while you're watching TV, even though your body is in a state of rest, if you're watching an action flick or a horror flick, notice how your body feels and it goes along with the emotions of the movie or show that you're watching. So even though your body is resting and not moving, your whole internal being is most likely in a state of fight or flight. So start noticing what you are noticing what state of being your body is in. Your body, your subconscious mind is the attractor magnet to everything in your life. So if you are walking around in a state of fear, in a state of doubt, in a state of worry, you are attracting to you more things to be doubtful of, to worry about, to be afraid of, right? So you see how important it is to take care of yourself and to follow this information, this vital, beautiful, heart-centered advice or process to help you release the stress in your life and come back into a place of rest and digest. All right? If you are at all interested in working with me, please reach out to me. You can reach me through my Facebook page, the High Frequency Channel. I do go live often and with free readings. So join me on my page sometime, turn on the notification so you know when I go live with free readings, and follow this advice. Follow it for at least a week and share with me on my page how it's working out for you or how I can help you in any way. Okay? So that's your homework for the week, and I'm ready for my first caller. I think it is Edie. Eddie.
Eddie.
Awesome. Hey, Eddie, how are you?
I'm good, in a positive state of mind right now around nature. I live in Long Beach. You live around the beach, so she's fire.
Oh, excellent. Water is like the best healing energy. So whenever you're feeling down and out, just hop on the beach, go for a swim.
Yes.
What can I do for you today?
Let the water hit my feet whenever I'm having a stress, mindful day, or something that's bothering my energy. I like to protect my energy all the time.
Water has negative ions, which are extremely positive to the human body. So you've got it. That's awesome. That's a great way to shift your energy. So I do oracle card readings. I am a life coach or a dream builder coach, and I channel source. How can I help you today?
I would say let's just go with a general reading today.
Okay, let's do it. Let's see what's going on.
All right.
Whoa, cards falling out all over the place for you. Oh, good.
That's a positive sign.
Okay, so what's that?
That's a positive sign right there.
Yeah, and the ones that are coming out are good. One thing I do see, is there any forgiveness work that you need to do? Like, is there anybody that maybe needs, that you need to forgive? I mean, there's always forgiveness work to do.
I feel like it's just in general, the people I work with in my field. I do want to forgive everybody where they put me through, because honestly, I had to let go this month, especially with the Lionsgate opening up and this full moon coming. I just want to have forgiveness for everybody that's, put me in my past, because it wasn't for them, the negatives or the positives, I would not be where I'm at right now.
Right. There is always an opportunity for growth, right? Especially when,
totally.
when there's like conflict.
We're always growing up, right?
Yeah, absolutely. So there's always, there's always forgiveness work to do. So, looking inside yourself and, I love forgiveness through compassion, allowing people to be where they are, doing what they're doing. Doesn't mean you have to step in front of the Mack truck and, get hit by their swinging, whatever, but to have compassion and let them like really be where they are. And keep working on your good forgiveness work, because anything that there is in there, I feel like maybe this might be older. This might be older and deeper from maybe childhood. Just, as a worker, a light worker, we always are looking for things to heal. So that's just something to increase your happiness and healthiness. Always be looking out, or even in your meditation, just, maybe even ask for anything that has happened in your past to come up so that you can work on healing it. Basically it's saying you're really strong in your faith. Your positive outcomes really depend on keeping that positive mindset. And I feel like this is confirmation for you. And also to maybe even taking it a step further. So faith, the 3 levels of awareness are hope, faith, and then knowingness. And maybe, we kind of, as we do this work, we let go of the hope and we move into the faith, which is the believing, but then we move into knowing. So maybe even, like I said, you're doing the work, so you may be toggling, as we all do, between faith and knowingness, but go in and find that deeper knowingness within yourself and allow that to be your guiding light a little bit more. Again, heightened intuition. Again, that inner knowingness, trust it. It's guiding you. It's, it is your intuition. It's your connection to source. And then you've got great self-value, and knowing that you're God's precious gem. So if you maybe ever feel like, because, as we all do, we kind of go back and forth, we fall into that, something happens and we feel a little bad about ourselves. And it's, we know how to pick ourselves out. Just remember, to connect to that, infinite side of yourself, the human side, we're here to experience and really that's it, right? Just experience source through us as us. And so to remember that. And also too, this time right now is a really big time of sensitive emotion. So really heightened sensitivity. So really some extra self-care, and gentleness on yourself, to yourself.
Okay. Perfect. I do tend to be a little bit hard on myself. I'm always working, never stop.
Yeah. I think as light workers too, it's like we're working so diligently, and maybe it's to work more gently. Sometimes we're hard on ourselves because we feel like we should be somewhere or further along or whatever it might be, right? And so when we get angry or we get upset, we're hard on ourselves, like, why am I feeling this? But it may be to just feel it and allow yourself to feel it, know that it's okay, give yourself the love that you need while you're experiencing, whatever it is, and you'll be able to release it faster, especially when you allow the energy to pass through you with love. Does that make sense?
Yes, makes perfect sense right now.
Good. Is there anything else I can help you with? That's a great reading.
Oh yeah, definitely. Just wanted to give you, light as well, and light as well too. I really thank you for the call. Obviously, what I felt about this was a big confirmation as I walk, through an alley right now and I see a feather, right on the ground while I'm talking to you. So everything was just a huge confirmation for me, and I really appreciate that.
Good. Yeah, keep going. You're doing great. Yeah, you're doing great. You've got just, I think that extra last little being sensitive to yourself. We try so hard to be sensitive to others, but we really want to, project that onto ourselves. So yeah, you're doing good. Keep going. Keep it up. Keep up the good work. You're changing the world. Thank you for coming on, and thank you for your great energy.
You too. Keep pushing the energy out. So
thanks.
Appreciate it. Namaste.
Yeah. Namaste. Thank you. And next we have Natalie from Florida. Hi, Natalie.
Hello. Hi.
How are you?
I'm fantastic. Happy Wednesday.
Happy Wednesday. So I am a dream builder coach. I've been doing Oracle card reading for 18 years, and I channel Source. How can I help you today?
Well, I was just kind of seeing what kind of vibe you got off of me, and you tell me like what comes up. Because right now, I'm at a really good point in my life. I'm growing and evolving more than I ever expected to, and I've been tuning into Source, and I just I have a good sense that I'm on the right path. And I'm not seeking validation, but I just wanted to see if maybe anything comes up just by having me on the phone.
Sure. Okay, so what I'm getting already is, and maybe this, and I feel like this is something that our society and everybody needs to work on, is really having clear, heart-to-heart discussion. So being clear in how you're voicing your feelings and what's going on inside of you. Do you feel like you're good at that?
Well, I'm getting better at it.
Okay. So basically,
it is a work in practice.
Yeah, right? We are. I think we're all a work in progress, right? So basically, it's just kind of, in order for you to shine your light into the world, it's important that you stand your ground and that you speak your voice and you get what you need to say out there. So, be assertive in your communication, being kind, as you are, and can help you to understand and then also be understood. So you can be heard, felt, and seen, right? When you're, instead of retreating and not saying anything, standing your ground and saying something, saying what you feel like and like you said, progress, not perfection. So sometimes it may not come out the way you want it to. And you've got to just forgive yourself for that, but be proud of yourself and celebrate that you are, that you are working on it, that you're doing good. And then also to, really being easy with yourself, being gentle, being kind. Your health and happiness, abundance require a gentle approach to life and work. So we're kind of our own worst critic, right? And I feel like, even if you are on this path and you have done work, there's always more work to do. So even, giving yourself more love, like really, really deciding, like if you want to go and do something, decide what you really would love. Right? When I work with my clients, I always ask them, well, what would you love? I mean, if you were guaranteed success, what would you love to have happen? And then go do that, right? So instead of feeling pushed and pulled by, circumstances or conditions or friends, peer pressure, whatever it might be, just really tune into what it is that you would love, and you'll take your life to another level. So is there somebody else in your life that maybe is really multifaceted? There are many layers and many dimensions to the person. This person might even be you. That you're, go ahead.
No, go ahead. Finish.
Yeah. Do you think it's you?
Yeah. Yes, I would say I'm a Jane of all trades.
Okay. Okay. That's good. Good. And just, again, just being kind to yourself, and remember that God's going to send you the miracles that you need when you need them. So be in that, when we're in that positive place, and we're checking in. Remember, it's the subconscious mind that actually is our manifesting power, and checking in with that subconscious mind instead of the conscious mind. So the conscious mind only has 5% of the energy. The subconscious mind controls 95% of who you are, right? So if you ever feel like you want something, but it's just not quite getting there, it's probably in your subconscious knowingness. So through programming, and that usually happens by the age of 7. So, you can go back to, for instance, I was working with a client and she's having trouble speaking her mind. So this may help you. And I'm like, well, let's go back to before of age 7. And she goes, I remember my parents saying, the teacher's always right. And I'm like, and she's like, in that moment, I knew the teacher wasn't right, but I wasn't allowed to have my voice. So you see, there are so many things that play into our programming, into why we do or don't do something now as adults. So when you're ever finding that you're trying to manifest something that maybe you're struggling with, I would check in with your subconscious mind. So this is where we get really in tune with our body and what our body is saying, and what, when we say, oh yeah, I'm going to start this new job and it's going to be great, or I'm going to get the promotion. Then listen, and then what comes up? Fear, or I'm not worthy, or, just making sure that you check in and maybe take some time now while you're in this good place to really kind of dive into your subconscious, which are a lot of the core wounds, unworthiness, disappointment, rejection, and so on and so forth. You can probably list a bunch of them: shame, guilt, kind of go into those. I know it's going to kind of pull them up a little bit, but when we befriend them, we actually release them. It's name it to tame it. My health coach always says, name it to tame it. So if you know what's going on in your subconscious mind, and you can name it, it usually it'll usually release, which is kind of a cool thing, so that you're not harboring it and holding on to it, right? Because even though we're all awakening, and I hear a lot of people like, I'm awake. I had my first awakening 25 years ago, and I'm still awakening, if that makes sense. Like once it's a never ending process. So there's always work to be done. So when we befriend our core wounds, we begin to heal them. And then our manifesting power becomes stronger and better, right? So a little bit of meditation. Do you meditate?
Yes, I do.
Okay, so keep going, keep with the meditation, connecting to source, connecting to God, and trusting that intuition, that knowingness, and allow the miracles to come in. So miracles, to me, they happen every day, all day. They're not necessarily the big mama, thing that happens. They're, the butterfly flying up to you and passing you by, or, you know what I'm saying? So be really mindful, really open yourself up more to those things, to allow for more miracles, more synchronicity, more of that in, right? We can always work on more, right?
Mm-hmm. Yes, definitely.
So is there anything else that I can help you with? Any other questions or anything?
No, not really. I loved everything that you mentioned, I completely agree with everything you said.
Awesome. Thank you. Well, make sure that you like my page, the High Frequency Channel. I actually go live. I'm actually quite busy right now with family and stuff, but I do go live with free readings. So make sure you join me there. I would love to, keep up with you and keep in touch and see how you're doing and help you along the way. So make sure you like my page. Yeah, for sure. I would love to see you there, and have a beautiful evening.
You too. Thank you.
Thank you. You're so welcome. You're so welcome. Namaste. And thank you, everybody, for joining me today on my High Frequency Channel radio show. It has been such a pleasure. Remember, I am a dream builder coach and a life mastery consultant. I help people change their lives from the inside out so they can have full spectrum wealth in their life. That means all areas of their life will be beautiful and amazing and abundant. Again, my name is Rebecca Urich. Please like my page, the High Frequency Channel, and have a beautiful week until next week. I love you. Namaste.
Hello, you're listening to Ray Path Productions. I am your host this evening, Chloe Fallen Clairvoyant, here on A1R Psychic Radio and Moonstruck TV. As always, I would love to extend a soul-to-soul blessing to everybody who's taking time out of their busy evenings to tune in to watch the show live. And I would also like to extend that soul-to-soul blessing to those who, due to time zone differences, will be catching up with the show after the live broadcast. Many thanks to you as well, and many thanks for the continued support of Ray Path Productions, to everyone who calls in and to everybody who watches the show during and after the live broadcast. Many thanks for the continued support. Before I take a call during my show, I first of all just wanted to talk about an upcoming workshop that I have. For those who check my website regularly or follow me on social media, you would see on my website and on my social media pages that I have a Rainbow Bridge Phase 1 workshop coming up this Sunday at the Sanctuary Centre in Loughrea County, Galway. And like that, there's been high interest in that Phase 1 Rainbow Bridge workshop for many reasons. So not only do I want to mention it because it's an upcoming workshop, and I'd like to extend a lovely warm blessing to all those who've booked a place, and just mention that I'm looking forward to seeing you all and very much looking forward to sharing the benefits of the techniques. But the other reason why I want to bring up the workshop is just to lay emphasis on the emotional benefits that even just Rainbow Bridge Phase 1 does assist and help people with. Because last time I spoke about the Rainbow Bridge techniques, I mainly spoke about the Rainbow Bridge techniques from a karmic clearing perspective over how effective it was as a do-it-yourself self-clearing method. But I didn't really talk about the benefits emotionally, even just in the early stages of the technique. And the reason why I want to bring that up is I've noticed collectively there does seem to be an increase in people who are wanting to define emotional boundaries and understand what that is, in people who are becoming far more aware of their emotional health and what emotional health means, and becoming very interested in ways that even in everyday ways, emotional health can be minded, noticed, healthfully worked with, techniques that help you to integrate emotions, techniques that help you to witness and recognize your emotions, and techniques that help you reach a healthier place within yourself emotionally, and techniques that also help to develop a better quality of emotional relationships with other people. There's huge collective interest in that right now. And definitely even with people I have coming to me for readings and healing sessions, in the last 2-3 weeks, there's been an undertone of what's been prompting it is wanting to seek out better emotional health for different reasons. So this brings me back to why the backbone of what I do is the Rainbow Bridge techniques, and why when most people work with me, at some stage I will bring the Rainbow Bridge techniques up, and even just for the benefits it creates emotionally. The Rainbow Bridge techniques are extremely good because, generally speaking, and I do mean speaking generally, most people on the planet, and I'm now talking about heart center petal development, most people on the planet are struggling to open the astral plane petal ring, which is the second ring of heart center petals in the heart center. And that quite often catches people out in the quandary of falling back into old emotional patterns with people, old emotional patterns in relationships, unhealthy emotional patterns within the self, and especially that astral plane sacrifice petal. If someone hasn't opened that particular petal, or is in the middle of trying to open that petal, even more emphasis is put on, why do certain relationships keep happening that aren't healthy? How do I keep finding myself in, these same emotional dynamics with other people? What is going on? And that's usually where I'll bring up the Rainbow Bridge techniques. Because even just with phase 1 of the Rainbow Bridge techniques, and like I said before, when you are taught the technique in the workshop, you then have to use the phase 1 techniques, which take about 3 to 4 months to complete, with a little bit of maintenance work afterwards. But I clairvoyantly see it over and over and over again with people that come and receive proper teachings on the techniques and then apply the technique properly afterwards. Everyone who does that will get those astral plane petals open and then automatically start to notice better emotional health within themselves and better emotional health in their relationships with other people. And either the emotional relationships that were difficult sorting out, in other words, the difficulties calming down, or being able to amicably part ways with the person there's that aggro with. And lo and behold, they start finding that they're not falling into the same unhealthy emotional relationship structures, relationship dynamics. And it's something I've seen over and over and over again. They get to that point where they reach the second stage of Rainbow Bridge building, where emotional health comes in. Because as that astral plane sacrifice petal opens, it releases all unhealthy emotional ties to people, places, and things. So it healthily redefines the types of emotional ties that you have to people, places, and things, and even possessions. So being able to get all of those astral plane petals open is a huge gift, and it creates an increase in intuitive capacities. It creates a better state of emotional health within the personal self, within your own personality vehicles, which therefore helps your outer relationships be healthier from an emotional perspective, brings in a better quality of emotional health into your relationships. And it really does help where you would notice there's been a lot of articles released lately over what's called control dramas. So people that utilize even just phase 1 of the Rainbow Bridge techniques find that they don't fall into control dramas or get dragged into other people's dramas. And it really is without huge effort. They don't have to be on the paranoid lookout. They don't have to watch everything being said and done. The emotional better state they are carrying within themselves with having done phase 1 of Rainbow Bridge just creates that inner and outer state of a healthier place within the emotional self, and then being able to connect with others in a healthier way emotionally, and not having to worry about getting dragged or caught up in anything massively unhealthy. And if they are in a situation like that, being able to transverse it with grace and with etiquette, and being able to manage it without getting overwhelmed or burnt out. So definitely those that have booked a place at the phase 1 Rainbow Bridge Technique Workshop, this Sunday, this coming Sunday, September the 1st, at the Sanctuary Centre. You're in for a real treat on many different levels because there are many different benefits to the Rainbow Bridge techniques and many different reasons why people are drawn to the Rainbow Bridge techniques. But you're definitely in for a treat. And for those that haven't been able to make it, I will put on another Phase 1 Rainbow Bridge shop next year, so please do keep an eye out. And I'm very much looking forward to seeing everybody this Sunday and looking forward for an opportunity to explaining the techniques in more detail. You're definitely in for a treat and you will thoroughly enjoy it, and you will thoroughly enjoy noticing the benefits if you choose to apply the techniques and use the technique after the workshop. On that note, I believe we have a gentleman calling into the show. Stephen in Chicago, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Stephen, hello, yes, how can I help you? Do you have a query that you'd like to run by me for guidance?
Yes, you know what, I have a couple questions, and I actually am in a really bad situation with the courts right now. And I'm lucky that my girlfriend didn't speak to me. So I have a lot of problems right now with my life.
Okay, Stephen, you said that you're in the midst of a current court case. Did you want me to do a bit of a reading on the court case or just your life in general at the moment?
I actually, a month ago, I actually screwed up, and one guy went in front of me, cut me off, in fact, and I didn't go right. I went left into oncoming traffic, and I almost killed myself, and I got hit with a DUI.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, what's important, Stephen, is are you receiving the help that you need with recovery? Are you seeing a counselor? Are you getting help for what's happening? Because like that, why it's good to understand what happened, it's just as important to also make sure that you are getting the right help to not stay in unhealthy healthy situations.
And today I actually filed for divorce too. I went to another court, and I have a court date for October. Me and my wife are separated for 2.5 years, and I don't want nothing to do with her. And she went to live with some in her own apartment in another state, and I would like to know what that kind of situation would be. She told me she doesn't want to divorce me or anything like that, but I don't know. I don't want her to.
Well, then definitely I would keep things separate. While you've been talking to me, Stephen, I've been tuning into you and I drew some tarot cards. So definitely right now, Stephen, the card I have as the present card is the Knight of Swords. So definitely swords relate to personal will and looking at healing the way that personal will is utilized. And this card also warns to be careful over contracts that are signed. So when it comes to your court cases, make sure you're understanding what's being signed Make sure you're getting the right legal aid to understand any documents being signed. But the card is also showing me that there is paperwork that does need to be addressed. So this isn't a card saying not to look at paperwork. It's a card saying that legal paperwork needs to be done, but it needs to be done carefully. And you need to understand what you are signing if you're putting your name to anything. So always make sure that you're getting good legal counsel for any court documents that you are signing and that you understand what you're signing. The card I have coming up showing hidden influences is the Moon card, which shows that all is not as it seems. So there is a lot of illusion going on at the moment, and things are not clear. It is going to take probably about a solid 2 months for everything to work its way through, meaning it's not going to be until the end of October that you're going to get full clarity over everything going on in your life. So that's why I'm saying it's nearly a double-edged sword, where the way to get clarity is to work through the issues that have cropped up. They need to be worked through. They can't be ignored. But like that, make sure when it comes to paperwork, as you work through these delicate issues, that you understand what you're signing, but that you do try to move forward. These two cards combined also do relate to personal health. So I do also hope, especially in October, that you are in contact with a doctor for your own health, not because anything is going to happen that's bad with your health, but there are current health issues that need to be addressed as well. So even though you've been asking me over court cases and your estranged wife, this is also about not ignoring your health either. So like that, this is a combination of, even though things are very stressful for you at the moment, these issues have to be worked through. So my advice over these next 2 months is to go to court, keep the court dates, make sure you've got proper legal aid, make sure you understand what's being said in the courts and that you understand any documents that you're signing. But quite obviously, you are not feeling very well physically, and stress of this nature would be causing that. So at the same time, I hope you don't neglect your physical health either. And as necessary, you do go to your doctor for health checks. So like that, I do see it's mainly related to stress and some of the issues you've been going through. But right now, you need to concentrate on getting your physical health on track any way you can. And you need to focus on working through each of these issues as it crops up. But definitely, I would not be advising you to get back with your estranged wife. So even though she's saying she doesn't want to even though she's saying she doesn't want a divorce, I don't see any other way that this could go. Even though I'm not saying you'd be able to get a divorce this year, it's probably something you're going to have to look into next year once the other issues have been sorted out. But definitely, I do not advise you getting back with your estranged wife. It won't work. I have the Five of Pentacles here as an outcome card. And I was mainly asking over, what was happening around your wife when I drew that card. So this card would advise that, look, it really is a dead end, and not to be trying to resurrect things with your estranged wife. It's good to keep things civilized, but I don't advise going there, not right now. It's just going to add to all of the stress. But definitely, Stephen, this is about, the good news is I do have the Ace of Cups card here as well, which does relate to starting afresh emotionally. A lot of the issues that you are going through have emotional triggers. So do also seek help for coping better with the emotional triggers that are underlying everything else that's been going on. So when it comes to the court cases, the difficulties you've been in, what's been happening with your estranged wife, these are all aggravated emotional triggers that keep resurfacing that need to be dealt with. So I certainly hope that you have been put in contact with a good counselor or therapist, as well as being put in contact with someone who can help you with legal aid as you work through these court cases. It will get better towards the end of this year, but the issues have to be worked through. Stephen, don't bury your head in the sand or try to put any of this off. It has to be dealt with.
What's going to happen to my current girlfriend then? Because I'm actually in so-called relationship, but I'm not like, we're not like physical or nothing like that. We're just like in a bonding experience and friendship and stuff right now. And I proposed marriage to her and stuff like this too after I divorced my current wife. And I just would like to know what would happen to her. What kind of impact would she have on my life and stuff like that? Yeah.
No problem, Stephen. Straight off the bat, she needs to stay as a girlfriend. I know that you're saying you're hoping to propose marriage when next year you're able to make more headway with a proper divorce with your wife. But definitely I would take things slow here, because the same emotional triggers that have been causing the current difficulties are still there. Until you are in a more settled place and you have worked through some of these difficulties over September and October, meaning taking a second look at where you can improve your physical health and starting to work through the court cases just to get some of those in the clear, then I would just be trying to keep things as nice, as normal as possible with your current girlfriend. I wouldn't be pushing things. I wouldn't be, in other words, just let it be how it is. I wouldn't be forcing the issue. I'll just do a quick 3-card spread just to get some validation from the tarot over what I've said, because I was picking up that information clairvoyantly. Let me see. Now, definitely she still seems to be in the picture, and I do think she will somewhat stay in the picture, but I really would keep things just as boyfriend and girlfriend, like that, go on nice dates, enjoy each other's company, but I would be keeping this nice and light, if you understand what I'm saying, where right now there are other things going on that need to be fixed, so this other relationship has a better chance, if you understand what I'm saying.
Okay.
So from what I can see, this relationship does have a chance to survive, but the other issues have to be worked through. You've got to get your health in a better place physically, and you need to address the emotional triggers that have been negatively impacting your life. And if you can do that and really get stuck into that over September and October, you will find that by December, you will be in a better place with your girlfriend. So like that, just keep things nice and casual. Don't try to make things more serious than what they are. And right now, emphasis needs to be put on your health and looking to get the right help for the emotional triggers, because they'll only play out in the current relationship if they're not fixed.
Okay. What do you pick up about her? Because she is in a dilemma too, and it's kind of reflecting back at me too, because I drive her to work and stuff like this, and we talk. And she's kind of like, what do I say? Her father is separated with her mother, and in India, and her father is over here, but her mother's in India, and he wants to sell the house, and she's been like kind of depressed lately and stuff, and not really as talkative to me. And I just want to know what sort of issue is there? What should I do to kind of relieve the issue?
Like that, this needs a bit of time and this needs a bit of space. I do believe that by the time December hits, you both will be talking a bit more. But right now, that's why I was saying earlier, right now things shouldn't be forced because you're not in the best place, nor is she.
Yeah.
So trying to force two people together who are in a flared situation, meaning you've got things happening that are causing you a lot of stress. She's got things happening that are causing her a lot of stress. So you put very two stressed people together, and it's not a good recipe. It just doesn't. You know, two very stressed out people, you know, being put together, that's not a good dynamic. So definitely, even though you might be feeling like, because I did get the Queen of Swords in that spread, even though you might be feeling like she might be getting ready to break the relationship off, I don't think she wants to break the relationship off. I just think that, like you, she's very overwhelmed. So like that, that's why I keep saying the relationship does stand a chance, but she needs some breathing space and you need some breathing space. And the best thing you can do for her is be in a better place yourself. And like that, not get too upset if she doesn't want to talk. Because like that, it's not that she doesn't want to talk to you, she's just overwhelmed. So like that, the more the issue gets forced, the more you will push her away and vice versa. So right now, it's just about taking each day as it comes. So like that, if you're talking to her, how are you? How has your day been? Obviously, she's not going to be in a good place. So just let her talk and just listen. And don't take it personally that she's not giving you a lot of emotional validation. She's not in a good place emotionally. People that aren't in a good place emotionally can't emotionally validate. So right now, let things breathe. Let things breathe, give each other some space. She needs a chance to work on her issues. You need a chance to work on yours. And definitely by December, you'll both be in a better place.
And eventually, it's because, you know, with my first wife, we've been separated for 2.5 years, and we've been married for 6.
Sorry, Stephen, I've just had my producer Dave tell me we've only got 30 seconds left, so I'm afraid I don't have time to address that query. But Stephen, just to reiterate, your first wife, the first wife you asked me about, you'll have to look into divorce next year. The current girlfriend, give things space. Things have a chance, but things will be better in December. Things need to breathe right now. And right now, you need to focus on you, your health, and getting through these court case issues and addressing the emotional triggers so you can be in a better place, so your life can function better.
Hi, I'm Asia, and thanks for watching Moonstruck. And now, back to A1R on the air. Psychic Talk Radio, now on Moonstruck TV, enlightening television.
G'day, Tonya Reeves, Australia's Psychic Cowgirl, coming at you from Alice Springs today. So in the middle of Australia, Northern Territory, pretty cool place to be. And I really wish it wasn't so windy so I could really have done some great shots up near the mountains because the environment here is amazing. Like the mountains, the town itself's a real education. So for those that haven't been here before, you need to do it and check it out. Fascinating sort of stuff. We're at the showgrounds here. There's the big they got here the desert nats on this weekend, so they're all gearing up for that. We probably won't hang around because we want to go and check out Uluru on our way back home. So we're kind of a little bit limited on time. So we're focusing on what we need to cover between now and getting back by the end of next week to Victoria. So yeah, so it's a really cool place here. We've been on the road now for, we were trying to work it out, about a week and a bit, I think. The days blend into one when you're travelling, but I'm lucky to be able to do my work on the road. I do apologise for the shaking camera, but I'm sure you don't need to be sitting there looking at me. You can just listen if you like, if it's a little bit annoying. But yeah, I just thought I wanted to be outside today. It's too nice a day to be inside the motorhome. But if we get really windy, we can head on inside if I need to. So I've got a backup plan. So anyway, I hope your week's been going well. What's been happening around? It's been for me, a bit of reflection the last week, and it's really been about, we've been gathering a lot of momentum, and I just found that I had to take a bit of a step back this week and just almost reassess where things were so that I could energetically give 100% to everything that I needed. So I've had to step back a little bit from work, more so than I have before, well, over the last 6 months anyway. But yeah, just honouring, I suppose, myself and how things are sitting at the moment. So I am enjoying having a break, and I'm really connecting with nature a lot this week to just allow myself to just consolidate, to get grounded, and to also just take in what needs to be, and also honouring what feels right at the moment for me. So I have been a little bit stretched with family commitments and other things. So yeah, I've just had to make that call to say, okay, I need to back off on something. So I actually had a fair bit of overwhelm over the last week with just things that were coming up and trying to fit everything in and trying to balance everything. So I kind of had to regroup and really, I suppose, work out what was important and focus on that. And, you know, I want to share with you because I know for a lot of you, you have similar things that happen, and it just might be that you're feeling a bit apart for a while, and all of a sudden it just hits you and you feel really, you know, for me, I felt really, I'd go to bed and the thoughts would be racing in my head what I needed to do and what I hadn't completed yet and what commitments I had, and I was just feeling really full in the head, and I've struggled to be able to go to sleep or wake up and things would be on my mind. So I know we all experience that, and that's why I wanted to share it today, to say, you know, no matter how organised we are and how much in control we think we are, things can happen, a bit like the wind now. I'm like hanging on to my stand. Yeah, you know, we need to sometimes just take a moment to regroup. And if you're not on holidays, you might still be at work and just needing to find that time for the balance. Just please do it, because it's really a part of the process of, you know, just, I suppose, being human and understanding that we do get a bit overwhelmed sometimes with things. So take some time out for you if you need it, because I have, and it certainly helped me clear my head, and I'm feeling a lot better now. So, and surround yourself with supportive people. I've been really blessed to have some supportive people around me, not only family, but friends and other mediums that have, you know, sort of stepped up and said, here, you need a hand, I'm here, you know, which is really lovely. So always share what's going on with others so that you've got that support, because we all have it. We think we haven't, but we have. All right, I'm going to go on to Wendy in West Virginia, USA. Wendy, how are you?
Hello, I'm here.
Hi, Wendy. I'm just checking that I've still got. How are you?
I'm fine. How are you?
Good. I'm in remote Australia at the moment, so if I'm a little bit delayed, then I do apologise. Was there something you wanted me to focus on for you today, or just wanted me to connect for you? Which way do you like to go?
My first question is, will I meet my significant other soon? And do you see a time frame?
Yep. Okay, so you're on the lookout for that special someone because you've had a few that. Let me see. All right, I want to go to being a bit unlucky in love, or it's almost like have you been close to making a full-on commitment with somebody, and then something's happened, and it's okay. What they're showing me is there's been an incident where you've had your heart broken, and you're still very protective of it, which is totally understandable. But it's almost like I want to say to you, we need to open back up or make that declaration that we're ready for somebody to step in, because you mentally are ready. But I just want to say energetically, there's something around you still holding things close to your chest. So you're not quite open enough to let that person step in yet. Can you relate to that?
Yes, I can. That's correct.
Yeah, and there's a lady stepping in spirit for you who's saying that it's okay. And I feel like I want to say there's something around feathers with her, that she sends you messages through feathers. And it's almost like she's putting her hand up to say, don't worry, I'll find you a good one. And there's an element where she's laughing with this. And I feel like towards you, she's a motherly figure. And it's like she's wanting to say he's going to be different to what you expect. And I often get this message because most people that find their profound other half is usually packaged differently. And by being packaged differently, I doesn't mean how they look necessarily, but their personality and things that will be different. It's important for you to have someone down to earth, and there's something about nature around him as well. So I feel like he works outside this partner that's going to be stepping in for you.
Okay. Do you see time frame?
Okay. Do you have a connection to the outdoors?
Well, I like to work outside of my yard because I recently bought my house a year and a half ago.
Yep. Cool. So, yeah, because it's like, so you've recently shifted things around. Now, where you bought your house is in a different area to where you've spent most of your life or where you've spent a long time. Would that be right?
That's right, yes.
Yep. So it's like the house had to come first, I have to say. So the house, so I feel like this new relationship stepping in is a connection to where you have moved to. There's something, and it's something, he's doing stuff outside. So I feel like he's working, over here we have like, working on the council, or we're working outdoors, doing maintenance to outdoor things. So there's a connection for you, him being outside and you meeting him that way.
Okay.
Okay. Now, do you have children? Because I feel like there's children around. Do you have children yourself?
I do have 3 children. They're all in their 20s, but I am working on my master's degree to become a teacher.
Okay, because I'm like, there's children around, and I'm like, I didn't think they were necessarily your children because they're younger children. All right, so that's the element of children, because it's like the children are important, or they're going to play an important aspect for you. So I want to say, is there areas to explore where you live, where you've moved to? Because I feel like I'm going hiking, or I'm going off on an adventure, and I'm outdoors, and I feel like that's where the connection's going to be with you meeting this person.
Okay. Yes, there are hiking trails.
So have a look around, because I feel like there's some connection, and it's like he will be really connected to nature, but there will be a really great connection with you. And I want to say, because the lady coming in spirit, she's laughing. He might be a bit younger than you too. Because she's going like, you look young for your age anyway.
Thank you.
You get told that all the time, don't you? She's
I
telling
do,
yes. Yeah. So don't be surprised. He might be, there's a few years I just feel like you'll be a bit younger, but it won't be like you look any different. You look similar, but because you're young looking. So keep an eye out for him. Now, have you got placement with you said you're studying at the moment with the children. Have you got placement near where you bought your place?
I'm sorry, what was the question?
Have you got placement? You know how you said you're studying with the, for working with children. Have you got a placement in a workplace yet near where you are?
No. I am a substitute for teachers this coming school year. However, that was my next question is, do you see a permanent teaching position in my near future?
Yes, and it's close to your area. So I want you to spread your info around to all the local places. It's close to where you live. So where you've moved to now, there's something around that isn't as far. So you won't be traveling as far to go to work. This is exciting.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I really feel like, and I feel like you'll understand this, what I'm saying is where you've moved to has been pivotal in things really changing for you and stepping up. And I feel like you feel finally at home, and it's like the consolidation of that and now everything falling into place is going to happen. And it's like you've already had that feeling.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. So trust that you're at the right place and things will pan out. And I want to say it'll be this year. So I'm getting this year with the person stepping in and possibly the start of next year for the school being the location close to you.
Okay.
All right. But we need to spread the word. So it's like do the work and it will come to you.
Okay. And
all right. Thank you so much, Wendy. I have to go on to my next caller. You're welcome to message me on my Facebook page, Australia's Psychic Cowgirl. And yeah, if you want me to extend out on that, please shoot me a message. Okay, I've got to go on to Laura in Hamilton, Ontario, Canada. Laura, how are you?
I'm okay. How are you?
Good, thank you. Thank you for calling in.
Thank you. Okay, I have two questions to ask. Is that okay?
Yeah,
okay. The first one is,
yep.
I had a ring that I loved more than anything in the world. And after I had my son, it went missing. Did the person that I was with sell it? Did he steal it? Or did it actually go missing in the hospital?
Okay, so what was this? What's
it was
been
a sentimental ring that I owned for probably 6 years. And it went missing after my son was born. And I have no idea where it happened to it.
Okay, so you had it and then it went. All right. Somebody's got it. So did you say you're thinking somebody, I feel like I want to go to somebody close to you's got it.
Somebody has it?
Yep. Are you still with the boy's father? Because I feel like there's something around somebody that was with you, but they're not with you now.
Okay, that sounds like the boy's father.
Yep.
But how do I accuse him of stealing it, though? I don't want to come out and say, hey, you have my ring, and I want it back.
No, you can't do that. All right, I would almost even have the conversation. It's almost like it's not going to come back till it's almost like there's something that's going to happen for that to come back. But I would have a conversation with him the night, and I think there was something about the ring and connected to you, and just see what his response is. Because I even feel like maybe he has it and doesn't fully realise, or maybe he took it in a spate of anger and put it somewhere and then has forgotten about it. I don't feel like it's still being kept as in a bad thing, I just feel like it was taken in a moment of, this will upset you, and then it's been forgotten about.
Right, because we had a really bad breakup when our son was born, so that's why I wondered if it was him that took it.
Yeah. And I don't feel, it's, I think it was just one of those instant things of, I'm angry, I'm going to do that. And I feel like he's maybe forgotten, or, it just needs to be brought up. So maybe just, because you get on better with him now. So I feel like there'll be an opportunity where you can just have that conversation and say, that ring, it was there. And, almost like to have that conversation of, you didn't pick it up by any chance and put it somewhere and forgotten about it. You could.
Not on good terms, that's the problem. We put on a front for our son, but that's about it, really. So,
okay, because I felt like there's something shifted with you and him where it's not as bad as what it was.
It's still bad, but it's like you said, it depends on the mood, right? It depends on how he is. Right?
Yeah, okay. So I almost want you to then wait to the mood, wait to having that conversation and he's open and things are a bit more flowing. Just have that conversation. It's almost like he just needs to know that you're aware that somebody has it.
Okay. And then my other question I had for you, and then my other question I had for you tonight was, I was recently laid off my job, which is
terrible in this economy. Do you see me getting another job, or will I have to move for one?
No, something else will come up. It's almost like, have you not told everyone that you've been retrenched, or where's the? It's like I want to say to you, everyone needs to know you're looking for something. The job will come through somebody that you know.
Okay, the job will come through from somebody I know.
Yes. So it's like we need to reach out. Almost like let people know. Oh, I've been laid off, and I know you've probably told your very close friends, but I feel like we need to broaden that circle to go. I'm looking for work. I've been laid off, and spread the word so that others can, I suppose, get that message and realize that you're looking for something. Because I feel like you've got, there's a lot of people that would help you that maybe just aren't aware that you're looking around currently.
Okay, but you don't see me moving for work.
No, I don't think so. No, something's going to come up. You don't want to move though, do you? Because I feel like that's not your ideal situation, so it's not going to happen.
I'm not ready yet, but I know in 2 years I will be. So
exactly. So it's like, no, we're going to focus where you are now because that's going to be easier. And, it's just like that'll fall into place for now. But it needs to be put out there. So it's almost like, if we're wanting to bring something in like a job, we need to get everyone on board. So I really feel for you. I want to let the world know that, hey, guys, I'm looking for work. Now, can I ask, if there's something else you've been wanting to do other than what you're doing? Because it's almost like they're showing me that with this opportunity, be a little bit different to what you've done in the past.
I actually want to go back to school, but I don't know to do what.
Yeah.
In terms of a career.
Yeah. You haven't stepped into what you're meant to be doing. That's what I get clearly from Spirit. There's a male stepping in for you, and there is more study that will be coming up, but it's not, I don't see you studying for years, like this is almost like shorter online courses that will be easy and not super expensive. So it's like there'll be nothing to stop you doing it, but it is in the field that you want to work in. And I feel like I want to go to, I'm helping others and I'm working one-on-one with others for you.
Okay, because I was a personal support worker, so a healthcare aide, taking care of elderly before I got pregnant with my son.
Yeah, okay. So it's almost like that it's not a physical job, so I don't see you actually necessarily helping, because it's almost like for you, or I feel like Spirit showing you don't want to be doing heavy lifting and things that would be taxing on your body. Okay, but there's aspects of that you're going to bring into this. So it's like there was aspects of that you loved, and almost like you have that great rapport and they trust you and love you, and I see you supporting others. I almost feel like I wanted to go to in a social working environment or something where people need extra help and guidance, and it's like you're going to step into that. You also have great intuition, which is what's helped you a lot, because you've intuitively gone, that feels right or that doesn't feel right, and that's when things have started to happen for you.
Okay. That sounds about right.
So almost like, I want to say to you too, don't lose the faith, because you've got this, and this opportunity won't be far away. So don't. It's almost like I need to share with you. Don't feed into the worry. And I know, it's of course it's a concern when you're retrenched and you don't know what's coming next. But it's almost like I just want you to hang on to that thought of I'm excited by what's coming next, and I know it's not far away. Okay, so it's like you're not going to run out of money. Don't worry about that.
Thank God, because I was like, it's weird too. What am I going to tap into next?
It's like Spirit's coming through. So is your dad in Spirit, can I ask? Because we've just got this
my dad
stepping in for you. Your dad's still there?
No, my dad's still alive,
Okay. Is there another father figure that's passed for you, or somebody that you spent time with growing up that was a little bit like a dad? It's like he's a protector for you.
My grandfather, maybe? My mom's dad?
Right.
I was really close to him.
Yeah, because it's like he's stepping in. Did he pass? I feel like he didn't pass of old age, so it's almost like there was an element of sudden passing around him.
He was in his early 70s. Yeah, I think he was like 75, 76. He was quite young.
Okay. Yeah, and like he looked younger, so I didn't pick him as that age. I would have said younger than that.
Okay.
But very hard.
So you think younger than that?
Yeah, well, he's presenting as younger than that. Look, sometimes they can, but I feel like he was quite fit. Like, I don't feel like he was out of condition, if that makes sense.
No, I don't know anybody that was fit, unfortunately. Unless I count my dad's dad, but he died in his early 80s. I mean, but we weren't that overly close. I mean, we were close, but we weren't like best friends.
No, this one, it's like there's a connection for you, with him. It's like, I want to say he had a special place for you. So it almost felt like, I don't know whether you were the only girl or the youngest girl, but I feel like there was a real special connection with you and him. And it's like he's stepping in going, tell her, don't worry, I'm here. So know that he's guiding you. Yeah.
That would be my mom's dad.
He's around. Yeah. Yeah. Because it's like he's.
And I always feel
definitely.
I always feel him around when my son's wide awake. And he would have loved my son.
Yeah.
And they have the same
because it's like he's
like the first and their name initials.
Awesome. Yeah. Because it's like, I just felt like I wanted to go. He was so fatherly to you. It's like he really took you on as his, and obviously, you know, being a grandfather, it's a similar thing. But he, you know, he's got a really strong connection for you, and it's like he just wants you to know that he is around. And I'm so glad that you get those signs, because he's definitely around you and he's guiding you. So I feel like all you need to do is just be a little bit more specific on what you want. He's going to bring it to you. So just, you know, be like, okay, this is the job I want. These are the hours. This is what will fit in with me at the moment. And then I'm also going to look up things to study as well.
Because I know he always call me Dolly. He always calls me Dolly. I feel like, okay, wait.
Beautiful. And I feel like with this job, it's something that's going to be a bit of a no-brainer for you, to allow you to then also be able to do a bit more study. You know, so it's going to be easy, not something that's taxing or tiring, so that you can then, but you are then able to, you know, you're able to look at what study you want to do with moving forward, because you have things to do. So it's like, I've got things to do here, and I've got a big picture, and I don't want you to lose sight of that.
Right. Because like I said before, I don't know what I want to do. I thought I did, but it's like, now what?
Yeah, absolutely. So sometimes, because that's what I said, I just see you working one-on-one with people, and it's like you're helping them, you're guiding them through elements of it's almost like, I want to say, it's like they've not been through trauma, but there's something around being, they're needing guidance, and I just see you giving them that. So it's like they've been a bit through a bit of a rough time, and you're going to be there to help guide them.
So social service worker, you think?
I feel like there's some, that's what I feel like. And that's when I said before, I like wanted to go to social working or something along that line. But it's not going to be
the education. So
I don't see that. So just look into that, because there's something else that's not going to need all that study. You're not going back to school to study heavy stuff at all.
Well, thank you so much.
Yeah, it's going to be easy. Thank you so much. Thank you for calling in, and really appreciate it. Thank you so much. Take care, Laura. So how awesome is that? Laura's grandfather stepping in there. And I just want to share with you that, you know, your loved ones in spirit are around, and they do give you signs. And, you know, you've got to be, I suppose, open to what they are. For everyone, it is different. So, you know, take time to notice things. So maybe this week, be really aware of the signs. So this can be repeated things. It can be songs, it can be numbers, it can be feathers. For me, I can just be drawn to look at something, and I know that if I focus on that for a little while, that it's relevant somewhere. So you will be getting the signs. No one doesn't get a sign. So just, you know, remember that and know that you are divinely guided, and all we have to do is ask. So please don't forget that. All right. So I'm just trying to see if I can pan out a bit my last minute before I get kicked out, to show you the hills around here. I don't know whether you can see, it's a little bit glary up there. Let's have a look. We're at the showgrounds here. You can see a little bit of red, a little bit of the red mountains there. So I just thought I'd show you in the wind as I'm walking around, because I've got a moment to be able to share the beautiful countryside. It's very dry here, as you can see. Sheds. I can't really see what you can see, but yeah. So anyway, thank you so much for listening. And I'm not sure where I'll be next week. It'll be possibly home, I'm thinking. But who knows? We like to keep you guessing. So yeah, poor Dave has to ask me how to spell all these places that we're at. So yeah, so know that same time, same place. Thank you for ringing in and for connecting. We really, really value that. My Facebook page is Australia's Psychic Cowgirl. You're welcome to message me for those that have contacted me with readings today. And you can also book in with me for readings. I do many from over in America, you guys connecting, especially since doing the radio show. So it's really exciting. So know that I am always here. And yeah, you can connect with me. And, you know, I'll do readings via Skype or FaceTime. And yeah, there's a few different, Zoom is another one that's become really popular, so you can record them. I really like to, if we can, record your readings so that you can remember, because as humans we forget. It's our nature to forget. All right, so I'm signing off now. Thank you so much for listening. I'm going to beat the getting, being late as usual, which is rare. So thank you guys for connecting, and I will see you same time, same place next week. Signing off, Australia's Psychic Cowgirl, Tonya Reid. Woohoo!
Good evening, everybody. How are we tonight? My goodness, depending where you are in the world today or afternoon here on the Gold Coast. It feels like forever since I've been back, but I'm finally back and ready to get connected and to connect to everyone out in the world today. But my week has been huge. I've been back to work. I had a week break. I had surgery actually, but I'm all back. I'm all healthy. I'm all ready to go. I'm actually feeling amazing, and I've really spent that whole week of just resting myself, resting my body, really trying to let my spirit guides and spirit around me to know that I just need a break. So I had a great week, and it was just all about eating the right foods that my body was letting me know what it needed. And it was just listening to my body, and we can all do that. We can you know, it's if we just listen to what our body needs, what our mind is saying, but as long as we're listening to positive thoughts, positive, everything positive, nothing negative. So I've just had, it's been a great week, but this week it's just been, oh my goodness, I am talking fast again. It's been great. I've actually, I've had lots of clients this week, and I've noticed a pattern just with my clients that I've seen this week, and it's all about mindset. Mindset's important, and, you know, it's what we say about ourselves. It really affects the kind of person we are and what we can achieve. So I just noticed that a lot with my clients is that just them thinking, not, you know, like really thinking that they can't make decisions, or they just can't really step outside the box. You know, it's like really getting stuck into old patterns and thinking this is the way life is, you know, this is feeling like a robot, you know. It's just, everyone seems to be, we had the full moon last night, so it was a massive, big, you know, energy shift in myself, and I know for a lot of people, but really I've noticed that a lot of old patterns have been showing up for myself and my clients as well. And I know that, you know, if we really listen and see what these patterns are all about, then we can really make a big difference and try and move forward and not make, you know, the same mistakes, but at the same time grow from the mistakes and grow from what we know and how we can better ourselves. So it's been a huge week oh my goodness, it's just been huge. And since I've been back on air and with my readings, you know, my spirits, you know, my guides have been going crazy, like as in they've got so much to pass on to everybody. And it's just, you know, I just love being the vessel and having light come through me, and to just share my love and sharing everything that I can help others, help them be the best version of themselves. So I just like to, it's just been a great week. And another thing is that, you know, really just look at your mindset, you know, keep it positive, keep it real, you know, and the more real you are, the more you are yourself. And I think that leads a lot to self-love as well. And I know that I haven't loved myself enough in the past. And it's, you know, it's really, really important to really love yourself and accept yourself, because the more you accept yourself, the best version you are, and the best version you are to others. And it's also amazing what you can achieve when you're happy, and I'm happy, and it's really shows. And it's amazing when you're happy how much positive, amazing opportunities that you can attract back into your life as well. I know that probably each week some things I may repeat myself, but it's everything just seems to be moving forward and up, and there's always new things happening, but definitely mindset is important. Alrighty, so let's get into our call list, because I'm ready to connect, and enough about me talking about myself. So we have Kelly from Michigan in USA. Kelly, how are we tonight?
Good, how are you?
I'm very well, thank you. How can I help you? What insight are you looking for?
I've just had a lot going on lately. Hard to make decisions moving forward. A lot of big decisions.
Yep.
Can't get any clarity on direction.
Yep. And is these big decisions around your home life at the moment?
I'm not sure. Not sure.
What I keep seeing is it's like, I keep seeing, okay, I'm going to describe the images I'm seeing at the moment. I keep seeing this big cup in front of me, but what it's letting me know is that your cup's full, but it's not everything that you want to put into the cup. So basically you're serving others, but not serving yourself. Does that resonate with you at all?
Maybe a little.
Yeah, and see, what I keep seeing is there's lots of, okay, so as I tune into your energy, and I can feel you as well, but it's like, there's just like, you feel like you're stuck in a rut. I keep seeing lots of, you know, if I was to say colours, and it's just like really heavy. It just feels heavy, the energy around you at the moment. Just feels like you keep chasing your tail or going around in circles. And when you do, what I keep seeing is that when you do make, or like when you feel like you've made a step and you're moving forward, you end up moving backwards a little bit. So every time you take a step forward, it feels like you take a step backwards as well. Does this resonate with you?
It does.
Yeah. Also,
Very
what I
good.
keep seeing for you, are you having, is there difficulties in your relationship at the moment with your partner? Because I keep seeing chains around you, as in like chains.
Very many, and my son as well, and I'm sure of traveling for work and just a lot of uncertainty. Yeah.
Yeah, because I keep seeing it's holding you back. It's really pulling you down because you're putting everyone first before yourself. And I know that, it just feels like, there's no room for you to be who you are and what you want to do. Like it seems to be about everybody else in your life. And it's
To be
like you give
seen.
so much. Yeah, and I just keep seeing these chains, chains attached to you, and it's like trying to break free, and it's every time you try to break free, you get like a taste of what it feels like to finally be in control, and then it feels like that control is taken away from you again.
Oh, yeah.
Also,
Definitely.
what I keep seeing for you as well is, are you thinking of moving houses at the moment? Because I keep seeing your house, but it feels like you're looking at all different directions in a lot of areas in your life, but I keep seeing something's going on with your house. Are you thinking of moving forward, like moving to a moving location, but moving into another house?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Definitely.
because that's what I keep seeing. That's what I keep seeing, and it's like it feels like lots of things like always kind of stops those big decisions from happening. Like I feel like also what I keep seeing as well, your partner has a lot to say about a lot of things. Like what I keep hearing is that every time you put it out to the universe what you want and what the decisions that you want to do, it feels like they kind of get, you just get disregarded, basically not getting listened to. And it's like that's where I feel like your freedom of speech, but your freedom of to be able to move forward is holding you back because you know what you want and what you want to do, but it kind of gets, so that's what I'm kind of, let's see if we can get Kelly back online. I'll keep talking until we can get her back. Thank you, Dave. So Kelly, what I keep seeing for you is that it just feels like little things around your life at the moment need to move, like need to make a shift. Like I keep seeing you moving forward but moving back. So what I keep hearing you've got heaps of voices behind you. There's lots of people, you've got lots of people that kind of like you make a decision, but there's other people coming into the decision making, which is making it really hard to make the final decision, is what I'm getting. What I'm getting for you is that I can see you moving house. I keep getting 3 months for you. I know that 3 months may feel like a long time. Okay, Kelly. Welcome back, Kelly.
Yeah.
I've just been talking anyway, even though I haven't had you online. So I've been just letting you know that with your house, it just feels like there's other people that kind of come in on the decision making of what you want to do, for everyone. But what I keep seeing about your house is that there will be a move in house in the next 3 months. And I know that 3 months feels like a very long time, but at the moment it feels like there's lots of other things in your life that needs to be tied up. So it helps that shift, it helps everything move forward for you.
That's amazing because my son wants to move in here in November, and he has started his own family and everything, and it's about November when they want to do that. And it's really hard to say no, and I feel like my time is coming to the shift. Wow.
Yeah, definitely, because I can see it, and it's just there. It's just that in the meantime, it's tidy up all those other little things that need to get done, but know that there's light at the end of the tunnel. I can see that. I can see the move clearly for you. but it's like now knowing that you have that confirmation will help so much for you to tie up those little things.
Definitely. Yeah, it's a lot. I thought about travel to work and all, and I thought, it might be exhausting, but I didn't know if I was, just pipe dreaming of it, the idea of it.
Yep. It's amazing, we have dreams and ideas and goals of what we want to do. And the thing is, the more that we think about them, the more that we voice these thoughts out, the more that we make it our reality. So keep on doing what you're doing because it is really working. I see it and you feel it. And, just believe that you can make, you can really create happiness and bring more happiness into your life. And I know this change is really going to mean the world to you and everyone around you. Mm-hmm. It's just don't procrastinate. Don't second guess, the intuition that you have going on inside of you.
Go with it, yeah. Thank you so much.
Just go. Can I just draw a card for you? I just want to draw a card for you before you go. And also just listen back to this video because obviously I was still talking to you when you disconnected. The card that I've drawn for you is positive expectations. And everything's, everything that you're expecting, everything that you're wanting, it's all coming to fruition. And the more positive you are about things, the more that you attract into your life. And don't be so hard on yourself is what I keep hearing. Don't be hard on yourself. Just keep on going. And if some days feel like you're not getting anywhere, just know that you're still making a difference in every day, everything that you do. Okay, thank you, Kelly. Thank you. Alrighty, we have Melanie from Leadville, Colorado, USA. Hello, Melanie. How are you?
I'm doing well, Gemma. Thank you. How are you?
I'm very well, thank you. Oh, you've got this beautiful energy about you. It felt like, oh my goodness, do you actually do any kind of singing at all? Do you enjoy singing?
I do.
Because I can feel it, because it's like, as when you spoke, it's like I could feel the energy come into my room and it felt really good. I can feel that movement, that rhythm that you have in your voice.
Well, thank you.
So you have a lovely voice and it's like, I know that when you walk into rooms, you really light up a lot of people's life. You have this smile about you as well. I can feel it. And it's like, not only that, it's like I'm really drawn to your heart chakra. You actually give a lot to others. And, I see, it's like what I'm seeing for you. I just wanted to explain it to you. I can see your heart chakra, but it's like there's a sunflower in it as too. So it's like all the love that you give to others, it brings a lot of happiness to other people, as well as yourself.
Thank you for affirming that.
Yeah, definitely. So how can I help you tonight?
Oh, I was just curious about what life's got coming ahead. I can't really see anything for myself, and I'm just curious if there was something that you could give me direction on.
Definitely, because what keeps coming in front of me, what I keep seeing for you, are you thinking of actually having another child? Because I have a child around you at the moment.
No, absolutely not.
It's amazing. It's like, okay, so with this child that I'm seeing, okay, just let me just sit with it.
Okay.
If it's not a niece or a nephew that you've got, if you're expecting or have around you, generally when I see children, when they're in front of me, is that it's really about connecting to your inner child, and it's really finding the things that you haven't done or you used to do, but just haven't done for a while. It's really finding that passion that, it's inside of you that likes to, it's all about finding the passion and living living that passion, bringing that passion to life. Does that make sense to you?
It does. Thank you.
And what I keep seeing for you also, I keep seeing travel around you at the moment. And when I say travel, it's like, I don't know, I'm not really good with geography and locations, but I keep seeing Italy or something. It's something, I keep seeing you going on it's like, I think it's Italy, but you know when you see the buildings, they're really high, but it's like you going down the lake, but you're in a boat, and it just feels like there's lots of music around you as well. So it's really doing the things like the bucket list, bucket list that we all have. We may not have them in front of us, but we always have things that we want to do in our life but haven't done them. And what I see for you is that really connecting to your inner child will bring out the kind of things that you want to achieve for your future.
I appreciate hearing that.
Yeah, and it feels like there's lots of music around you, but it feels very like everything's moving forward for you. I can feel the direction. Everything's moving forward, but it feels like it's like you're waiting for things to come to you. Does that make sense? Like you're waiting for things instead of you going and chasing things.
It does. It does.
Yeah. And because I've got your calmness and I can feel your tranquility and everything. And it's like, don't wait, really put yourself out there, get out of your comfort zone and do the things that really create that spark in your, in your heart, and what I do keep seeing for you, are you actually working 2 jobs at the moment?
No, I'm considering a change in my life though.
Yeah, because it's like, because what I'm seeing, and that's because I can see where you're at now, it's like you're going to a different job. So obviously there's change coming your way at the moment, and I can see that change, but it really feels like you're going to be really connecting, really meeting other like new people, like really bringing new people into your life with the change that's going on as well.
Absolutely.
And I keep seeing like, when I hear the music in the background and stuff, but I keep hearing like restaurants. I keep seeing restaurants. I keep seeing like, and when I get that restaurant-y feel, it's like, I keep feeling, what's that word? The busy, the more busy you are, you enjoy being busy, but at the same time you enjoy your alone time as well, as long as you're still busy. Does that make sense with you?
It does. That resonates 100%.
Yeah, and it's like, it feels like what I'm getting is that you're content, but also at the same time still would like to bring that spark into your life to, it's like, what's next? What next? You know what I mean? It's like, you're ready for the challenge. You're ready for new things to come your way.
I am.
Yeah, and I know that with even having the, the love, the mindset, even knowing what you want, I feel like it's all going to come to you. It's just a matter of when, but there's lots of new change coming. You've got the travel, you've got the new job. Also, there's music, there's lots of music around you. I'm really connected just with how music makes my heart feel. But I'm also very drawn with having people around you as well. And it's like you attract a lot of different kinds of people into your life, and that really brings a lot of happiness to you. I've got an image as well, and it's like a Pandora's box, and it's like, you open up the box and it's ready to really open up, and there's a surprise there. So I feel like there's a beautiful surprise coming your way, but it's really going to really make you feel good about yourself, because it's, you're such a hard worker and you give so much to others. It's, it's your time, to really deserve all that happiness and all the good things back in your life.
Thank you, Gemma. I really appreciate everything that you've had to say.
Yeah, with the travel, water. I keep seeing water around you. Do you have water around you where you live at the moment?
I do.
Okay.
I spend time there practically daily.
Yeah, okay, because there's lots of water around you. And also what I keep seeing for you, I know with your music, I don't know if you've ever wrote songs, but I keep seeing you doing a lot of writing, or whether you journal, but it's another way to get everything out. That's another way to express yourself so people can really just see the beauty that's inside of you, apart from that beautiful voice that you have.
Thank you. And I do. I journal quite often.
That's really good, because I can see that, and it's like the water's in the background, and I just know that, you know, you've got some beautiful things coming your way, and you're very open for opportunities, and I feel that, and I see that, you know, now is the time to receive them and really enjoy the experiences, the new opportunities that are coming your way.
Absolutely. Every moment. Thank you.
Can I draw a card for you as well? Because I want to draw cards. I think I've got 6 minutes left, so I'd still like to draw a card for you. Do you have any other questions? Because I'm happy to answer any other questions you have. I still feel like you've actually got one more question to ask me.
You know, the only other question I would have for you would be about love in my life.
Yep. Okay. So what I get with the love in your life at the moment, I feel like in the past you have been hurt and you've actually let go of a lot of things where you've been able to heal from. And I feel like with all the quiet time that you've had in the past to really find yourself and who you are, I see that, you know, I have a few males around you at the moment. I do have 2 at the moment. What I'm seeing is 2 males around you. And I really feel at the moment it's all about, I know that trust is really important in any relationships, but more so for your relationship, that trust and communication. And I see that with these relationships, it's more about really getting to know them first before you make big decisions. And I see that in the past it's been easily to rush into things. I know that when you fall in love so quickly and everything goes so quickly, then we kind of, you know, don't get to really know everything about ourselves. And I know it could take a lifetime, but what I'm seeing for you is that there are 2 gentlemen around you. And I know that, you know, at the moment it's all about really communicating and really just being yourself and just taking your time with these relationships to really get a better understanding of what kind of, you know, what kind of future they see for themselves, you know, and yourself as well.
Thank you.
And what
card have you drawn for me?
Oh, yes. Sorry, it is this one. Sorry, I'm glad you reminded me. It's letting go. So it's let go of all the fears that are holding you back. If you have any fears holding you at the moment, holding you back, let go of them. Really get out of your comfort zones. And I know that with a new job coming your way, you're going to meet new people. So new people, you know, they're going to love you as you are. And I know that just by putting yourself out there and just being yourself, you're going to attract a lot of love and happiness into your life. But I do see 2 particular males around you at the moment that do have an interest in you.
Okay, thank you.
Does that resonate with you with the 2 males? Because I've got 2, but it's
well, if there's one in secret, then I don't know if there's a secret crush out there, but we'll see what life has to bring. Gemma, thank you. I appreciate everything you've had to share with me this evening. A lot of it has resonated.
Thank you, Melanie. Enjoy the rest of your week and weekend.
Thank you. Love and light to you.
Thank you, beautiful. Bye.
Thank you. Bye-bye.
Okay, so thank you for the two ladies, Kelly and Melanie, for connecting with me tonight. I really enjoyed our connections, and oh my goodness, I just love A1R Psychic Radio. I just like to thank everyone from listening, supporting and sharing everything sharing. Please connect with me on Gemma Spirit World on my Facebook page. And I hope everybody has a lovely week. It's a weekend for me. And I'm looking forward to just spending time with my family and my friends and just really being present, enjoying everything that I do and not rushing. So life isn't about rushing, but enjoying in being present with everything that we do. So have a lovely weekend to you all, and I look forward to seeing you all next week.
Hello, everyone. This is Fiona, Persian Medium I Am Power, and you are guys listening to A1R Radio Network and Avid Advice Show. So before I take any callers, let's talk about a couple things. Number one, I received tons of emails, and also you guys DM me on my Instagram that I do date some guy for almost 6 months. I do date somebody for almost 1 year. And every time when I'm trying to communicate with him about our future, every time when I'm trying to ask him about where are we, do we have any future together, then he's going to act as, what are you talking about? You know, let's just talk later. You know, I'm kind of tired. And you know what? It's too early. You know, I have to financially be independent. I do have a plan financially. I can't give you the ring right now, and this and that. So your questions was about, was almost 450 questions, exactly the same. That do you really think, Fiona, this guy is serious or not? Number one, if you and him together, and somehow, almost after 6 months, not even one single time, when you're trying to talk about future, he's not reacting to it, or he's still kind of like, well, let's talk later, that is super fishy. That means that this guy just wants to have fun with you and is still looking for another girl to just have fun, or having maybe better greener grasser somewhere else. And also could be that this person really loves you and really wants to be with you, but at the same time, he may have some finance trouble and finance issues, which he really wants to get rid of it. Well, you have to judge by yourself. Number one, if he always answering your phone and texts you, even when he's busy, that means he's real. When he's around you and really want to help you, when you ask him for something and he's there and he kind of like calling you a couple times because you got cold, you had some bad day at your work, and then like you're texting him, he says, oh my God, my boss was this and that, and he kind of like texting you 3-4 times, even when he had a lot to do at his own work, that means that he's real. But if he just calling you when he wants, when he asks for, when he need you, or when he would love to have or take you to the dinner, for a movie, to take you in bed or whatever, having sex with you, that means that this guy is definitely a user, would love to spend time with you because he feels lonely, and directly when he finds someone better, he will dump you like a hot potato and say, bye-bye, move on. We do not good for each other, and thank you so much. So this is the big warning for each of you. After 6 months, if the guy still says, I don't know what I want, and maybe I'm not ready for a relationship, means that this guy never been ready for a relationship and wants to just have fun. So don't dream and don't try to be in some sort of
fake connection with your own soul and lie to yourself that everything is going to be all right. So basically, if this guy never spent time with you when you wanted him to do, and he never ever called you back when he saw the missed call from you, that means that this guy doesn't care about you as a person. He would love to be with you just because he wants to take you for the dinner, have somebody to sitting in front of him and eat dinner together with as well, go to a movie and not going alone, and at the same time, having fun in bed. So why not? We can actually meet each other 1 time or 2 times a week and have fun with each other. So this is super important for you guys to not fall into people who, or especially guys, that are trying to just use, abuse, and then dump you and then say goodbye. So get out from the relationship right now. If you have any sort that he's ignoring, he never cares about, and he always asks you for something. And if you are not giving something that he wants, then he will stop calling, communicating, texting, just because you are not listening to him, what he wants. So basically, life and relationship is all about give and receive. If you are giving and you are not receiving, then goodbye that relationship. And if you feel that, oh my God, I can't do it, Fiona, I'm so in love with him, stop it right away. You know why? There is no such thing as a love that you can get out. It's a neediness. You are super needy, and you have to find why you are needy at going after people, or especially staying in an abusive relationship that you know that this guy would never take you anywhere. So my advice to all of you, get up, don't be needy, and just stop saying, I am in love. You are not in love. You're just needy. You're scared to be alone. You're scared to not finding any other guy or new guy. That's why you can't handle if this guy is going to go away. That's why you said yes to all things that he said. That's why he will absolutely use and abuse you in many situations to get what he wants. So remember that if someone loves you, will do everything to make you happy. If someone really loves you, will absolutely go to the moon and come back and give you anything and everything you desire for. If someone really loves you, will always make a time. If your boyfriend says, I don't have time, I can't do it this week, I don't have time, I have my mom to do, I have my dad to do, that a red flag, big, 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 big red flags. So that means it's not good. So back to studio, I want to talk about also Consciousness Life Expo 2019 in LA. I'm representing Avid Advice. I heard that there's a lot of people coming. It's all about energy, metaphysical, quantum, spiritualities, mediumship, psychic. Oh my God, God knows, A to Z. So that's why for those who really want to come around those, object and subject in their life, like when it comes to spiritualities, stones, crystals, healings, Reiki, any type of things that is had to do with the unknown energies, then come to Consciousness Life Expo 2019. And we are there. Avid Advice is there. And I'm representing actually A1R radio network as well. So we're definitely going to have a show. I will show you guys exactly what's going on. I heard that every 1 hour and every 2 hours is almost 5,000 to 10,000 people coming and visiting, which is really fantastic. So if you're interested, then you are very welcome to come. And for more information about it, go to avidadvice.com or ParisianMedium.com or DM me on my Instagram. So sorry, sometimes when you guys DM me on my Instagram, I may not answer you right away just because I have a lot of people who DM me, but I have to say I would love to. I am going to answer you guys when I have time. So back to studio. Let's see that if you have any callers, and sounds like still not. And let's just continue and talk about dating. Okay, let's see. I have a caller right now. 1 second. Hello, Bridget. How are you doing?
I'm well. How are you?
I am doing fantastic to hear your beautiful voice and hear exactly what's going on. So, Bridget, give me your date of birth first, sweetheart, and then tell me about what you have in your mind and what I can do for you. Go ahead, sweetie.
Yes, ma'am. My date of birth is December the 7th, 1963.
Mm-hmm. I got it.
And my question is, I am right now in the season looking for money. And other than my job, because I'm bare, things are bare. I'm barely above the water breathing. And I'm looking for some money because I'm doing some things. And I'm wondering, is it going to be a positive outlook or do I have to fight harder?
As far as I'm concerned, because directly when I open your Pentagon, two things come actually to my mind. Before even you telling me that you are really looking for money, two things come to my mind directly psychically. Number one, some good news coming around almost by the end of this month or the beginning of March. So basically, in between the 27th of February until the March 13 or March 17, you are going to receive a good news that will change your finance from A to Z. So basically, what you are doing right now, you are in a good path. You are in a good way, with good directions. Continue, and the good news would actually occur almost at the end of this month. So basically, answer to your question is yes. Continue.
Thank you, Jesus. Oof. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. That made my day. And
it's amazing. I love the way that you take a risk, because normally you always be careful, and that's why you're getting tired to be careful, because when you're always being careful, you kind of feel like, oh, I lost there and I lost this. Now it sounds like you just like, you know what, I would love to, I am going to, nothing will stop me, that's it, get it done. And that's what I love about that type of attitude. And I wanted you to continue to have that attitude all the time and not just temporary.
I appreciate that, because that's what I'm fighting for.
No fears, sweetheart. If something happened before in the past, who cares? A lot of things can happen in the past, and we know already about it as well. But what I really feel good, and I sense you, and I really hear you right now, you went through a lot of pain. You went through a lot of craziness, and you also feel betrayed. You also feel left over. You also feel lonely. But remember, that is all temporary right now. So what you are doing right now, sweetheart, is super fantastic. I don't know what to say, but I'm super proud of you. I do. And I think that you are in a good path. You are in a good relationship with yourself, with your own feelings, that I wanted you to continue to be fantastic as you are today. And don't give up.
Thank you so much. I appreciate it.
I love you, Bridget.
Thank you.
It wasn't me to make you to feel cry, but sometimes crying is good, because it makes us to release and get rid of all emotional feelings and feeling good about ourselves. So I'm happy that there's coming out, and I'm happy that you found yourself right now, about your own dignities, connections, and everything. I'm super blessed and super happy to have you today on my radio show, because I kind of feel that you really pray to God, and you trying to attract good things to yourself, because you're getting tired to be around people who lie to you all the time, who betrayed you, and they use you all the time. And now is your time to really lay back and relax and get what you want. So I'm super happy that you come to my radio show today. And for further information, Bridget, you can actually sign up on Avid Advice if you ever want to talk to me, or if you have anything in your mind to share. So you can go to Avid Advice, sign up, and I'm there for you if you have any questions, anything that you would love. So I'm going to be there for you. So what else? If I'm going to ask you, Bridget, something that kind of, let's say that I'm God. I'm calming down right now. I'm not, but let's say that we pretended. If I'm going to ask you that I'm here to try to give you the best ever answer to one of your burning questions, what would be that question? What do you want to know?
Is my husband faithful to me? Because I don't feel he's faithful.
You don't feel that he's faithful, correct? You don't feel that he's cheating. You feel that he may cheating, or he may have some fishy things behind, correct?
Yeah, because of the way he treats me.
Well, let me give you the good news, Bridget. He is not cheating on you, but he's super depressed. And he's the guy that never talk about his emotional feelings. He's the guy that always trying to hide his pain and even his happiness inside. And that's why you feel that when he's not happy, he withdraw himself so badly. And that's why you feel that you are not even count as a woman or wife anymore, which is not true. He's not cheating because I can't see any kind of touchy sexual connection or somehow picking up something that actually on the phone and trying to kind of like taking care of her, go there, pick up her, doing something with her, or kind of like having some secret lover. None of those vibes, thank God, is coming to me. The only vibes that I'm getting from him, he's lost, he's depressed, and he lost his dignity. I don't know why he lost his dignity. It may be because something had happened to his job, maybe to his body, maybe something that he actually not feeling the same way as he was before. So that's why he has nothing to offer. The reason that you are not feeling good, it's not because he's cheating. It's because he's lost, he's depressed, and he doesn't know how to get out from the situation. And he's not even talking or communicating with you and asking you questions like, honey, are you all right? Should we just talk to each other about things? And I think the miscommunication between you guys and not opening up towards each other that make all those misunderstandings come behind and behind. But he's not a cheater. He's just, sorry about my language, but he's just stupid to not opening up and telling you the truth about his own feelings. But he's not a cheater for sure.
Wow. You hit him on the nose too. He doesn't really talk at all.
Also, yeah. No, but he's quiet. I mean, some men talking and communicating all the time when they do not feel good. Some men, they kind of get completely quiet, not communicating, shut the door completely, and just like, be and acting like nobody, like a zombie. So it depends that what type is he? And the type that I can see on your husband is about someone that always wants to withdraw himself when he's not feeling happy. When he's not feeling healthy, when he's not feeling satisfied with himself, he always backing off, get quiet, holding himself in and trying to shut the door and not allowing anybody get close to him or knowing what's going on.
Wow. Yes, that's true. Wow.
So he's not a cheater.
Wow. I think you almost described him to a T.
Fantastic. I'm super blessed. I'm super blessed. I'm super happy that we could actually, disclose these things to you because I know it's very hard as a married woman. It's very hard to feel that your husband is not faithful or not there for you. And then every time when you want to reach out, he's trying to reject you in some point. But would I feel his rejection towards you, it's not about to hate you or you're not attractive enough for you or not for me or this and that. It's about his own insecurities and limitation. It's about not having enough confidence. It's about the dignity being gone. It's about that he's acting like a zombie right now and he's not acting like a human anymore. So that's why you are not knowing the new him right now. It became worse because he just stopped talking to everyone and then now he became more lonely. What I want to suggest to you, babe, number one, remove and shake it and brush it off on your subconscious, on your mind, on your heart that this man is a cheater, which he's not. Number two, I wanted you to slowly, but very shortly, getting closer to him. Don't just jump in tomorrow or today and just like next week and, oh, my love, I feel that you're depressed. You need me. Don't do like that. Just like very slowly and shortly. Try to understand what he has as a problem. Talk to him. Communication is a key to understand why he's quiet. The first week,
he may not going to open up to you at all. He's just going to act like, type of is not your business, I'm fine, don't bother. And the second week could be also the same way, that you feel also rejected. But if you really want to save your marriage and save your relationship, continue to the third week. And through the third week, I promise you, he will open up and he will talk to you about his own issues and his own problems. I know, Bridget, your guy is going to really walk and continue to have a relationship which is going to be based on health, wealth, and prosperity. I know that you've both been through a lot of pain and not so many months ago, and that's why everything is kind of fresh, and especially for you, because I know that you are very responsible and being very responsible, stay very responsible, and that's why all I wanted you to do is just stop it. I mean, say no. You have to kind of like teach as well to say no to people, and you should not always, sacrifice yourself just because of others, okay? So make sure that you came first as well. Make sure that you do love yourself first before anybody else.
Thank you. Thank you. Very sound wisdom. I truly am grateful and blessed for the information you gave me.
No, really, my love. I'm happy. I think that everything happened for some reason. Actually, you come to our radio show. And I'm so grateful and thankful for A1R, because if A1R wasn't exist, you guys couldn't really find me, and I couldn't find you guys to having this beautiful, magical conversation that you could at least understand that all the feeling you thought you may actually had about your husband was not correct and he's not a cheater. And then also understand about like things that you are really, really put your energies and everything on will go exactly the way as you wish and desire for. And at the same time, you have everything under control. So I'm so blessed and I'm so happy. Thank you so much, A1R, to be you, to bring those beautiful angels to me and letting me to share my gift with them. I am so thankful. I'm so grateful for A1R. I've been with A1R, honey, for so many years. I would say that I would never, ever leave them because they're like my family. That's why, because they're working with their heart. And I'm super blessed and super happy that today you come to our channel, and I'm super blessed to tell you that everything for you in your life from now on will exactly be as you wish and desire for. I think all the pain is almost gone. All the dark situation that you've been and went through maybe about a couple months ago is almost gone. So now the light, the shine, the sun, the energies, the power, the light, and the love is absolutely on your way. So cheers to that, sweetie, and don't concern.
Thank you so much. I just want to thank them as well, because I'm the real thing. This is not made up, and everything that you told and shared with me was the 100% truth. I thank them for connecting, because this weighed so heavy on me. I really appreciate them in the radio show. This is my first time ever. And most of the time, I don't believe psychics. I don't believe people with these gifts because they only always ask, give me money, give me money, give me more money. No, you need to do this with money. And you just poured out.
That's bad.
You poured out the truth.
I'm happy. I'm happy that you brought up. Before the cutoff, I want to tell you, Bridget, please don't listen to people who actually come after you and says, if you are not paying me money, then the curse is going to come after. The negative energy is after. And you're not going to, please don't listen to those things. It's not real. None of things that has a black magic, doing kind of the black magic stuff, if they are not real, it's not real. Negative energies is real. But if you're thinking about it, if you think negatively, the negative energies will come to you. It has nothing to do with black magic. It has nothing to do with all the BS that they're trying to tell people to go after their money and their account. Please don't even pay them. And please don't even listen to them. When I'm actually working with officers, when I'm working with lawyers, insurance companies, when I'm working with individual, actually private investigators to finding missing people, I can really tap into my gift. And I'm so grateful for that, thank God that you gave me the gift that I can really sense people and feel and helping people and family to get some foreclosure for their problem. So yeah, but I wanted you to also be aware, Bridget, people who are out there, I mean, I do respect for each of spiritual people. Is not, don't get me wrong that they are bad people. No, but there is people who actually looking for money. They do not have any spirituality. They do not have any abilities. If people sending you tons of free minutes and ask you to call me back, or you know what, come here, I see something, and come after you and drag you for money, that means that they are not real. They're just looking for your account. They're just looking for your money. But if you want to talk to that person by yourself, your energy is telling you that this person is the right things. The reason that me and you talking today on the radio show on A1R, because, and this is your first time, is just because I have to relieve and release you from something that holds you inside and making you to feel nuts. And that's why I have to really tell you something that is completely true, because I don't want you to be in a shadow. I don't want you to be in a negative and dark energies. Why? Because you are a wise woman. You are a fantastic woman. You have a golden heart. You did everything what goes from your power whole your life to helping others. And you've always been there for people. But what I feel good about that happened today, at least you found that your husband is not a cheater. Because I know it's hard when you can't really figure out. And then you're calling maybe a couple psychics and they kind of telling you that, oh yeah, I see that. Yeah, he does. Oh, I see some blondie. Oh, I see some brunette. Oh, I see that someone is tall. I see that someone is short. Oh, there's a chubby, there's a shorter. And you know what? And that make you to feel completely nuts and feel like, okay, I have to maybe call and see the psychic again. I have to talk to him like if this woman is still actually in his life. And then they come with all the stories about. All I have to say to even my other psychics and my people, my colleagues, please telling the truth to people. Telling the truth to people. Don't try to lie and trying to hold them into lie to make them to pay you more. Because, you know, I always say this way, Bridget, quality bring quantity. And marketing has to be always the word of mouth. Word of mouth. A real psychic, a real medium doesn't need any marketing. Doesn't need to scream about herself or himself. It's enough that be correct. It's enough that always be faithful and grateful and helping actually customers the way that they can with their own gift. So quality bring quantity, and also when the gift is real, the word of mouth would bring 1 million of people to your life.
Yes. Thank you. Oh, I'm loving this. Guys, this is real. She is real. They put me with real. This is real, it's not phony. It's real.
I love you so
100%.
much.
Thank you.
Thank you, baby. I love you. And would be a very like the honor that you sign up on Avid Advice. If you ever wanted me, just send me an email through Avid or send me an email through my Instagram. If you have Instagram, my Instagram is Persian Medium. And also you can go to and email me persianmedium@gmail.com. If anytime you need me, Bridget, I love your energies. I love your personalities. And I love how light and true and how awesome you are as a person.
I'm Jenny, and thanks for watching Moonstruck. And now back to A1R on the air, Psychic Talk Radio now on Moonstruck TV and Lightning Television.
Hi everyone, welcome to Angel's Divine Guidance. Angel Tuzanya, we are live from Ottawa, Ontario. Well, let's just say what a week. We hit the road on Sunday, we even got ahead of schedule, just to almost be rear-ended and wiped off a divided highway, like a freeway, doing 120. The ironic part is it was a vehicle with a Quebec license plate, and we're heading towards Quebec. So Quebec, keep your eyes up for me. I will be coming to a town or a city near you. So let's see. The card that I drew today for the crowd is... Can we see that? Is Heart Awakening, giving and receiving and balancing. I have been really being tested with that this week in a vehicle with hubby, driving on an average of 8 to 12 hours a day, trying to learn to balance all energies, dealing with two of you in a vehicle for that many hours, dealing with traffic, weather, new scenery, trying to enjoy the trip, which most part I did, and I still am. So we're coming to you live, and we're looking for any questions and callers that are willing to come in. So when we're talking about balancing our lives in all aspects, it's not just in work, family, health. We're also talking about balancing our energies, staying in our own lane, staying in our own car, which I learned I wasn't in my own car, let alone my own lane, coming up here when we almost got rear-ended. But it's all about grounding yourself, centering, and getting yourself so that your energy and your vibration truly matches what you actually wanted. And in the long run, all Angel wanted was a smooth trip coming into a new province, being able to have a nice shower, a comfy bed to sleep in. And when Angel realized that she wasn't in the right vibration for it, she had to start grounding and getting herself back into her own lane in her own car with her nice tunes so she can match it. Once Angel did that, the trip started going smooth. We started traveling. We started singing along. I even got videos recorded, pictures taken of the beautiful scenery through Ontario, up by Lake Superior, coming on up into Ottawa. So let's see, guys. Can you send me messages on some of the areas where you were not in your own lane, where maybe you didn't match your energy with the vibration that you were wanting? Whether it's money, health, or family, if we say we want better health, but in the end, our subconscious and our own feelings is, well, I'll just settle for not getting sick. We're not in our right vibration to match it. Okay? So let's see where we're going to go with this. All right, guys. All right, I'm seeing that I'm having Jackie in Sebastian, Florida.
Yes, ma'am.
Hi, how are you doing?
I'm good. How are you?
I'm doing fine. So what can we do for you today?
I would like to know if there is any link to some Native American energy. I'm often told by healers that I have a very strong Native American protection, and there's no record of it in my family history. And very recently, I've been having a lot of communication, like direct communication from the Earth, the planet, and the things in the planet. And I'm feeling like maybe there's a link with that.
Well, can you see the card that I am setting up for you? Your card is inner strength, okay? And that's recognizing that you have the power. So you have to recognize that you have this native connection, all right? You need to start meditating and connecting with your spirit guides, like our ancestry, because I have some Native American in me. You have to connect with the ancestry, meditate, and start feeling where it's going to come in. I'm getting that you should be looking on your mom's side. Does that make sense to you?
Okay, I'm going to look because, yeah.
Yeah. Do you, how far back on your generation tree do you have?
Let's see. I think I know of 5 generations that go back from me.
5? Okay, you're kind of cutting out. Could you repeat that, please?
Yes. I know of about 5 generations going back from me.
Okay, so have you tried Ancestry.com and putting this in?
No, I have not. I asked my family because they all have pretty good record themselves, and they don't know of any blood connection.
Okay, could you repeat that, please? I lost you again.
I'm sorry. I just talked with my family about it because they kept, as pretty good a records as they could, and we just knew that there was nothing in the blood that was on record.
Okay, you might have to go farther than the 5 generations, okay?
Okay.
So you're going to have to keep trying to matching up and going further back. I'll use my tree for an example. I had to go back to the 1400s to actually find the Pawnee in our family and how he was enslaved and brought into Quebec. And then from there, I was able to backtrack it all the way back up to me.
Okay.
Okay. So when you're looking, I was looking more on the Métis bloodline. So for me, I could go further back. Now, I believe when it comes into being, like if you're looking to become treaty, they'll only go back 5 generations.
Okay.
Okay. But it doesn't matter if you become a treaty or not. What matters is that you believe that you are and that you're connected with them, and you can still connect to them whether you have a paper or government or anybody saying you are. It's more accessing your ancestry and learning the way. Okay? Now,
wonderful.
You do have, and it is farther back. And why I'm seeing that it's on your mom's side is because I'm seeing that it's all women.
Okay.
Okay. So I see you, I see your mom, I see your grandmother, I see the next grandmother, and I'm seeing about 7 or 8 for sure going back on the women's side.
Okay, cool.
Okay. And once you connect with them, okay, you're going to feel lighter, if that makes sense.
Okay. Beautiful.
Okay. Now, does anybody in your family practice the medicine?
No. Nope. Not at all.
It might be something you might want to look into. As my hair is lighting up on my arms while I'm saying that, you might want to consider looking into the medicines.
Okay, yep. I am fluent in utilizing earth remedies already. I actually had a big brain tumor a few years ago, and I got really into the all natural healing of everything. And I'm the only one in the family that goes that route.
Okay. So now they want you to go more into the native medicines.
Okay.
They want you to look more into the native medicines, and they want you to learn more about the traditions and what the medicines are used for.
Okay.
Okay. They're showing me a big medicine wheel. So somewhere in there, you will be building a medicine wheel, whether it's a small one in your house or whether you're going to put it outside in a big yard. But they're showing me that you're going to actually build the medicine wheel, and you're going to actually be growing some of the medicines.
Okay. Yep. That's perfect. Wonderful. Yep.
Okay. Now, when you start researching, because I know a lot of the times our ancestry was underground, kept secret, kept a no-no because of the stigmatism that came with it. Somewhere along the line, you have a medicine woman in your tree. Okay? Does that make sense to you? Hello? Jackie? Okay, hi, Damien?
Yes,
Hi,
I'm here.
Damien?
Hi, how are you?
Hi, how are you? I'm
doing well,
doing
ma'am.
great today. Okay, so
Yes, I
for
am.
your card, I got the phases and cycle card. So have you been having a lot of turmoil going on with you in the last little while?
I sure have.
Yeah, ups and downs.
Yes. Yep.
Okay, is one of them with work?
No, I am disabled right now. I'm unemployed.
Okay, so that's why they're showing me that. Okay. Well, you're still employable. You just got to figure out a way around it there, Damien. They're showing me that you can work. You just got to find something that's going to ignite your fire and not take no for an answer. Okay? Like, I mean, I can use myself as an example. I'm disabled myself, and I was told I would never ever work again, but I didn't give up. I just found a different way of working, and here I am working, and I truly love what I'm doing. So,
Makes sense.
Damien,
Yes, it does.
you're very artistic. How come you're not developing your artistic end?
Actually, I don't have the funds available to get the equipment that I would need to do all the do what I love. I love to do music.
So what is it that?
And I need equipment. I have like 2 pieces of equipment is all.
Okay. I'm in Canada. I'm not too versed in the US. Have you looked, like I know here in Canada, there's programs for disabled people through unemployment here where they help the disabled people get into the fields and working again. So research on the internet if you can get to the library for free internet, or if you got some at home, research what's available in grants and funding for you in the arts department. And
all right.
They're showing me that there is funds there to help you, and there are people out there to help you. You just need to start looking for those people and making the connections.
Okay.
Okay, because you're very artistic, and you can really do good by developing. And it's not just in music that you're really good and artistic in. They're also showing me that you're really good at painting.
Painting, wow. I've never done that before.
Yeah. Well, there's no time like the present to start learning. You can take a few online free and start. Dollar stores, you can get started for next to nothing. And start.
Okay. Oh.
The thing with being an artist is you have to do it from your heart.
Right.
Okay. Okay. Now, what's going on with your health? Are you having heart problems?
Yes, I am.
Yeah, I'm kind of getting.
I passed surgery about 10 years ago, and the vein that they used to do the bypass surgery with only had a 10-year life expectancy, and it reached that point, so it's completely collapsed right now. I'm having issues right now today as we speak, and I'm looking to get an appointment with a cardiologist so they can, to weigh my options on redoing it, because the medicine that they have me on isn't doing enough, because I'm getting these pains every single day.
Are you able to get to the Mayo Clinic?
Yes.
I would suggest you head there as soon as you can. Okay?
Okay.
Yeah, because they have like they've advanced in that type of surgery. So you would be at the best hospital in the world. The Mayo Clinic is considered the best hospital in the world. They have the top doctors there. Mayo Clinic.
Mayo Clinic, okay.
Mayo. Okay, now I know there's one in Rochester, and there's one more, but I can't quite remember where it is. I went to the one in Rochester.
Okay.
Okay, and they can really nail things down within 4 days.
Okay.
Okay, because I'm getting that you really need to get that heart issue looked at. It's just the pain that I'm having and the trouble breathing. Like I feel like I want to gasp for air.
Yes, that's exactly right.
Yeah. Yeah. So you really need to look into it. Now, oh, thank you, Dave. He just put the Caroline Hospital system is now part of the Mayo Clinic.
Okay.
So look into that, Damien, okay? I'm going to have to brush up on my U.S. Yeah, you do that, okay? Because I'm really feeling like you really need to put attention to this before any of your other health issues.
Correct.
If that makes sense. I truly believe that if you get this part fixed, a lot of your other health issues are just going to fall into place and start working themselves out. Okay? Now, are you also diabetic?
No.
Yeah. Yeah. No?
No, I'm not. No.
No, you're not? Have you had your blood sugar checked? Because I'm all of a sudden getting really, really thirsty.
No, actually, my fiance, she's diabetic.
Okay. Okay, that makes sense. That's why I would be. Yeah, she needs to kind of get that under control. She needs to work on her diet. Okay. Yeah. So the next time you see her, you tell her, Angel says you need to work on your diet and get your diabetes under control.
I sure will.
Okay, now they're telling me you have another question for me?
My concerns, more so than anything, was the health. That was number one priority, the health of finances.
Finances, yeah.
I've been struggling pretty much all my life with finances and don't understand why. And actually, I was going to have sort of past life regression done after I got my health issues taken care of to see what the root cause of my trouble with finances.
Okay, so my question to you is, why do you think you don't deserve money? They're showing me lots of money for you. They're just showing me that you're not on the right vibration for it, that something's holding you back. It's like you think you don't deserve.
I feel it, and I just know that I'm going to have a lot of money. It's just not released to me for whatever reason. I don't know why it's not released to me, or why I have been having problems. I'm listening.
You have to dig a little bit deeper as to why you feel you don't deserve it. Like you're saying you deserve it, but there's still some part of you subconsciously that is going, no, I'm not going to get it, or no, it's hard for me to get, or no, I don't deserve it. All of you has to be on the right vibration for the money to just flow.
I said that.
Okay. Now you hit a few keys with being disabled, not the depression, but being down on it, and your whole life just isn't the way that you wanted it. Okay. You need to now switch that vibration, and you need to start looking at it as, yes, I deserve everything that I want. Yes, even though I'm disabled, I still can do this. I can still make money, and I can do it better than anybody else out there. Okay? So you've got to totally change your whole attitude towards money. Okay? So the other thing that I want you to do, okay, I want you to research access consciousness.
Okay, say it again.
Are you still there, Damien?
I'm here, yes.
Access consciousness.
Access consciousness, okay.
Okay? And start like you can go on YouTube and you'll find lots of it on access consciousness, and there'll be some about money, and it's going to help you reprogram your thinking pattern, and it's going to help you with the point of destruction and the point of creation towards money. And then you're just going to see that once you start working on this, that money's just going to start flowing for you. Your health is going to start flowing for you. And your whole life is just going to start coming at you like a big semi going downhill with no brakes. So you're going to have to be prepared for it, because it's going to come at you, and it's going to come hard and fast. And you're going to start getting anything and everything that you truly desire once you change that frame of thinking that you're in right now. Okay? So if you need more information, Damien, just go to my Facebook page and just like my page, and then message me and tell me that I did a reading for you. Give me your name and where you're from, and then I can send you links and more information, and I can help you change that frame of mind.
Okay, I will do that.
Okay. Okay, do you have a grandmother on the other side? You do? Okay.
I do.
Yeah, she was a force to be reckoned with?
Yes.
Yeah, she still is.
Yes.
She's telling me, you go, girl. You tell him what he needs to hear, because if I was here, that's exactly what I would be telling him. Except she said she'd kind of give you a slap behind the head. She's going, if she was there, she'd kind of tap you on the back of the head. Okay. Now she really approves of the partner you've chosen in life. Okay. So know that. She's watching. She's got a list a mile long here, so I'm going to just try and get the points. You were a little daredevil as a child, weren't you?
Yes. She's
showing me you would get into a lot of trouble.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes,
so basically, she wants you to know that she is with you, that you have seen her. Okay. She has been bringing you things in your life that you're asking for. She just wants you to get a little more clear because you're fuzzy. Okay. And know that she's going to be putting the people in front of you that you need to help you move forward in what's going on right now in your life. Okay. Now, is your dad still alive?
No. He died when I was just 6 years old.
So he's with her. Okay. He's with her. So know that. Okay. What was there a little kerfuffle between you and your dad?
I never really met him. All I can remember is phone conversations with him.
Persian Medium. I am Power, and I am in Corona del Mar, Avenue de Bakening, and I have rap artist Henry. Hello, Henry. How are you doing? Please.
What's up, world? Thanks for having me today.
Of course.
As she said, my name is Henry Aaron Westbrooks. I go by the name A Universal. I represent Rochester, New York. Shout out to the 585. We're all the way here in Southern California, so I represent the entire globe. That's why I call myself A Universal, okay? I don't care where you're at in the world. I don't care what you're doing, what city, what state, what time, what planet, what country, what continent. I represent you.
Wow, that was powerful, man. That was amazing.
Yeah.
Do you have anything that you can say, like, in your way and in your language about success? Because there are a lot of young people that are listening to you right now, and as I know, you are a successful rap artist, and I want to know, like, what you can tell to people.
For sure. So the number one thing is just follow your dreams. Believe in yourself would be number 2. And number 3 is just have fun.
Have fun with what?
Have fun with everything you're doing. Life's about having fun. Don't take it too serious. You shouldn't be too hard on yourself. At the end of the day, life's too short to be really stressed over anything. So a bit about my success is just believing in myself, taking radical action, being confident, and just having fun with it, right?
What do you think about your hypno today? How did you feel after?
So today's hypno had me feeling great. To sum it up, I feel refreshed. I feel more awakened than I did prior. And I feel as though my spirit has been rinsed.
Henry, when spirituality or spirit help you to success? Do you believe in spirits? Do you believe in spirituality? Did you ever use them to help you to succeed and get into that famous, beautiful, place? And what means to you spirituality, spirit? Are you a believer?
Yeah, so I'm definitely big into that. I mean, I believe that we are not humans having a spiritual experience. I think we're spirits having a human experience. So I think that this body is just temporary. I think that my energy just found this temple and it's here. So spirituality has been huge for me. Just growing up, having faith in the unseen. It's been huge. And just tapping into different universal frequencies, higher powers, whether it's left, right, in front of you, behind you, below you, above you. I don't know what the fucking power is. Excuse my language. But there's definitely something in control of things here. And that just tapping into that oneness, into that power has been key. So you can call it what you want, spirituality, religion, whatever. It's been a huge factor in my success because without it, I don't even think it would be possible.
Amazing. And I kind of felt so cool when you was in the hypno, you kind of connected to your past life. Can you please tell us how you feel and which way you connect to your past life?
Yeah, so just thinking about the past life, it's almost like we've been here before. Certain situations seem familiar, deja vu, almost as though before things even happen, precognitive notions. And my past life, if I had to say truthfully, I think that, I was here and I learned a lot. And now I'm here to speak for the people, to awaken the people and set the people free. So it's coming down to taking what I believe is my kindred spirit and using it from what I believe in spiritually, mentally, and then finding a way to vocalize it so that I can enlighten other people.
Fantastic. Henry, how do you feel about when someone says, are you successful, or do you feel that you are successful? What is your answer?
Yes.
You do?
I feel successful.
And do you feel just because you are believing something or someone that you became successful, or just you are successful because you're born successful? I mean, how is your feeling when it comes to success? Are you a believer, or are you, what can you suggest to young people? Because people says, well, I may have some idol, maybe I'm not a God believer, but I'm kind of like an energy believer. Right. I'm actually bringing frequencies of life frequencies. Oh, and do you believe in healing, by the way? I mean, do you feel that there is something named as a holistic healing and you can heal yourself?
Absolutely.
And did you done that before?
Yes, I'm big into holistic healing. So, like therapy, such as, aromatherapy, essential oils, having diffusers, different things like that to really alleviate the air, and the energies in the room are huge, and holistic, it's everything. I mean, people think it's taboo or it's hoorah or like placebo or just like, fiction, but this stuff is actually real.
But as a successful person, you definitely may have some days which was completely kind of down and you've been depressed, but how you try to heal yourself with your energies that come from God and come from the universe or unknown. How did you use those energies to make yourself happy? Again.
Yeah, so I mean,
without using any medicine, example, because a lot of young people actually today, as I know, are using a lot of medicines like anxiety medicines or kind of like depression medicines, which is not good for the body and mind. So what is your recommendation if they want to do their own healings and heal themselves, heal their mind, how they can do and how they can succeed without they get depressed and low confidence and, low self-esteem? What is your suggestion to those young people?
So I have a lot of suggestions, right? Just to kind of name a few, one of the first things you can do is just start surrounding yourself with better people, right? I mean, bad company is going to leave bad vibes. Bad people are going to just rub off on you. You're not going to feel right. You're not going to be doing the right things. You're not going to have the right attitude, the right mentality, etc. So get around better people. Start reading. Start reading books that are actually going to help you in your future, your development.
Fantastic.
Not fake books, like no Harry Potter, 50 Shades of Grey, nothing like that. Take a book like Think and Grow Rich, read books that are really, empowering, so reading is huge. Reading is absolutely monumental for anybody who wants to succeed. There's lots and lots and lots of value you can pick up, see in just one book. So reading is huge. Another thing is just realizing that you're not on this planet to make everybody happy or to essentially get everybody to accept you. So just make yourself happy, making yourself happy. I believe like something like 80% of happiness is self-generated, right? So you can't be looking out to the external world for things to make you happy. You kind of got to make it from within. So just knowing that you have the power, knowing that I actually have the power within myself was really all I needed. I think that a lot of people don't or aren't aware of just the fact that they have this innate power that's kind of dim. So people, they're living in this low frequencies. They're depressed. They're sad. They're in, fear and scared states of mind. And if you recognize yourself in that, that's, recognize where you're at. It's one of the things. Like recognize what.
Recognition about yourself.
Yeah, just you got to kind of know, okay, here's where I've been, here's where I am, here's where I want to go. So just knowing yourself is huge too.
You said something to me earlier.
And then meditation.
Yeah, before the hypno, you said something to me that I know what I want, but sometimes maybe, I'm kind of doubting. And I told you, well, I kind of feel that you're so powerful because after the hypno, I really found you as a very powerful person. But
thank you.
And that is true because sometimes a little bit of doubt, it could actually make us a little bit, uncomfortable. And that's maybe why we need some sort of help with some good mentor, maybe clinical hypnotherapist, maybe someone to talk with friends or, family, or someone that could actually help you out with that fears. So what is your suggestion? Let's say that a lot of young people wants to go to the music industry, modeling, example, and they kind of like being in that, music kind of, shows, videos, like TV. So what is your suggestion to them? Do you feel that it's a cool thing to do? Do you think that it's just like, some people, maybe they feel like they have to, but they kind of feel they don't have the voice and they can't really kind of be counted on as I can't be a rap artist, example. But what they can do, because they still have that dream, do you want to be a rap artist, but they are not made to. But what is your suggestion to them? What they can, that any way they can actually make that dream happen, even when they don't have that type of talent or voice? What is your suggestion to them?
Yeah, so I think people should focus on their strengths. I think naturally you should tap into and harness what you're already good at. However, if you're somebody who believes deep down that you should be a rap artist or a singer and you just don't have the talent, you don't have the voice necessarily, you can work on it. You can practice. You can always
So it's impossible? Or is it possible?
Anything's possible.
Okay, awesome.
Anything is possible, okay? There's voice coaches. There's plenty of YouTube. Going back to the books you can read. Tons of content, masters, gurus, mentors, you name it, who can help you master your craft. Essentially, maybe you won't be the best. Maybe you won't get all the recognition you think you deserve. However, it's definitely possible to, chase that
But we
dream.
start from somewhere, correct? We have to start from somewhere.
You have to start from somewhere. It's
Other than
definitely-
that, we can't know that if you can make it or not.
Yeah, I mean, you have a better chance of making it by just taking little steps at a time, one day at a time, taking action than just thinking about it and not doing anything, right?
Fantastic.
So just put yourself out there and go for it.
Normally when I'm actually doing my radio show, so people calling me and ask me a question as a medium and psychic. So I don't know if my producer tonight will actually bring anyone live, and that would be cool. Maybe you can actually say something with your sense and abilities, because I do believe that everyone having some sort of abilities, kind of psychic abilities, sense that could feel and sense people, feelings, and connecting and tapping into their energies. So basically, maybe tonight we will have some caller. I will talk to them first, and then let's see what he or she want to ask you with questions. That would be fantastic.
That would be fantastic. Let's do it.
Yeah. So as you guys know, you guys listening to Avid Advice show. It's avidadvice.com. A lot of things happened to Avid Advice. Go to avidadvice.com and see what really happened. A lot of changes, good changes, and we got app. You guys can just download the app and just call and chat from there in no time. And also we got the free questions. So basically you can ask any advisors, any type of burning questions and get your answer for free. So I want to use this opportunity and do that. All advisors on Avid, they are professional and they know what they are doing. So basically, they are not a therapist. They are a real psychic. They have sense. They give you the advice that they feel and sense and connect and tap to that energies of unknown. So now back to studio, and I have Candace. Hello, Candace. How are you doing? This is Fiona, and I have Henry, rap artist on Avid Advice.
Hey, Candace.
Hi, how are you?
We are doing fantastic, Candace. How was your evening and what are you doing? Give me your date of birth, my heart, and then let me just feel and sense what I can do for you tonight. Go ahead, sweetheart.
Okay, yeah, I'm getting ready for the holidays. And it's Thanksgiving tomorrow, so we're getting ready to go to our family's house.
Okay.
Yeah.
So, okay, good. So give me, tell me again, because I kind of couldn't really hear you clearly. Just give me first your date of birth, because I have to really clarify and actually feel and sense about your date of birth, and then also shoot your question.
Okay, yeah, my birthday is 9/26/81.
Awesome. And shoot your question.
Oh, my question?
Yes.
I'm not sure. I just want to know if I had any messages, and just in general.
Well, the first thing's fantastic, Candace. I mean, I got it. I got your messages already right now when I actually talking to you. I actually tapped your energies right away. So the first things that you should know, my love, drop anything and everything that makes you feel nervous and uncomfortable right now about something that you have to agree and disagree about next week. Also something that had to do with some movement. It could be a new place, or it could be something that you have to agree as a new things. If it's going to happen, it will happen. Don't force and don't try to stress yourself. Just come to me right now. Your life has been kind of very rocky just because you've been always there for people. Stop it right away. I don't want you to give so much of your energies to many people around. Why? Because you're tired and you're exhausted. You may not notice it right now, but you're going to do it later. Go ahead, sweetie. Tell me. Go ahead.
What's that? What's that last part?
So that's what I'm saying. Don't give too much energies to people who may not really understand your value. So make sure that you're around people that feel that you are 14 up. This is actually how I feel. Yeah. Maybe there's here we go. There is some kind of sadness, some kind of like a Christmas that been unhappy or ongoing, like in the past couple actually months. I wanted you to drop it. Sometimes we can't change circumstances. We can't change people, and we can't let them to understand us fully. If they can't understand us, it is time to move on. You don't need to argue with any of them. Just change your circumstances, change your life, and change yourself, and then choose something that making you to feel good. Now I have Henry, the successful rap artist. So he's not psychic, but I love the way that he feels and connect into
when it comes to people, energies, and connection. So what you can say to Candace, because as I can feel Candace, she was a giver. She gave a lot of people, but she also burned herself just because no one could value her. That I feel psychically that she should stop giving to people actually of her value, especially those that don't understand exactly about her value in her love. So what is your suggestion to Candace?
Candace, what we need to keep in mind and in spirit and in heart is that not everybody is like you. Not everybody is as careless, as selfless, and as giving as you are. And not everybody is going to be able to recognize, understand, or even realize what you're doing for them sometimes. So you can't take things personally.
Okay.
Learn to not take things personally. And you'll feel a lot more happy. You'll feel a lot more liberated, and you won't be feeling as though this isn't worth it or you need to get something in return. Sure, there are there's valid reasons to, expect reciprocation in some regards. However, this world is designed, and it really it's going around by people who are doing more than they should, giving more than they should. And if that's you, just keep on giving and believing that one day the universe will reward you 10x.
Which is actually, you already got rewards because I can see that you became successful. You should be proud of yourself, Candace. And I have psychically a couple of dates for you that will change your life. The number one date that comes to me psychically is about December the 13th, 2018, which I wanted you to focus on that day because something huge will happen. Some very strong changes on the way for you. If anyone asks you for any type of changes or anything, I wanted you to say yes to it. Go ahead, sweetheart.
Oh, okay. Yeah. It just really makes sense with me. I've actually been just shutting off my phone and not answering any calls or anything like that, and just kind of keeping to myself lately because I've been feeling so drained because I've been giving so much and being so selfless. I caught myself just, and I need to take a step back and just remember, who I am and be here for my daughter. And that's it,
Correct, because you don't have any energy left, sweetheart, because those people who was absolutely manpower, just suck your energy off from your body and your mind, and that's what you are doing is correct. Stay away from those people, as Henry says. Just to stay away and don't try and change your circumstances. And I know you will see the result absolutely before 2019. So you don't need to wait about a year or 2 years or 2 years to see. I'm just telling you, just lay back and relax and see December the 13th, 2018, what will bring to you to make you to feel happiest, healthiest, wealthiest in this earth.
Okay, that's great.
And believe in yourself. Continue believing in yourself. No matter how people can turn you down, no matter what people can say negatively or whatever, always believe in yourself. Don't care about what other people says about you. Don't care what people actually gave you as advice. Just believe in yourself. Be your own competition. Compete with yourself every day. Find the best version of yourself, which I know you are a master of it, and you can do it because you are helping a lot of people, as I can feel, as I sense. But enough is enough for you. Don't be a giver anymore. It's time for you to receive because there is no energy left. So you need to charge your battery in order to give again. But do it with the right people, in the right place, and in the right time. Am I right?
Yeah. Yes, you're right. I've actually been to the doctor 4 times this past month because I'm just completely drained and completely exhausted. So I'm just oh man, I just need to stop doing what I'm doing. I just need to focus on myself and stuff. So you hit it right on the head,
And you can do it. You did it a lot of time, and it's not just, and I can even feel and talk to your past life. You definitely was a leader, and you are a leader. You can lead yourself. In order to be a leader, you have to lead yourself. You have to lead your life. Don't allow anybody take over your life just because you can feel that you are not good enough. You're always good enough for yourself. You can find the best version of yourself, and no one can take you down. Remember that. Nobody can do that. just you, can give you the best recording in the earth and not listening to anyone else. That is my advice to you for tonight. And I wanted you to meditate as much as you can, my heart, because this is so important. I wanted you to meditate. Meditation for some people is about, like, what do you mean meditation? When I'm meditating, I'm just reminding about every single craziness that happened to my life. Well, that's meditation for. That you have to connect with those negative thoughts and feelings to remove them, to disconnect yourself with them, to become or find your best version of yourself. That's what meditation for. So if you feel distracted, the disconnection with yourself, it's just because you have to meditate and feel that I will say goodbye to those negativity and thoughts that come to me when I'm just sitting relaxed and waiting, and stop blaming yourself. If you blame yourself for what you did in the past, you would never forgive yourself. By not forgiving yourself, you would never succeed. You would never feel good, and you're always going to feel guilty, and you're never going to find yourself again. So never blame yourself. Past is past. I don't care about my past. My future is about 2 hours from now, not even tomorrow. Enjoy your moment. Enjoy your moment. Am I right, Henry?
1,000%. I agree. 100% right.
Oh. You have something to say, Candace? I wanted you to say something positive, like a positive word. What Candace gonna do tomorrow? Just tell me one word.
I'm gonna go have dinner with family. Yes. It's gonna be a great day.
Good job.
It'll be a
Good
great day
job.
tomorrow. Yes.
Good job. And I wanted you
And
to
happy
continue.
Thanksgiving to you guys.
Be lovely.
What?
And be lovely and be successful and believe in yourself. All I wanted you to do. Just believe in yourself. Thank you so much, sweetheart. Thank you that you joined us today. You guys listening to A1R Radio Network, and this is Avid Advice Show. And by the way, Candace, you can go to avidadvice.com. And if you want to talk to me or any advisor on Avid, please just go there, sign up, and get your free questions and any type of questions. You may have some burning questions. You don't want to actually talk to me in the radio show. That's perfectly fine. Go to Avid Advice, get your free time, and then ask me the questions that you want to get answered. So again, this is me, Fiona, Virgin Medium I Am Powered, and now this is Henry in the studio, and now we are doing Avid Advice Show. We may have about like maybe 1 minute. So Henry,
yes,
just give us the last word, man.
Right now, a lot of you watching may be asking yourself, do I have what it takes to accomplish my goals? Yes, you do. Whether you believe that you can or you believe that you can't, either way, you're right. So start shifting your brain right now. So I believe in I can mentality.
Fantastic. And what else? For tomorrow, should we eat turkey and how much?
Yeah, so tomorrow, for those of you celebrating, happy Thanksgiving.
Happy Thanksgiving to each of you. And don't eat too much turkey, because then maybe you're going to get some pain in your tummy. Have fun. Okay, guys, so have a great one. And this has been Fiona, Virgin Medium I Am Power, Avid Show. And this is Mr. Henry, rap artist in LA. Have a great one, and bye.
You're watching Ray Path Productions here on A1R Psychic Radio and Moonstruck TV. I am your host, Chloe Folan, Clairvoyant. I would just like to extend a very warm welcome to everybody who's taking time out of their evening to tune in to this live broadcast. And a very warm welcome to all of those who, due to time differences, won't be catching up with the show until after the live broadcast. A very warm welcome to you as well. I will be taking a call or two during my show this evening, but I just wanted to take the first 10 minutes or so just to bring up a topic that's cropped up in the last week or two that I do feel is of importance, just with discussions I've been having with people, questions I've been asked, things that have come up with client work that I've done and workshops that I've been running. Please do keep in mind that this show is being live broadcast from Ireland, so we are currently in the Northern Hemisphere this is being broadcast from, and we are in the waxing moon phase. So we're coming very close to the end of the waxing moon phase. The full moon will be starting on August the 15th, and we are coming into more of an autumn phase. And the reason why I want to bring that up is because in some practices, it's waxing moon time that's very good for setting new goals, and full moon time is very good for, fullness, manifesting, giving extra energy behind something that you're already doing. And the reason why I want to bring this up is considering we're coming into a time here in the Northern Hemisphere, we're coming into more of an autumn cycle. If you want to tune in more to the natural seasons, and that's a nice way to help tune into your own energies, to learn how to work with your own natural cycles. We're coming into a cycle where we should be more reflective, and we should be starting to wind down and take it more easy. So I've been offering the advice, and I did have a post actually about this on my social media pages, that rather than trying to do something new or trying to initiate a new big project, have a look at what you're already doing, and anything that's half finished, anything that's only half completed, anything that needs a little more attention, to look at tying up loose ends, to look at bringing things to completion that you're already doing. So by the time we do enter into winter in a couple of months' time, you can take more of a break. You can enter more into a rest cycle, because you still will be doing things in winter, but try to practice having less of a to-do list for winter, so you can completely pull back, have a bit more of a break, and have a bit more of a rest cycle as much as possible. So I've been offering up the advice to people to have a look to see where things need to be finished, where things need to be completed. And the other reason for that is it is part of healthy self-esteem and healthy personal development to definitely learn to be able to set a goal and achieve a goal that you never thought possible, whether it's a goal over clearing debt, or a goal over doing a course, or a goal over traveling to the part of the world you never thought you would. Any type of goal, any big new goal, it's really good for self-esteem to be able to go, do you know what, I've never tried this before. I want to see if I can do this, and with this thought out plan, I'm going to see if I can achieve this. That is a part of very healthy self-esteem, being able to do that and experience that more than once, being able to achieve something you never thought you'd be able to achieve. But then on the flip side, it's nearly a paradox. It's very important to look out for what can creep in when you start to do that. So like a lot of people talk about setting goals, setting intentions, and achieving your goals. A lot of people are very quiet over the flip side of it, where it's really important to be just as confident doing as you are not doing. Because what can sometimes happen, and it catches people by surprise, it can catch people off guard, is sometimes then someone can become addicted to doing. And all of the doing that they're doing becomes a form of escapism, whether it's avoidance over certain emotions they're dealing with, whether it's avoidance over sorting out something at home, whether it's avoidance over dealing with anything really. And that's something to definitely be looked out for, to make sure that when you are learning to set goals and learning that you can achieve something that you put your mind to, knowing that you can do and achieve something new, it's really important to then look out for not using that as a form of escapism, that you then don't start only feeling good about yourself or only feeling like you're worth something if you are always doing something. You know, it's in my opinion, it would be one of the marks of personal maturity, being a person who is just as confident and happy doing as they are not doing. It's really important to be able to balance both, to have times when you're doing and times when you're not doing. And when you are having a time when you are not doing something, that you feel just as happy and just as confident, that you don't feel like you're missing out, that you don't feel that you should be doing something, that you don't feel, you know, I think everyone understands where I'm going with this. So like that, please do look out for that, that when you do experience being able to have a full calendar, if that's something you never achieved before, or being very busy in ways you thought you could never be busy, that you do take a private step back and make sure that that's not starting to be used to avoid other areas of life, or is starting to be used to avoid dealing with certain emotions. You know, there would be something a little bit amiss and maybe in need of deep healing if you do then take a break and all of a sudden don't feel good about yourself because you've taken a break from doing. That in itself would be something to heal. Practice getting into a place where you feel good doing both, achieving and not achieving. And if you do have the wherewithal to notice, if you're starting to use doing as a form of escapism or avoidance, to have the aligned maturity to go, okay, I think it could be creeping in here that I'm using my full schedule to avoid dealing with something at home, or to avoid dealing with my own emotions, because when you're busy, you're just on autopilot sometimes, to then seek to heal that and get yourself into a place where you're just as happy and at ease doing as you are not doing. It's very healing to be able to do that. So just to recap, to anyone, you know, who does like to take on board any little bit of advice that I do give during my shows, that between now and winter time, rather than big new goals, look to see where you need to tie up loose ends, where you need to bring anything to completion, so you can just let go and enjoy the winter months, just relaxing. I believe we do actually have somebody calling in. I believe we have Anna Lee from Denmark. Hello, Anna Lee, can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you. Hello.
Hello, you're most welcome. It's a pleasure to connect with you. Am I pronouncing your name correctly?
Yes, it is correctly.
How can I help you, Anna Lee? Did you have a query you would like some guidance on?
Yes, I do. I have been writing a book. It's a children's book, and I have. I'm trying to get some kind of a what do you call it? A publisher to print the book out. And this is the third one I have delivered my book to. The two first ones, they said no, they didn't want to print out my book.
And now the third one, I'm waiting for the answer. And my question is am I on my right path? Should I stop the writing or should I continue? Is this the right place I have delivered my book, or what is going on? Because I really didn't think it would be so difficult, because it has been really joyful writing the children's book. It's about fairies, and the story is very, very sweet, and it's a book where children learn a lot of things. It's not just a story. It has a lot of wisdom in it.
Absolutely no problem, Annalie. So just so I know I've understood your query, because I will use tarot as well to tune into your query to get you some answers, is your question, are you on the right path with writing? And when will you be able to find a publisher, a timeline on that? Is that your query?
Yes.
No problem. Give me a few moments while I draw some cards for you just on your query to get some deeper insight for you into what's happening around your book, or books, I should say. Two moments, please. Now, number one, definitely do keep persevering with writing. So you are not on the wrong path with writing. And I meant it deliberately when I said books, plural. And definitely this has already been quite a journey for you, because the past card I have that's acknowledging everything that started you down this path in the first place, it was actually a lot of turmoil or a very tumultuous experience that did actually bring you down the path of writing. You've already made quite a lot of sacrifices to get yourself onto this path. So I first of all just wanted to acknowledge that the powers that be through this reading are also acknowledging that all those sacrifices haven't been in vain, that definitely this is a genuine skill that you do have, and it's a skill that you should keep on developing. So don't put all of your efforts into just one area of writing. Use this as an opportunity for expanding, for writing in different ways. You know, not just limiting yourself to a book or just books. You know, definitely see this as an opportunity to expand and network more with other writers and look at writing in other ways as well. So definitely this is a good path for you, and this is a path to keep pursuing, but it will require more patience, because what I'm also getting through the cards, and what I actually had images of even as I was shuffling the deck, is if you keep getting no joy with current publishers you're approaching, have you looked at the option of self-publishing? That's always another option. And if you haven't noticed, a lot of authors are actually doing that now. And a lot of authors are doing that for two reasons. Number one, because of social media and the internet and the different ways people are getting information and accessing writing and social media, a lot of publishers now aren't taking on board a lot of books because everyone is putting things online. Everyone's accessible through the internet or through video. And the other reason why a lot of writers are also looking at self-publishing routes is because, depending on the way they do it, they hold on to more of their royalties. So there's pros and cons to everything, but for a lot of writers at the moment, a lot of writers are looking at self-publishing for a myriad of different reasons. They get to retain copyright over their own material. They get to keep their own royalties. They keep more control over their own content. So rather than seeing the current difficulties you're having with publishers as a block, have a look to see what redirection Spirit is trying to give you in looking at other avenues, not just limiting yourself to one or two particular publishers and thinking that you can't make it as a writer unless one or two of those publishers take your work. So definitely that's what I'm getting here in the cards, especially with the Two of the Swords, that you are getting a redirection here. So it's not for you to take it as you shouldn't be writing or that you won't be published. Spirit's trying to get your attention for looking at other avenues and looking at other ways you can get your work out there. So like that, I do believe it's going to take, we are in August, September, October. It might not be until November, Annalie, that you actually make headway with publishing. I am unsure from the cards whether that is through a traditional publisher or whether that's through your own efforts through finding a self-publishing route you're happy with, or there are routes where it is a good mix between publishing and self-publishing. So definitely I would see this as an opportunity for you to do more research into self-publishing or looking at publishers that work with the authors more, where they don't just take over your book and then do it all for you, where you are an active participant more in the gallery of your book. Am I making sense?
Yes, yes. I haven't been thinking in those directions, so that definitely opens new doors and opportunities for me. I will definitely do some more research and find out what opportunities I have. So yes, I do understand what you're saying.
There will be opportunities in November, but it will be through you looking at other avenues. Don't just put all of your hopes into one or two publishers. I guarantee you when you start looking into this, your eyes will be opened over how much opportunity and the wide scope there is for how you can publish. This is Spirit redirecting you to look at other avenues and not box yourself into pinning all your hopes over just one avenue. So I guarantee you in November, with more research on your part, there will be movement forward with you publishing in some way. But let me leave you with this, Annalie, before I bring the reading to a close. What a lot of authors do not know is that when a traditional publisher accepts your book, the IBSN on the back, they own. So a lot of authors do not realize until they go down the route of traditional publishing that that book and the book's contents, the publisher acknowledges you as the author, but they become the owner of the content, Annalie. And a lot of people don't realize that. So like that.
I haven't thought of that at all.
There are ways, and this is where I want you to do research with self-publishing, where you can purchase your own IBSN numbers and not only retain all legal rights to the work and content, but retain your own profits. So like that, please do more research and look at both sides of the coin over traditional publishing and then self-publishing, and there are ways to publish that fall in between. But please do your research and there will be good news for you in terms of publishing in November.
Oh, that sounds so good. Thank you so much. That gives me hope.
You're very welcome.
And that makes my heart happy. Having hope and new opportunities.
This is about seeking new opportunities. And Annalie, if you wanted to contact me again in the future for any reason, for any reading advice, please contact me through my website. It's just my name. So it's www.chloefolan.com. The easiest way to get me is through my website.
Thank you so much.
You're very welcome, Annalie. Take care. You're very welcome. Have a good evening.
Who's listening? Thank you.
You're most welcome. I believe we have a second lady who would like some advice. Karina, can you hear me?
Yes, I can.
Hi, Karina, you're most welcome. I believe you're calling from Montana. Is it in the USA?
Yes.
Perfect, Karina. It's lovely to connect with you. Do you have a question you would like some guidance on?
What I'm doing for my daughter, is it really the best for her?
Okay, and can I just please ask the age of your daughter, if you don't mind, just so I understand the context of the question when I draw the cards?
She's 7, she'll be 8 this year.
Okay, so your query is for your 7-year-old daughter, are you currently doing the right thing by her and for her?
Yes.
Okay, I'll just shuffle the cards here and just draw some guidance cards for your query. Now, this is very interesting. Karina, I'm not seeing that you're doing anything wrong per se by your daughter. I would like to come to talking about what I'm seeing around your perceptions over what's going on. I have a card here for the present that's showing that there are some blocked perceptions going on. Sometimes when you're very stressed and when you've been going through something that's been going on for a while, that I'm seeing that this isn't a recent occurrence you're asking me about, that one's perceptions can become very blocked and you can feel more trapped in a situation than you actually are. I also have a card here acknowledging that maybe due to some financial worries and some financial concerns, that is adding to stress as well. And I'm looking at the cards here over a way forward, where it's not that I'm seeing that you're doing anything particularly wrong. This is more about you finding, feeling that there is a more emotional peace in your life, and also feeling like you don't always have to be on the lookout for things. So in other words, the situation I seem to be seeing is a situation where you're feeling very stressed, where there are some physical limitations going on, and that is causing some issues in terms of feeling like you have more choice financially over certain things, that you really do want to do what you're doing with your daughter, but those issues are blocking things, and you seem to be feeling like you've got to be on the lookout for another person. So like that, are you feeling like there's somebody who's going to really deeply criticize you or block you from wanting to do something with your daughter? Is that partly what's going on here?
Yeah.
Okay. Like that, I don't think you need to be as concerned or as worried. I would be more saying to you to find some peace and just enjoy, time with your daughter, and just enjoy the time you have with her. In other words, if you were with your daughter on a desert island, what would you be doing? Would you be at the playground? Would you be playing, board games? Would you be bringing her to an after-school event where she'd be broadening her talents? So in other words, sometimes a good way to shut out all of the noise is to pretend that you're on a desert island with nobody and ask yourself what you would be doing. So in other words, you'd obviously be on the desert island, metaphorically speaking, with your daughter, And if you had no one criticizing you, you know, what would you be doing with your daughter on that desert island? You'd be playing games with her. You'd be sitting down just enjoying basic time with her. You know, you might think about you might be bringing her to an after-school activity that, you know, blossoms her talents. So like that, I would like you to focus more on where you need to heal, shutting out all of the other noise, so you can enjoy time with your daughter. From what I can see, this is more about you as a mum getting some healing more than it is about your daughter needing healing. From what I can see, your daughter's okay. It's more mum who's feeling very stressed out and a little bit paranoid over what's going on around her and possible avenues of criticism from one or two people in particular. So like that, this is more about you going, when I'm having time with my daughter, it's me and mum, it's me and daughter time. It's mummy and daughter time. And I've got this precious time with my daughter. What do I want to do with my daughter? So that's about you having confidence as a mum. And you only get that confidence through playing and having more playtime with your daughter, getting to know your daughter through play, getting to know your daughter through talking to her, getting to know your daughter about, you know, through the activities she enjoys. So this is about you defining your boundaries over having mother and daughter time where it's no one else's business. Is that making sense?
Yeah, I was just more concerned about if I was doing the right thing with fighting her father, because I'm trying to do the custody thing. That's all.
You should be retaining
her dad have her type of thing.
Not 100% no. There should always be shared custody. So if you are looking at fighting him over shared custody, you will be vigilant in that. The outcome card I've got is the 5 of Swords. So that means persevering and coming out the side of this and still having your daughter. So if you're fighting for 50% custody, then that is what you should be fighting for. There's no reason why it shouldn't be 50-50 custody with your daughter.
True.
Just to let you know, I've only got 30 seconds left. I don't want the call to get cut off, Karina, but definitely you should at least have 50% custody with your daughter. And I'm not seeing why you shouldn't have that or couldn't have that. So please continue to persevere to have 50% custody with your daughter, and that's how the ruling should come out. That at the very least, you should be having 50% custody.
Thank you. That helps.
Perfect, Karina. Perfect. It won't last, and it will come out 50-50.
Hi, I'm Mark. Thanks for watching Moonstruck. And now, back to A1R On The Air Psychic Talk Radio Now on Moonstruck TV. Enlightening television.
Welcome to A1R Psychic Radio here on Moonstruck TV, and it's absolutely amazing sort of winter's morning here on the Gold Coast. We're all freezing our little tootsies off. So I hope wherever you are in this amazing planet of ours that you're having an absolutely sensational week. And I really want to sort of kick the show off on a really bright, positive, let's get enthusiastic roll this week, because it is one of those weeks where I think that we should all be grateful to be alive and be thankful that, you know, we're all breathing and having fun and not taking ourselves too seriously. I mean, it is the fun time of the year after all. It is the Leo time of the year. And no, I'm not a Leo, but I really enjoy this sort of playful sort of energy that goes on in this Leo time of the year. So very interesting. The Simply Tarot card of the week this week is the Queen of Wands. Now, the Queen of Wands is a woman over the age of 25 years. She has green eyes, red, blonde or brown hair. Her positive and fiery and outspoken energy is something I think that we can probably all take on board. So how do we sort of tie in a court card to a reading, and particularly when people sort of say to me, oh, Amanda, I've got all these people in my readings and I don't know that many people. I quite often suggest to people, if you don't think that you're going to come in contact with a person of this colouring in the next week, then maybe the message here is that you need to take on board the energy of this queen. Be more positive, be more fiery, be more outspoken. Now, they're the three catchwords that I think that you need to be sort of living by this week. But I think it's also asking us to be very definite, very direct, and be ourselves. You know, I mean, if we're positive and we spread this beautiful positive energy, and, you know, if we've got some fire in our belly to make things sort of happen, and I've always been known for being outspoken, so this card could probably represent me with my outspoken ways and my direct comments. And many, many years ago when I first got into the psychic industry, somebody said to me, you'll have to change the way that you deliver your messages. And I said, well, I can't do that because that's just me. And I've never changed that in over 40 years. So the Queen of Wands, in my opinion, is one of my favourite cards because it is a positive, uplifting, fiery, outspoken card, and asking us all to take a little bit of time, I think, to strut our stuff and be proud of who we are. So it's a very, very busy week this week astrologically, so I'll apologise right up at the beginning of the show. I'm not going to feature a famous singer or entertainer this week because we've got so much stuff going on astrologically. I want to focus a little bit more on what is actually happening as we glimpse our way around the universe. Now, let's start off first and foremost with the full moon. It is the full moon, and it will be around the world on the 14th of August, or August 14. So here in Australia, it'll be 10:29 p.m. tonight that the full moon will really sort of activate. Now, when I talk about a full moon comes around once a month. We have at least 12 of them a year. Sometimes, well, we have 13 actually, to be technically correct. But we talk about a full moon and we talk about, oh dear, all the emotions are going to be all over the shop. This seems to be when there's more tragedies around the world, when people seem to sort of lose their mind a little bit more. Anybody that's emotionally not well seems to struggle more at this time. And this is where the word lunatic comes from, meaning full moon, meaning connected to the emotions of the moon. Now, here in Australia, we could certainly see the effects of a full moon coming up. Yesterday, we had somebody that went on a stabbing rampage in Sydney, and fortunately only one person lost their life. But it's just those sort of peculiar sort of behaviours that seem to be sort of triggered off at times when we're coming to full moons. Now, the difference between a full moon and when we talk about a blue moon means that we're having a full moon for the second time in the same sign in less than 30 days. So we're certainly not at a blue moon this time. This time we're just purely at a full moon. The full moon will be in Aquarius. So the difference is each month that the energy changes following the zodiac around. The full moon always sits exactly 6 signs opposite where the sun is sitting. So that's how we always know what energy the full moon's going to be in. If we look at what the sign the sun is in astrologically and count 6 signs forward, we know then that's where we're going to find the full moon. Now, the difference why this full moon is possibly a little bit more powerful than some of the others, and it's not just because it's in the sign of Aquarius, but it's because of all the other planetary configurations that are happening at the same time. But let's just focus on the full moon first. I've been working with candle energy most of my professional life, and in a number of years ago now, I designed a candle range that would enhance my belief systems and the things that I like to work with in my day-to-day life, not just my professional life, but in my personal life as well. And one of the first candles that we designed was we started to work with an astrological range of candles, and then I sort of added next the moon candles, the full moon and the new moon, because they were something that I work with constantly and look at always sort of getting into a little regime or a little ritual as these moon cycles are coming about. And what I've personally always worked with is this principle. If the full moon is on the 14th of August or August 14, I actually start my new moon principle as early as the 12th. Now, I like to do things on a 7-day cycle. So 2 days prior to the full moon, I would start burning my candles. I would burn them for 2 days prior to the full moon. I would then burn them for 3 days to encompass the power of the full moon. And then I would allow 2 days on the decline or the waning side of the moon. So just to sort of nicely neaten off the energy that we haven't sort of just come to an abrupt halt. Now, what do I do specifically to burn candles for the full moon? One of the first things that I like to look at is a full moon is something that means that it is full. So if we're full up to the brim in our lives and we want to start attracting new things into our lives, what have we got to do? We've got to release something. We've got to let go of something. We've got to empty something. If you imagine your life being like a bucket of water and you can't put any more in, otherwise it's going to overflow. But if you want something fresh and new or some fresh new water into the bucket, you have to empty some or tip some out so that there's a space. Well, that's what I see the full moon as being, as an opportunity for us to release things that we've either completed or no longer serve us in our lives. And we have the opportunity to do this every month, to release things. Now, sometimes projects or situations in our lives, we can't just release all in one go. Sometimes they're a very ongoing, lengthy process, and particularly when you're dealing with emotions. And I always try and teach people to sort of work with a principle. If you work with sort of 3 things you're going to put on your piece of paper that you're hoping to release or you're working on for the release, but I always like to balance the scales and sort of put underneath that 3 things that maybe I'm hoping to attract into my life, or 3 things that I think need some fresh new energy, some new focus. So it's sort of like the balancing act of the in and the out, or the out and the in. I always believe that there must be balance in our lives, because otherwise then we create an imbalance, and that doesn't necessarily give us the right energy moving forward. And people sort of always ask me, but Amanda, I can't think of 3 things that I want to release in my life. Look, it can be simple things like I've been working really, really hard on not being such a negative person, that I'm really trying to be very conscious of everything that I talk about and conversations that I have are of a positive, upbeat nature. So you could put that at the top of your list. I am working really hard on releasing the negative energy or my negative responses or the ways that I look at things out of my life. So then on the bottom of your list there, you would be replacing that with I'm working towards adding more positivity, bringing more positive directions and thought patterns into my life. So again, you see that balance of the up and the down of the scales. And that's really, really important. So I like to work on this score since, you know, I have candles that work for both. I like to work on sort of working with a full moon candle, and I also work with the candle of the energy of the moment. So this week I'm going to feature the full moon candle first and foremost. Now this is the full moon candle. Now with these extra large candles, they have 2 wicks, and I like to light 1 wick one day and 1 wick the next day. And as I've mentioned to you recently on the show, with the candle looking as if it's shrinking a little bit, that's just from the cold weather. And that's how you can tell something is an actually hand-poured soy wax candle. If they start shrinking away from the glass container, you know that they are really a natural product. If they're a petrochemical candle, they don't have the same effect. So with the full moon candle, I like to light it, and I work with the energy of my 3 things that I've written on my piece of paper that I'm releasing, and the 3 things that I'm hoping to attract into my life on the same piece of paper. I would write 2 identical lists. And the reasons why I do that is because I like to put one list underneath my full moon candle. Now I read it out aloud as I'm writing the candle, putting the piece of paper that I've written my full moon requirements on. I put that underneath the candle on a coaster. Then I would light the candle from anywhere from 15 minutes to 2 hours per day. It doesn't need to be at exactly the same time every day, but I like to keep the momentum going of the 7 days, as I've previously explained to you, at my reasons why for that with the full moon. So that's the first candle that I would light. Then I would also light my Aquarian candle, because this month it's the new moon, the full moon in Aquarius, I beg your pardon. So again, same principles apply. Write your list, pop it underneath the candle, on the coaster, on the furniture, so that, because the glass containers do get hot. The soy wax doesn't get hot, but the glass container can get hot, and we don't want it to crack. And also you don't want to scorch your furniture. So that's a really important process to get into the habit of when you're working with candle energy. And please never leave a candle unattended. They are fire after all, and we don't want accidents to happen. For those of you that want to work with a smaller set that sort of say, look, I don't have a really big area to burn 2 extra large candles, you can buy one of these gift box sets where you can make it up with your own combination of what you're looking for out of the 28 candles in our range. This month, I've taken the 2 air sign candles, 2 Aquarian candles, and a full moon candle in the middle. But you can make it up with anything that you particularly like. So these candles will burn for about 15 hours, same principles apply. And for those of you that don't want to work with a candle but still want to work with the energy of the full moon or any particular candle, you can pick up a melt warmer at your local department store. Very inexpensive. These are electric. I take a teaspoon each of the waxes at the beginning of my full moon cycle, pop it in my melt warmer. Each day I would then take another half a teaspoon and put it in the melt warmer. The advantage of a melt warmer is that, yes, you write out one list, you read it out aloud, you pop it under your melt warmer like you do your candle on the table. You can leave this going, and it's very safe to leave going because it can be going all day. So every time that you walk past it, whether you're at home or you've got it on the office desk at work, you can keep reaffirming your intention, purpose and direction of what you were burning your candles for, in this case, or having your melt warmer on. So that's just another way of working with candle magic. Now, as I said, this particular full moon is very powerful, but there's a number of things that have been happening astrologically and will continue to happen for a while now. But let's sort of start at the very beginning. This month, in the energy of Leo, we have the sun, obviously, because it's the sun in Leo's turn, conjunct or holding hands with Venus. Now, Venus is the planet of love and affection. So it's really the time when not just Leos, but every other star sign is looking to be heard, is looking for people to sort of admire them, pay them a compliment, say, wow, you look nice today, or gee, I like your earrings, or I like your hairdo, or gee, that's a nice suit, or whatever. We're all looking for that little bit of recognition. It's something that we can puff our chest out and say, wow, I'm really important. Everybody's taking notice of me, and we like that as individuals. And don't tell me you don't, because we all do like praise, no matter who we are. Now, very widely or very loosely, it's holding hands with the planet of Mars as well. Now, Mars is the planet of action, direction, energy, things like that. So there's quite a lot of fiery, sort of outspoken sort of energy that is actually sort of happening in the sign of Leo at the moment. So if you can imagine that Leo energy of craving and needing attention is almost magnified at the moment, and everybody's running around the globe trying to be the person that's in the limelight, somebody that's getting the most attention, and that can sometimes upset other people or put people on, you know, a watch situation where they think you're getting more attention than them, so they try and outdo you in some sort of way. So this can bring about not necessarily positive reactions or people behaving in a positive manner all the time. So we have to make a few allowances for that. Now, that's the first part. Then, you know, we've got the full moon in the opposite sign of Aquarius. So it's like this push-pull situation of people sort of trying to get their message across, and the Aquarian energy is about intellect and ideas and trying to find a different way of bringing something to the attention of the public. And it's sort of like almost in a sense a detached sort of energy. So it's sort of almost like the opposite energy of what the Leo energy is, where look at me, where the Aquarian energy is saying, look, you know, I appreciate you want to look at me, but just keep your distance. You know, like I've got a lot of things that I'm sorting out in my mind. So it's a very powerful time this year. But also, we've just had the completion of Jupiter, the planet of opportunity and expansion, has just finished its retrograde or going backwards energy for the last 4 months, and it's sitting in Sagittarius. So now we should start to feel a little bit more relaxed in some of the things that we've been trying to get off the ground, or maybe give them a push start, or sort of, bring about things or opportunities into our lives. We sort of feel like now we've got a little bit of renewed enthusiasm. Things are going to start to sort of move forward. And yes, they probably will. But I just want to err on the side of caution, because not only with this tremendous push for sort of excitement and feeling very buoyant and sort of saying, well, it's ready, it's all systems go, let's move forward now. We have another planet has just gone retrograde, which is also one of the outer planets, which is called Uranus, and we quite often talk about that here on the show. It's the planet of the unusual and the unexpected happenings. Now, Uranus is sitting in Taurus, has been for a few years now, and will be there for quite some time yet. But this retrograde phase for Uranus will go through until January 2020. So that's a 5-month long transit where Uranus is actually seen to be going backwards in the universe. Now, what does this mean for us lay people? What it means around the world, we're going to see some very strong changes connected with money, finances, and how we look at the things that are important to us in our lives. Now, this can be on a very personal level. It could be that you're reorganising your finances, you're looking at different ways. Money mightn't be as important to you as it once was, where, you were working yourself fingers to the bone, where you think, well, what's that getting me other than I can buy these wonderful things in life? Do they really make me happy, or is it time to pull back a little bit and spend some quality time with the people that I love? And that's more important to me. So there'll be a number of people looking at things like that. On the political or world stages, I think we're going to see some very interesting surprises, and I don't necessarily use that word lightly. The word surprise to me isn't always a good thing. It's something that we weren't aware of, or something that we've been taken by surprise. We weren't expecting that response or that reaction. It's going to be very tricky over these few months as we see things play out on political world stages. No matter where you are around the world, things are changing. Whether we voted for them or not, they are changing, and it's a very uncertain period of time. And particularly as people are sort of trying to convince the masses that they're doing this for their own good, that this is the value systems that they should be aspiring to have, and that you voted for, and I'm just listening to you and I'm just giving you more of what you asked for, whether you really wanted it or not. This is my interpretation of what your message was to me when you voted for me. So this is where I think in some ways political leaders need to be a little bit more careful of their own egos and keep their own ego in check, and really understand what the masses were trying to tell them, or why they voted them in, or why did they give them that vote of confidence. It wasn't so that they could just have a mandate to do as they pleased, as they seem to think. So it's going to be very interesting as we see Uranus work its magic through Taurus. And because it is retrograde, some people sort of look at a retrograde planet and say, oh, it doesn't have as much power. I personally don't think that. I think it's just sort of almost like it's not showing you its full hand. It's sort of like the power's still there, but I'm doing it in a more gentle, more subtle sort of way, that when I do strike, or when I do move to make a change or to create an opening, you won't miss it. It'll be very definite, and you'll say, wow, where'd that come from? And that's going to be how Uranus is going to work. So it's going to be a very powerful time heading towards us as we head towards the end of this year. So I hope that helps you understand a little bit more about where the energies are going. But Uranus is still joining 3 other planets that are retrograde at the moment: Pluto, Neptune and Saturn. So these are all outer moving, slow moving planets. So we're going to see some probably massive changes on world stages, and politically, even locally for you. Keep your ears tuned, because I think there's going to be some very interesting conversations as we see people coming out and blowing their own trumpet, so to speak. But we're going to talk to Jasmine now in Eckhart in Indiana. Are you there, Jasmine?
Yes.
How can I help you tonight, sweetie?
Wait, can you repeat that again? Sorry.
Do you have a question I can work with, Jasmine?
Yes, I just want to know, like, about me personally. I've been feeling I've been downing myself from people in my life, like for leaving and things like that, when I shouldn't be downing myself.
And I've been questioning myself, why would they leave me after all the things I've done for them and we've been through and stuff like that.
I'm sorry to hear that, Jasmine, that you've had such a difficult period of time where you've had, you know, such transitions going on around you. Unfortunately, sweetheart, you know, you're not alone in this sort of, you know, world like this. A lot of people are feeling this at the moment as, you know, all the planetary stuff I was just talking about is sort of taking hold. But I think yours has been going on a little bit longer than just a week or a month. I think this has been a progression that's been happening over a number of years now. And it's got to the point now that you're starting to question, have you done something wrong? Is this, you know, the reasons why things are happening to you? And the answer is, sweetie, no, it's not. It's just that it's hard to explain, because sometimes we do things and we do things for people. We do it genuinely, as I believe you did. You did it genuinely with an open heart, and you tried to help other people, and you weren't necessarily looking for some great applause or a great big thank you or anything like that, but you just sort of believed somewhere along the line there would be some sort of thank you or some sort of recognition, or even if they didn't outwardly say it, their actions would show you that. And these people have just sort of taken and taken and taken from you, and then there's nothing. And you sort of think, well, what did I do to deserve that? You know, like, I've given you everything. I've done everything I possibly can for you as a friend or a family member. And then there's sort of literally nothing in return except the door slams shut in my face. Darling, all as I can say to you is sometimes these are karmic situations, things that are out of our control, things that we came here to complete or finish off in this lifetime. And it doesn't make it any easier as a human being to understand this when we go through these transitions. Do you mind sharing with me your birth date, Jasmine?
December 17th, 1999.
Which year, sweetie? Which month, darling?
The month?
Yes.
December,
did you say?
Yes.
Okay. So you're a Sagittarian. That's really interesting, because this was supposed to be the really lucky year for Sagittarians, and being a fellow Sag like you, I can understand the transitions that you're going through, because it's also, I think, even though it's supposed to have been an incredibly lucky year and a year of opportunity and things like that for Saggies, I've worked with many this year that have told me very similar stories to what you're going through, that they feel this real isolation, they feel this real time of abandonment, that, you know, the things that they thought were important and the people that they tried to help, and then all of a sudden they feel like they're on this deserted island by themselves. I'm sure there's a reason for all this, but I do know what I am being shown psychically is that you're at the end of all these transitions, of all these changes, of all these things that have been going on. And I feel that from about September, Jasmine, you're going to find the pendulum's going to swing back the other day, where doors are going to start to fly open, where you're going to have lots of amazing new things coming into your life, where we'll be able to move forward. And that's a good thing, because I feel that it's not so much that you're on the brink of tears all the time. I don't mean it in a negative sort of way, but it's sort of like I've had to release a lot of emotion this year. And it's like, is this ever going to stop? It's like I'm normally a very positive, buoyant sort of person, but I sort of feel like I've always just sort of been fighting back tears. Yes, they will stop, and I do feel that there is a new opportunity work-wise coming, maybe not this year, but the early part of next year, which you're really going to have an opportunity to soar and sort of fly ahead and see what it is that you want to achieve in your life, and that's good. I feel everything is starting to turn around. Has there been a relationship breakup this year as well too, Jasmine?
Yes, big time.
Yeah, because I was picking up that broken heart as well. And they were sort of showing me, as much as I appreciate that you're still reeling from that and still don't have all the answers to that, they were showing me psychically that there's a new, brand spanking new relationship coming for you next year that is going to blow your socks off in a very, very positive way, that a love like you've never known before, somebody that's going to make you feel complete. And all these things, all this transition that you've been through in this last 3 or 4 years is going to be worth it, because of the way that your life is going to start to unfold. And it's sort of like, well, okay, the planet Jupiter that's been sitting in your sign this year, even though he didn't seem like he was doing much to expand your life out in a beautiful way, he was getting rid of everything that was no longer necessary to open it up for all these wonderful things that are coming your way. I can guarantee you by this time next year, you're going to wonder why you and I were having this phone conversation about where your life was going, because your life will have done a 360-degree turnaround in a completely opposite direction, where your life's going to feel fulfilled and very rewarding. And finally, you're going to have people in your life that value who you are and appreciate you for who you are. And it'll be a two-way street. It won't be you doing all the giving and them doing all the taking. It'll be a nice balance of your life coming back into balance. And Jasmine, please don't think for 1 second that, you know, if you had your life over again, would you change things? No, you wouldn't, because that's the sort of person that you are. This is all the things that you've been through, my sweet, are getting you to where you need to be now. So, Jasmine, I hope that's helped you. We've got only a few seconds left of the show now, and I hope for the other fellow Saggies that you've been able to take something out of this message for Jasmine today. I do apologise we only had time to fit in one caller today because there was so much astrologically going on I wanted to share with you. But have a great week, and until next week, I hope you're very kind to each other, put a smile on your face, and enjoy the weather wherever you are in this amazing globe of ours. Bye for now.
to A1R Psychic Radio and Moonstruck TV. So I'm hoping we have a wonderful show today. But before I sort of wait for our callers to come in, we're going to have 2 callers phone in, which is going to be wonderful. But before we do that, I thought I would have a little spiritual talk, as usual. And today I was thinking about the light. And so we've all heard about being in the light, or you know, people might say love and light, and things like that. But the light is you know, when we think of darkness and when we think of light, the darkness is effectively who we are, and you know, if we are operating in, you know, in a negative way, or in a, you know, with some of the negative energies like jealousy and hatred and bitterness and, you know, all those sort of things that we don't want to be. But that brings sort of darkness to our soul. But if we act in love and sort of help other people and support our friends and our colleagues and just sort of, you know, be a good person, then that is operating in the light. And so the energy for your soul will be very different. And I think that, you know, it must be difficult if you are operating in darkness or in negativity to live in that negativity, because it's like it will be all around you, and that will be the energy that you're having to deal with. But if you are you know, operating in the light, then you know, life is just very different for you. You won't have the same sort of feelings around you. And I think that you know, there's been many messages throughout many religions, you know, about walking in the light. You know, I know sort of, you know, with Christianity and sort of Buddhism and Islam and you know, and Judaism, they all talk about sort of walking in the light. And I think that is a key thing to sort of how to be in our lives. I think it's just so important, because if you want, I mean, I was just thinking about it. It just came to me just now, actually. If you're actually, you know, being loving and you know, good in your life, and then therefore you create this energy around you, and an energy which is part of you, which is light. And then, you know, I think it's like a self-propelling sort of situation, because I think that will actually make you feel happier, because you will be in, you know, effectively in the light, and lighter as an energy. And I think that can be, you know, a wonderful thing to experience in life or be in life. And, you know, another thing that I think is a key thing for being in the light is actually sort of, you know, being considerate to people and loving people and caring for people. And I think if we do that, then we can only enhance ourselves in such a wonderful way. It's so sort of, I just think it's so important. Now I know that we're going to be having some callers calling in, and I believe that we have Alicia in Bay City, Michigan, waiting. Are you there, Alicia?
Yes.
Oh, sorry about the delay. Anyway, I am a medium, so I can connect to loved ones or give you guidance from my guides. Is there a particular way that you would like me to work?
I guess I'm new to this. I don't. I kind of like need like a guidance, like
And where would you like me to focus?
What's that?
Where would you like me to focus?
I'm going through some relationship issues, and I kind of just need to know, like, I guess, what my future is looking like with my son's dad and I.
Right. Okay. And the relationship is with your son's dad. Is that right? Just so that I'm focusing in on the right person. Right. Okay. Right. Okay. The first thing that I'm picking up is that that I'm sort of being given this sort of up and down sort of feeling with the relationship. I feel that it's sort of that it is sort of up and down a little bit, and I'm being told that it's almost as though the two of you have changed since the time when you first met, and you want different things out of life, and you're looking to different ways of doing things, and I'm being told that you're very different from each other. Does that make sense to you?
I'm having a really hard time hearing.
Well, what I'll do is I'll just tell you what I'm picking up, and you'll maybe you could look over the show when it's done. What I'm picking up is that there is a real sort of difference in the two of you. That there has been a lot of changes I feel like you're very different, and I feel also with you is that you've grown up. You know, there's been a huge sort of level of growing up with you, and the other thing that I'm really sort of picking up with you is that I feel that you're frustrated with your life, and I feel that you have found yourself in a situation that you're not sort of happy, and I don't mean it's not just the relationship. I feel that it's sort of, you know, your surrounding circumstances, and you feel that it's almost like a lot of those circumstances have been beyond your control, and I feel that there is some resentment towards the father of your child, and I'm being told that it's more. There's a real dissatisfaction from you more than anything, rather than from your partner, because I feel like with him there is a real sort of selfishness, and I feel that he's sort of almost like I want to stick my fingers in my ear and go tra la 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 la. I can't hear you, and I just feel like he's not listening or not acknowledging that there is a problem. I get the feeling that your son has a good relationship with his dad, but I feel that you see him as being irresponsible and not sort of looking after him properly. So it's almost as though you don't trust him as well to sort of do the right thing, and I feel also that there's a real sort of immaturity with your partner, that he is not sort of acknowledging his responsibilities, and I think that's been a real source of frustration for you. But I do feel that what I'm being told is that almost like you've got a choice here. And I think it's really important that listeners really understand this, that we do have free will in our lives, and you have a choice here. And I'm being told that because I feel there's something about you that you would like to go and have a bit of a career and a bit of a life outside of being a mum, and I feel that that's part of your frustration. And I feel that if you were to sort of make the decision where you wanted to sort of go your separate ways, then I do feel that you would end up being more career-minded and sort of taken that sort of path. And I actually think that you'd be very good at it, because I feel that you've got sharp business acumen. You're intelligent, and you're very capable of doing things, and I feel that and I think that's because of that part of your personality. I think that's partly why you're so frustrated with your life. But I feel that if you decide to stick at the relationship, I feel that it will be a number of years before your partner, husband, or whatever he is, catches up with you, because I feel that it's going to take some time for him to catch up and actually be on a level pegging with you emotionally and maturely as well. And I think that is really sort of, the main problem that you've got with him. Now, if you do stay with that relationship, you will find that as time goes by, you will be in a position to embark on a career, but it will end up being later on in life. And I feel that I just feel that you're going to have many years of frustration. And I feel also there's a part of you that feels guilty because you don't want to rock the boat, because from your son's point of view. And I just get this feeling that you're in your head, you're going round and round and round in circles, not knowing what to do or how to deal with it. Did you hear all that?
Yeah.
Or some of it?
Yes, I did hear some of it. Am I able to ask a question?
Sure. I've only got 8 minutes left, but because I've got another caller waiting. So just one quick question.
Do you see me and my son's father getting back together?
What, getting back together with the father?
Yeah.
I feel that decision is I get the feeling with that decision is more with you, because he doesn't really understand what's happened and why this is a problem. And I feel that he's feeling sort of emotionally hurt or feeling like you're not being fair to him. But I feel that with you, he's not really appreciating where you're at in life. And I just feel like you're coming at it from different points of view. But I'm going to have to leave it there because I have got another caller waiting and I've only got a few minutes left. But thank you so much for ringing in, and I hope that helps. Thank you. We've got, thank you. And so I think that really what's so important is to remember that whenever you're speaking to a psychic, you do have this free will. But once you're on the path, then you're on the path, and so they can be, so from a point of view of predictions, that you can get those predictions and can be led towards what the outcome will be. But if you're at a crossroads where it's ready for you to make a choice, then that is where it's not so easy to predict. And I think that just think that so many people don't really fully understand that about the spirit world, because this is a gift to us, having free will. It is an absolute gift. And I spoke at the beginning of the show, talking about being in the light and how we have a choice to be in the light, or whether we have a choice to be in the darkness, and how it can be so much more beneficial to you to be in the light, because of that energy that will be around you. And I feel that if you've got this positive, loving energy around you, then one of the, I'm sure you've all heard this expression, but like attracts like. And you will attract people of a similar ilk, of similar sort of loving nature. Hopefully. But it's also, I do feel that one of the other things is that we do meet people for a reason as well. And again, our free will comes in as to whether we want to embrace that person and be with that person. So I think there are many reasons as to why what can happen, and whether it's determined by the spirit world or by ourselves. So I think that when moving forward in life, if you all look at your lives perhaps sort of 10 years ago or even 5 years ago, we all change as the decades go by. You know, I think that you know, our life never stays the same. We will always be, you know, things will always change. Things will, you know, it will be different. And I think that that's part of our growth, because ultimately that's why we're here. We're here to sort of, you know, learn our lessons and be different in you know, a different person from the person that came to the spirit world. But I thank you all for listening. And if you want to find me, you can find me on Facebook. Gail Moffat is my name. And also my website is gailmoffat.com. So thank you for listening, and thank you very much. Goodbye.
Your host tonight for Gemma Spirit World. How are we all doing? Oh my goodness, it is, okay, so on here on the Gold Coast, it is a Friday. I cannot believe that the week is nearly over. It has been the biggest week for me. Lots of positive highs that I've been hitting. I've actually been so busy with lots of readings, good for me, good for others that are needing guidance, seeking, you know, insight into their future as well. And I've had, you know, I've really felt my batteries, you know, my energy levels dropping as of today. I really did something for myself. I went to work, but not actually, I didn't do any work for me, but I did a meditation, and I definitely meditate most mornings, but to actually go to a meditation group with, you know, other beautiful, amazing people, it's to sit in a circle and just to be all together, come as one, and to really just let go, release, and just connect, and just to really just, it was amazing. And generally when I meditate, you know, I'm very visual and I can see a lot of things, and it was just really nice to be guided through a meditation and not to see anything for the first time. For me, it was all about recharging my batteries, and my goodness, when I came out of my session, I felt amazing. I actually feel like I'm glowing. I feel like I'm ready for another big week for next week. So really, you know, it's been huge. I mean, we had the new moon on Wednesday night, and it was huge. It was lots of releasing of old habits and lots of things that have come up in my past that resurfaced, and a lot of anxiety. That's something that I've suffered in the past, and to the point that my anxiety would have, you know, really had me bound to my house and not being able to leave my house. So I had lots of, you know, built up, pent up energy inside of here in my chest, and it just seemed to build up. And I was able to release that, and it really felt amazing to be able to release something that in my past really had held me back from, you know, moving forward. So it's really about noticing the things that we've been going through, and really just taking it easy on yourself and not putting any pressure on yourself to be in a place where, you know, you not to feel like you're ready for, you know. And I also, another thing that I just wanted to mention, what was really big for me was that I woke up on Thursday morning. I actually have a recording of it. I know I have a message on my Spirit Facebook world. My goodness, Gemma's Spirit World, my Facebook page. I've actually mentioned how, you know, I woke up 5:30 Thursday morning, and Spirit had let me know that I was doing a live reading. I didn't know, I just knew that I was going to go live on Facebook and do some readings. share my love and healing. And it just worked out that day that I had someone come into work and I was on their mind, and she said to me, let's do readings and let's do live, let's do it now. And that's how it happened. And it was amazing that waking up and just having that knowing, and the universe really having my back, and just really trusting in the universe and what you really put out there, and that we can manifest, you know, the most amazing things into our life. So really believe and trust in the universe, that knowing that the universe has your back, and believe and trust in anything that any signs are coming your way. Alrighty, so we are going to get into some live readings. I'm super excited to share the love. And today we have Jennifer in Louisiana, USA.
Hi.
Hello, Jennifer.
Hi.
How are you tonight?
I'm good. How are you?
I'm very well, thank you. What kind of guidance can I give for you tonight? What areas are you looking for?
Well, all areas really. I feel like my life is a tornado. I'm really not sure. I've got all kinds of questions. I want to know where my career is going. If I'm going to see some improvement in that area of my life soon.
Yeah. Just a question with your career. I keep seeing a Y shape. Have you only just recently changed work, started a new job?
Yeah.
Because it feels like, okay, because that's what I'm seeing for you. And I see that because it's, and being the Y, because I keep seeing the letter Y, being at an early stage in your life with work, like it's something new. It's just really just give it time is what I'm seeing for you, not to put too much pressure on yourself to, it's not to have too much expectations on yourself is what I'm seeing for you. I see that it's something that, it's because it's new and it's challenging for you, but it's also, it feels really good. It feels really like, what I keep seeing for you is that you're going to come in leaps and bounds. You're really going to be, it's huge for you. It's going to be very successful. It's going to bring in money for you. I feel like in the past, you've had jobs where, it feels like, because I feel your competencies. I mean, what I'm saying is that you're very capable of what you're doing, and this job's really going to challenge you. And I see that this is where you're going to grow in different areas, and you're really going to do well at what you're going to be doing. Is that resonating with you?
Yes. Thank you. Yes.
Yes.
It
feels good. I keep seeing the gold around you, and when I think of gold, I think of wealth, and I see money. So generally for money I get green, but I get gold for you, and I really feel it's a very positive thing in your life at the moment. This new job.
Wonderful.
Yes.
What about love, then? What about?
Yep.
What
I
about
was going
love?
to say your love. It's interesting because with love, I keep seeing like a heart in front of me, and it's like your heart's pounding. And what I get from that is that I feel like with love, it's like you have somebody close to you, but I also feel like this somebody keeps, like, whether they keep coming into your life and back out of your life, or it's something that they're not too far away from coming back into your life. Like it feels like it's something new, or it's going to be something new, but it's going to grow, because I keep seeing them going back and forth. Can you make sense with this at all?
Well, okay. Well, my closest friend is actually an old boyfriend, and and my ex-husband I just talked with today. So yes, yes.
Okay.
I don't know.
So that's what I keep. Okay, so your ex-boyfriend is coming in, and it's obviously what I'm seeing for you is that you're Okay, so your best friend, which is obviously male, he's the one that's come into your life, and then your ex is also stepping in, causing the distraction. Is that the case?
I wouldn't say the ex is stepping in and causing a distraction, but I would definitely say that my closest friend is an ex-boyfriend.
Yes, because that's what I keep seeing for you. I really feel that there's lots of bouncing around, and it's very confusing for your feelings and your heart at the moment. And it's like, it's what I keep hearing is focus on one, like who really pulls at your heart. But at the same time, it feels like a lot of past things. Like I feel like there's lots of there's lots of past stuff attached to both. But I really feel like your heart's really pulling for the not your ex, but the other gentleman.
Okay.
I just see that it's really confusing for you, and I feel like you're going around in circles. And what I do see in you, I keep seeing a circle, and basically I keep seeing your foot stepping out of the circle. It's really just really stepping out of both situations and just really sitting with your emotions, with your thoughts going through with you, because I feel like there's just too much distractions around you, and it's really confusing you on what you want to do with your love life. It just feels like it's going around in circles, if that makes sense. It's just confusing. Yeah, and I see that you have been hurt in the past, and I just feel like that things are just going to keep on being the way they are. I just see that I just feel like there's lots of old, just not negative, but there's just past baggage attached to both ends. And I just see you really taking yourself out of the picture of it, and really looking at it, from a different perspective. Because it just seems that, because I can't see past the confusion of what I'm seeing in front of me, because I feel like the judgment of your emotions and what you're going through is really clouding the clarity. So at the moment, I just see it as a dead end, but at the same time, it's like because you have two relationships that have entered into your life, it's like really just stepping back and focusing on one, focusing on both, and basically really sitting down with what you actually want in the relationship, if you want it to work with any one of them. But at the same time, I really feel like it's just a friendship. It's really going to be a friendship-based thing, nothing too serious. I'm really like drawn to your heart. My heart really feels heavy. Your heart feels heavy about both situations. And I just feel like you've been really hurt in the past, and to really to look at what is good for you and your future and your happiness. Your happiness is really important. And I just seeing that it's really dragged you down. And it's generally it's holding you back from moving forward. Is that making sense with you? It just feels it's really tough decisions on your heart for you to make these decisions. Yeah, and I just feel your heartbreak. I really do. I just see that, the open, honest communication is really important. I'm really drawn to the colour blue around you. Because I just drew a card for you, and it's interesting because the card I drew for you is Speak Your Truth. It has lots of blue around it. And it's really about speaking your truth, but really being honest with yourself with what kind of relationship you want. Because once you put that out to the universe, you're going to attract the kind of relationship that you want, the kind of person that you want into your life. And if this doesn't sit with those two, either either of, those two exes, it's really, really, because I know when you let go of people that are holding you back, you'll find that it makes room to meet somebody new in your life that's really going to respect you and bring a lot of happiness to you, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
Yeah, and just to be really gentle on yourself, Jennifer, regarding that, because I just can feel your heartache, and I can feel your yearning, you know, for that love in your life, for that happiness, to not feel alone, just to know that you're not alone, and that, you know, I know that when you're just able to let go of things, it can really bring in beautiful people into your life.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm also, and I keep seeing flowers around you at the moment as well, and it's different kind of coloured flowers, whether you're, you know, whether you're having a birthday coming, whether you're expecting or not expecting having a birthday coming up. But when I see flowers, it's really about uplifting your moods and really bringing more colour into your life. So doing things to distract your headspace, you know, the more things that you can do for yourself that make you feel happy and uplift your mood, it's really, you know, about looking after yourself and bringing in that positivity. But I don't see you being alone. I'm really seeing, you know, just really, you know, work out what you want is what I'm seeing with your love life.
Okay.
Yeah, is that, and anything else I can help you with?
You said it's the flowers. I'm struggling with letting myself socialize. Well, you know, like once before I was very social, and then through a relationship change in my life, I stopped doing that completely, and I've let myself. I've stepped into getting back to that just now, very recently. So that probably is what that is about, I think.
Yeah, definitely, definitely. Yeah, really be gentle on yourself and look after, really put yourself first before you put others before yourself. Just be gentle in your heart and on your mind with all the thoughts that's going on.
It's a hard one, man. Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you.
That's okay, Jennifer. I'm going to have to let you go only because that I have our next caller waiting for me, but it was lovely to connect to you, and just remember that your happiness is important and to really put yourself first.
Thank you very much.
Thank you. Okay, Elizabeth. We have Elizabeth from Bakersfield, California. How are you tonight, Elizabeth? Hello, Elizabeth. We're just waiting for Elizabeth to connect. Okay, I'm going to draw a card for Elizabeth before we connect with her. I keep seeing lots of colours around her, and the card that I've drawn for Elizabeth until she connects is the music card. So I'm seeing lots of music, but lots of movement around her. So it'd be interesting to see if she's doing any kind of travelling or moving in her life. I keep seeing for you, I'm just going to talk because I get lots of images even though I don't. Okay, Elizabeth.
Hi.
Hello, how are you?
Yes.
Yeah, really good. Are you there? Hello.
Yes, I'm here.
How are you tonight?
I'm doing good. Just busy.
Busy? Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Just a question. I drew a card for you before, and I drew the music card. And I was obviously just giving you a reading before we were trying to get you back on the line. And I'm just wondering, are you doing any kind of travel or moving in your life at the moment?
Mm-hmm.
You are. That's what I thought, because I can see lots of colour and lots of greenery around you.
Really? Oh.
Yeah, and you're doing lots of travel as a moving of house. I can see you doing both. So you're moving house and you're traveling.
Oh, I want to cry.
Are you okay? Are they happy tears?
Yeah, because I'm trying to leave the past behind. That's what I'm trying to do.
Yeah, well, you're definitely going in the right direction.
Really?
Yeah, definitely. It feels really positive. There's lots of colour coming into your life. It really feels like everything's really on track for you. It just, there's lots of love and support around you, I'm feeling as well, but I really see that this change in your life is going to bring a lot of happiness, and also it really feels like it's a big weight lifted off your shoulders as well.
Mm-hmm. Well, I think
and just kind of, did you just say?
Okay, well, I think love.
Can you just say that a bit louder, please, Elizabeth?
Yes, I wanted to know if I would find love.
Yes, definitely. It was interesting because I keep seeing a child. You don't have children, do you, at the moment?
I have two, but I want another one.
You have to. Yes, okay, because that's what I keep seeing, another child not too far away. That's the thing. And it's like it's either because you are wanting that your third child, then I can see it's not too far in the near future, because it's generally when I see people so close up, it really means it's something that you really want now. But I really feel, because you, are you not in a relationship?
On and off.
Yeah, because that makes sense, where I keep seeing this child, this third child. I feel like there's a child not too far away. So I feel like with the relationship that's going on at the moment, that it's really going to bring you more together with this third child that's coming your way.
Oh, I'm going to cry.
There's lots of love around you. I was really drawn to the colour red then, and lots of passion, but also at the same time, I just see that it's something that you've been wanting for a long time, and it's basically happiness. You're wanting that happiness and that love and that secured relationship. But, I feel like trust is also really important, as well as communication. But it just feels really good. Like your energy feels amazing. I feel like you really have everything sorted out, and you've worked on a lot of other areas in your life. And because you've done that, it's really made, you can focus on what you really want now, and that's, this child that's going to come through for you.
Thank you.
And it'd be interesting to see that, you have to let me know, because I keep seeing a girl, and I'm just letting you know what I'm seeing, but I keep seeing, it's more the pinky colours around you. So I don't see it being too far away within the next 6 months is what keeps coming to me. And that's, from now until, 6 months, but I feel like you're going to fall pregnant within the next 6 months, like now until the 6 months. So, basically this third child isn't too far away from you. And I feel like it's really going to complete your family, but it feels really good, and it's going to really draw your relationship. It's really going to make your relationship stronger.
Oh my God, you're amazing.
So yes, it's lots of, I keep seeing number 11 around you too. So whether 11 resonates with you anyway, but the number ones is all about new beginnings, a new chapter. It's about to start in your life, and new life. So that's definitely more confirmation that this baby isn't too far away.
Thank you.
And I just drew a card before, and I've just lost it, but the card that came up was boundaries, and it was blue. So to really just communicate, be honest with, and I know that you're an honest person, but to be really open and be able to communicate from the heart. So just everything that's up in your mind, and I feel like you have lots of things that do enter your mind, just really express yourself and don't be afraid to express yourself.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah, and with the travel, so I keep saying, have you just recently moved house? Is that what you just said before?
No, I haven't moved. I'm gonna move.
Okay, because I can see that and it's going to be beautiful. So it feels like that everything is really going to, everything's falling into the right place at the right time, if that makes sense. Because yeah, when I seen, and you'll have to listen back to the to this session that you're having with me, this reading, because I spoke about the music and just seeing lots of beautiful color around you. So it really feels like lots of positive things and beautiful things are coming your way.
Thank you.
You're very welcome. Is there anything else I can help you with?
No, that would be. Oh yes, my friend Wax. He passed away in 2015.
Did you? And it's a male. Did you just say? Because I keep seeing a male in front of me.
I miss him.
Yes, yes, and you're very close with him, like a really close friendship, more than anything.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and also, I'm really drawn. Did he actually have a tattoo on his arm at all?
Yes.
Yeah, because that's what he's showing me right now. Because I've had this gentleman with me standing in front of me, and he keeps showing me a tattoo on his arm. So it's to let you know that he's very proud of how strong you are and how you've been able to hold everything together. But not only that, how you've been able to change your life around. Does this resonate with you? This message?
Thank you.
Yeah, and to know that he's always looking over you, and to know that he's just really proud. He's really proud of you, and he has this really big grin on his face. And also he mentioned he wanted to give you a big hug as well.
Okay.
Yeah, so, please keep in contact with me. Follow my Facebook page, Gemma Spirit World, because I love to know if you have a boy or a girl.
Everything. Now I have to get back to work.
Thank you, Elizabeth.
No, thank you. I'm blessings. Blessings, blessings, blessings.
Thank you. Bye.
Bye.
Okie dokie. Wow, what a beautiful, wow. I just love happy endings. I love, when I see lots of so much beautiful, positive, uplifting, beautiful things for everyone. We have 60 seconds, probably 30 seconds. Yes, thank you, Dave, 30 seconds. So, yes, what a great week. I just like to thank everyone that's connected with the two ladies, Elizabeth and, oh my goodness, Elizabeth, and I can remember Jennifer for connecting with me. Thank you, A1R Psychic Radio, for having me tonight. I would love for everyone to connect with me on my Gemma Facebook. Oh my goodness, I can't even get it right. Facebook, Gemma Spirit World. My meditation has really relaxed my brain, my body, my soul. So have a lovely week, and I look forward to connecting with you all next week.
Hi, I'm Dean, and thanks for watching Moonstruck. And now back to A1R on the air, Psychic Talk Radio, now on Moonstruck TV, enlightening television.
Hi, everyone.
everyone. Welcome back to the Ask Rebecca radio show. Thanks for joining me. I hope everyone had a great 2 weeks. I ended up not doing the show live last week. I got a really bad headache because I wasn't taking care of myself. I was dehydrated. I didn't eat enough that day, and I was cramming in clients, and I completely overbooked myself. So by the time it was ready to do the show, I was completely exhausted and not feeling well at all. Lesson learned, right? I need to practice what I preach, balance, moderation, and nourish my body. So that is what I'm going to be working on, folks, is getting my act together so that I'm taking care of myself too. Okay, so we are officially in August, and it has already started off to be an intense month with another round of mass shootings. We have earth changes, weather stuff, and, more of the purging of the dark to be brought into the light. So astrologically, we start this month off dealing with some of the after effects of the eclipse energy and Mercury retrograde, which ends up being completely passed by August 15th. So that energy will clear. So you may still be dealing with miscommunication issues, confusion, dealing with past issues coming up, things from your past needing to be looked at, changes to plans and everything in between that is going to maybe cause you a delay or a challenge. Look, retrograde isn't all that bad. A lot of amazing things happen under a retrograde period. A lot of growth can happen during that time as well. And you're going to experience what you put your energy into. So if you're focusing on the negative aspects of the retrograde, well, that's exactly what you're going to experience. If you focus on the positive aspects of it, then that is what you'll experience. So once we get into the middle of the month, there's lots of positive opportunities. You'll have your creativity is going to surge. You'll have a lot more energy. Things will be manifesting. You'll be tying up loose ends. You'll be closing doors, opening new ones. You're making room for new beginnings all around. So there's a lot of great positive things coming this way. It's a great time to release the old or have old projects come to completion, and then seeds that you planted are starting to sprout. You're going to start seeing that happen more and more all month long. And it will be another month of some highs and some lows. I feel like there's going to be more highs than lows. But again, it's all depending on what's going on in your life. All right, let's get into what you can expect from tonight, August 8th through to August 15th as an overall theme, and then areas of love, work, finances, health, and spirituality. So general themes, this week you may begin to acknowledge your own need for healing. Your creativity is surging. You're using your hands and you're acknowledging the healing power of touch. So you might find yourself wanting to be more affectionate, or maybe you're going to get an energetic healing or laying of hands or praying with hands. Anything at all to do with touch, I feel like is really going to be a theme. So you're connecting also with your heart's knowing more, and you achieve a sense of accomplishment in some area of your life that has been a little bit turbulent. So you're going to start seeing things become unstuck. You're going to start seeing things. Hey, sorry, I had to kick the dog really quick. Not hard, a gentle nudge, because he's over there like making a bunch of noise and distracting me. Sorry, guys. Okay. So, so you're going to see things become unstuck, and you're going to see things happening, in the areas of your life that have been really challenging, that maybe you've been going through a phase of destruction. Well, you're going to start seeing the renewal happening, right? The rebirth, the regrowth of things. Some of you will find yourselves at a crossroads. A decision must be made. And which way are you going to go, right? Just know that whatever you choose and whatever direction you decide to follow, and whatever you're pursuing, and whatever this decision is connected to, this crossroads, you're going to be traveling in that direction a little while. So choose wisely, really think about it, evaluate if you want to continue on the path of pain and suffering, or if you want to move into the love and light. And the love and light may feel like the scarier path because it forces you to be vulnerable. It forces you to embrace change. It allows you to let go of things that you hold on to for survival purposes, not because you actually need them. It moves you through all of your fears. So that can be a little scary. However, once you take that leap, you will be forever changed for the better, and you heal yourself and you live your best life. All the things that you want to see happen come once you get rid of that catalyst of pain. You heal yourself. So do what's best for you, and what will make your soul sing with joy. That will be the right decision for you, right? Think about what will make you happy. Don't think about the fear aspects. You can always go back to being your old self. We have another round of activations or downloads happening on a cellular level this week. They contain instructions for the manifestation of your true purpose. And this activation will create a quickening of your development. And with this new information coming online, you'll be able to make course corrections and make changes that align you more closely with your true purpose and your true direction. Now, some of you may be consciously aware of this download happening. Most of you will be living your life as usual, and I don't feel like you're going to really notice what's happening. You may realize it if you're not making necessary changes and choices. Then the universe is going to force those onto you. It's going to force you to make those changes. And yes, you have a certain level of free will, some of us more than others, and everyone's percentage of free will differs. And it all depends on what your soul contract is. So with this activation, everything that stands in the way of you fulfilling your divine purpose will be removed, and that will be everything from emotions, misperceptions, beliefs, people, things, everything that you could possibly think of that would be an obstacle to you fulfilling your true purpose is going to come up and be dealt with and have to be looked at and have to be healed. There may be moments this week where you feel like everyone needs to be doing more or needs to put in more effort. And there may be times this week where you are putting in extra effort, or you're doubling down on your efforts to get things accomplished. You're ready for action, like you're ready for things to happen. So just focus on you. Don't get sucked into other people's lives and dramas, and don't project your level of effort or expectation onto others. Everyone is here to grow and learn at their own pace with everything in their life. So, just because you might know how to do something better at a job doesn't mean you need to project that onto other people. You can guide them, but don't force everything onto others. Now, some of you may have a difficult time focusing and get easily distracted this week, while others may need to take some time off to re-energize. And a message coming through says, learn from spiritual experiences. Know that what is happening to you is divinely inspired. Learn from your current experiences, then share them with others. Your animal spirit energy for the week is the firefly, and the firefly is inspired and fantastic, yet fleeting. The firefly contains the light of 1,000 stars. It's pure, radiant, and illuminating, and this high frequency charge cannot be sustained for long. Therefore, the firefly card indicates a moment of inspiration or an awakening that quickly fades if you do not catch it. And I do feel like this is directly connected to your life purpose. There's firefly energy behind every poem, behind every song, and every invention. And our job is to be ready to harness this energy and this creative spirit when it graces our path. So what can you do to support this precious and elusive light? When you're in balance, maybe you're writing, you're creating, you're brainstorming. When you're out of balance, maybe you're feeling burned out, things feel dull, you feel bored. And to bring that back into balance, to harness that energy, you want to write. Whether you write a poem, write a song, write a letter, whatever it is, or you can draw, and that will help bring you back into balance. Work, for those of you that are employed, It's back to school time, so I feel several of you, whether you are a teacher or parent, I feel like you guys are going to feel like your workload has increased, and it may feel overwhelming until you find your balance. Don't be afraid to ask for help if you need it. And regardless if you have children or not, I'm getting a heavy workload and lots of responsibilities and duties this week for everyone. Those of you that are looking for a job, I see some of you getting hired into a position that will be demanding and really test your skill sets, but you love it. So congratulations to those of you who land that job. Love, for some of you, this is for committed relationships. For some of you, work could be interfering with your love life. Make time for each other. Some of you will realize you've lost that loving feeling and you're taking steps to bring back that spark. You're coming up with ideas. You guys are really like doing it together. You're communicating. You're wanting to get your love life back on track. You want to feel connected. You want to feel loved. So you're putting in the work. Some of you are going to be dealing with a level of dishonesty in some way. And then some of you may have a wandering eye. Maybe you're checking out some eye candy around, which is fine. You can look, but you can't touch, right? So don't be tempted. And unfortunately, I do feel like some of you will be tempted and you will end up touching. And I do feel like some of you may find out that your significant other has touched, right? So there might be some cheating going on here. Those of you that are single and dating, I feel like some of you will meet someone, but neither of you really feel ready for a commitment. So I feel like you need to keep it light. You need to keep it easy. You just need to have some fun together. Don't overthink it. Stay in the moment. If it's meant to turn into something, it will. If it's not, you're going to grow and evolve as a human being. And that is a beautiful thing because you're falling more in love with yourself. And that is the whole goal. So some of you may realize that although you tell yourself you want a relationship, all of your time and energy is put into money, work, and your sense of security. So get real with yourself, acknowledge if that's what you're doing so that you can make space for love. Finances. Some of you may receive some financial assistance that you've been hoping for. For some of you, this is through work that you've already done. And for others, it's really unexpected. It could either be a loan or it could be maybe some sort of social service type assistance, or maybe a friend helps bail you out. Whatever the case is, I do feel like a lot of people will be experiencing some sort of relief financially. And some of you may feel like gambling or taking risks with money, hoping for a big payout. I don't see that working out in your favor, so I would really caution against gambling or taking any huge risk this week. Health, some of you will be accident prone, and these accidents seem to happen while you're playing or goofing off in some way, right? You're not really paying attention to what you're doing. You're being silly. Maybe you have one too many drinks, you twist your ankle in your high heels, right? Been there, done that. Maybe you're deciding you're going to try out like some jet skiing all of a sudden and you're not that good at it and you crash and burn, right? So it's something like that. It feels minor injuries, but again, just take the caution, pay attention to what you're doing. And then lastly, with health, I just feel like there's a few of you that really need to take some action when it comes to your health. You need to do something. You know you need to go to the doctor, or you need to lose a couple pounds, or you got to watch what you're eating because your sugar levels are off, your blood pressure's high. There's some stuff going on, and you know you need to take that. You know who you are. All right, spirituality. You may be looking at how spirituality plays a role in your working life, and are you working somewhere that sets your soul on fire, or are you just there because of the security of a paycheck, but you're miserable otherwise, right? So I feel like you're really going to look at that. And some of you may feel spiritually bored. Go explore new ideas, explore new concepts, new belief systems, look into aliens, look into whatever piques your interest. Don't be afraid to go there and explore and learn and grow. That wraps up this week's intuitive messages for you. Let me get to tonight's caller. I have Dana in Christchurch, New Zealand. Hi, Dana. How are you? Finally.
Hi, I'm good. Thank you.
I'm so glad we're finally able to connect. I know I've been trying to connect with you for a while. How are you doing?
I'm doing all right. I'm nervous.
You're all right? Are you sure? I feel like things are a little bit better than before.
Yeah, a little bit.
A little bit. So, the thing that I was connecting, I'm sure you probably have some specific questions for me, and please ask what they are. But before we get into what is going on with you right now, I just wanted to let you know that when I was kind of connecting with future potentials for you, I was picking up on nothing but happiness, success, financial worries coming to an end. It felt like either a new job or even if you're working right now, a better job or improvement in some way when it comes to the working area of your life, or whether you're a stay-at-home parent or, going to school full time. Like, I feel nothing but goodness coming your way, and I don't want you to give up before it shows up.
Okay, yes.
Did you, I couldn't hear you.
Yes, yeah.
Yeah. So
yeah.
what is going, you don't need to be nervous, and how can I help you? What is it that you wanted to maybe talk about? What area do you want me to look at? I mean, again, I was feeling a lot of positive things coming your way, and I kind of feel like a lot of this stuff will happen starting maybe around November timeframe. But I think you're going to start seeing things happen more quickly for you beginning in September. And then there will be, but it's going to require some action on your part. You can't sit home and, stay in sadness and fear and anxiety and worry. So is there anything specific you want to talk about?
Not yet. I don't think so. I'm a bit shy. I'm real nervous.
Oh, don't be nervous. It's just you and I. Nobody's even watching right now. Trust me. Nobody's watching us. You don't have to worry about anything. And, I can cut out this when I post it on my YouTube channel. I'll cut out our call. But right now, I just want you to feel comfortable and just talk to me. And we can talk about some things. And then maybe what we do is we talk a little bit off of air another day. But right now, let's tackle some things. Don't be shy. Trust me, nobody's paying attention to us at all right now, except for you and I and maybe Dave. And he's probably not even paying attention either because he's working.
Okay. Well, what's coming to mind when you're saying it is like a relationship that I was in for a pretty long time, like 5 years. We're still talking now. I just want to know more about that.
So I feel like the two of you have really had some highs and lows. I feel like it's been a really intense relationship, going from really great things to really, fighting and having disagreements and not getting along. But I really feel like you have the possibility to strengthen this relationship. I do feel like you can go to the next level. But I feel like you've got to work on, you have some insecurities and some fears. And I think what happens is if you feel him pulling away or not showing up in the way that you think he should, then automatically you assume he doesn't like you or care about you or love you or that he's doing something wrong. So does that make sense?
Yeah.
Okay. So if you can work on those things, and what I'm going to do is I am going to give you a book. I'll email it to you that you can read, because it's going to help you with the communication part with him. It's going to help you with the insecurities, because I do feel like he really cares about you. Look, he has his jerky moments, okay? You're not in the wrong. It takes two. So he definitely has his own sort of issues, but ultimately I do feel like he cares about you and he loves you. And I think the biggest issue is he doesn't know how to handle you when you're upset. And I think he feels like he doesn't know how to make you happy. So then that freaks him out, and it just, he kind of just gives up.
Okay, that makes sense.
It does, right? So work on those things, because I really strongly feel like you guys can really reconnect, and I do feel like there's potential. Do you have children, or does he have children? Why do I feel children? I feel like there's a connection to children.
We have children together. We have 2 kids together.
Ah, gotcha. Okay. Yeah, there's a lot of love there, and I really feel like there's also a little battle with him of trying to be a grown-up and trying to be a father and a husband. So I feel like there could be times where he would rather just go to the bar and hang out with his friends than be at home and be a dad and a husband. And I think that causes problems sometimes too.
Yeah.
Yeah. So in those moments, give each other a little bit of space. Try not to freak out about it. Just communicate what you feel. You've got to work on expressing yourself and not being afraid to say what you need and what you want and what you feel. And I think if you can work on that, you guys will kind of get into a better, I call it a groove. Like, I feel like you'll find this flow that works, and things will deepen, the things will get easier. I think it will be easier with the children as well. I feel like we need to bring a little fun into this whole relationship and the kids, and we just need to lighten up a little bit, right? Like right now, I feel like everything, you're very intense about everything. You're very emotional about everything. And I think if you can detach a little bit, that's going to help you a lot with growing, and strengthening this relationship. And if you read the book and take the pointers in the book, I think it will also help you. Sound good?
Yes.
Yeah. Okay. What about work?
Yeah.
What about, is there any other subject you want to touch base on? I know.
Me and my parents.
Okay.
You're fighting? Just a little, not fighting. We fought about it, but it's sort of like something's come up that's sort of like torn us apart sort of thing.
It's a sort of what? I'm sorry, you broke up a little bit.
It's just like, sort of like fighting sort of thing. But I want to go back to how it used to be between me and my mum. We were like best friends before this sort of thing came up.
Yeah, I feel like you guys just had a difference of opinion here. Over something silly is what it feels like. I feel like it's not even... I feel like you see it one way, she sees it another way.
Yeah.
Was it over like an object or money or an item? Like, it feels like it was over something that just seems like it's not.
It sort of started. It was about a bill. It came up.
Okay, so it was yeah. And okay, look, I think she wants to be right. It's your mother. She wants to be right. You got to be wrong. That's the simplest way that I could put it with her. She has a strong will, and if you want things to be the way that they used to be, I would let go of who's right and who's wrong. And I would just say, hey, Mom, you know, I'm sorry. I don't want to fight. Whatever the resolution can be, you split the bill, you pay the bill, you figure out a way that would be a good compromise. And I think if you approach her in that way, I feel like she'll forgive and move on, because I think she misses you as well. I feel like she's actually really sad.
Yeah.
She's sad, but she's stubborn and she won't admit it. She won't admit that part of this happened because of her too. Like, I feel like both of you are somewhat responsible for this.
Yeah.
Go see her.
I think
go
that's what you're talking about is the bigger part of what's happened recently.
The biggest part is of what happened recently. You guys confronted each other.
Yeah. We don't really talk or open up like we used to. That's
Well,
why I
you
came
guys
here
ended
from Gisborne. I came here to like all the stuff I pretty much told you in the email. I've come here to just like breathe a little bit. That's why I think at the beginning you could feel that things were a little bit better.
Yeah, you took some space, and I think you need to continue to take a little bit of space, and then when you're ready, go and talk to her about this. Dana, I have to go, but we will continue talking a little bit later. Thank you for coming on the show. Thanks everybody for tuning in, and I will see you next week. Bye.
To my show. This is Asteria Vision. I go by the name Asteria. I am a psychic empath, and my show is on A1R Psychic Radio and Moonstruck TV. But I'm a psychic empath, but I connect to people's energy through their picture or the sound of their voice, you know, or obviously if they're next to me. I can also connect to those who passed. You know, usually I require a picture in a reading when I do personal readings, but I try my best with callers to connect. So, but I hope everyone has had a great week. And yeah, I've had an interesting week. I'm meditating on the collective energy right now, but I've had a pretty interesting week. I tell you, the more you work with the public, the more you just see how, you know, why certain things are the way they are in society, because people are just, they don't have respect, you know, and for themselves too. So you can't please anyone. That's the moral of my story, is you can't please everyone. So people have to kind of release the anxiety or the worry of constantly having to please everybody, because there's no actual realistic and logical way that you could please every single human being on this planet. So people have to realize that we're all going to have different opinions, and you agree to disagree, and you just respect each other. It's like, you know, it's really weird. It's just really weird to me how, I don't know, how humans became that way, or society was just built that way and it's getting worse. But the level of respect, especially online, is highly lacking. But the difference with me is I don't care. I don't care if people, you know, disagree with me or don't like what I say, because I'm not looking to be popular. I'm looking to help people. So I wasn't really popular anyways, but my whole life. But moving on from that, because I got cards. So I have the Ace of Cups reversed and Knight of Swords. So there was a love that is not going to be brought in. If it's expected, could be from an air sign, Libra, Aquarius, Gemini, but I'm getting it's male energy. It could be that the energy that I'm picking up, you were possibly waiting for some kind of message of love or to be offered love from this person. But what I'm seeing is they're not going to do it, and they're not happy with the energy that I'm picking up. They're not happy with you, or something happened where it's caused this person to get turned off, is what I'm hearing. There's a lack of love for the whole entire situation, but there's definitely no message coming in. I feel like the energy I'm picking up, they're expecting some kind of message, like phone call, some kind of verbal message from a male energy here that regarding love, or that they open up to you, open up their heart to you, but it's not going to happen. And I got the Page of Wands facing the other direction from the Knight of Swords. So that tells me that it's not coming in. And that's what I felt. So, yeah, Page of Swords reversed, Page of Wands. It could be watching you still. This person may be just curious as to what you're doing, but I don't feel it's out of, really caring. It's just being nosy. So Linda in Kingston, I think that's what it was. Linda, Kingston, Ontario. Hi, Linda.
Hi.
What's your question for this evening?
I was just wondering how my grandson is doing. He passed away a year ago.
Your grandson, okay. And you're wanting to know if he has any messages?
Yes.
Okay. What was your grandson's name?
Daniel.
Daniel, okay. He was cute. He was young, but he was cute.
Yeah, he was a doll.
Yeah. Poor thing. Let me connect to him and see. Just, you want to make sure that he's at peace, because could be the way he went wasn't, really that great. So,
I'm wondering if he was with my parents.
I'm sorry, what was that?
I was just wondering if he was with my parents.
Right, because I know he's with others. He is with others. But what's really interesting, actually, and for the first time, I got a vision of him with actual like wings, like angel wings, and I've never seen that before. So that's why I wasn't talking, because I had a vision of him with white wings. But he's definitely with others, of course. But he's at peace. I feel he still carries that sweet energy to him, you know, and he is at peace. And he's crossed over, but he's not in pain anymore, is what I'm getting. I don't know if he had surgeries before or.
No, he was only 2 months old when he died, and it just happened in his sleep.
Yeah, okay. Yeah,
so we don't know if there was anything that was wrong with him, because he seemed healthy.
Yeah. Yeah, what I'm getting is the cards that I'm getting, what I'm getting is it wasn't really his time to go yet. He was taken early, but what I'm getting is he may have had health issues that required some kind of surgery that would have actually helped prevent, him from passing. But like you said, nobody knew, because there were no signs. But I feel that there was a lot of internal things going on inside his body that it's not something physically that you could see. It was happening within him. But I feel he had a lot of internal pain that, maybe wasn't.
My husband thought that too, because when he held him, he would stiffen up as if something was bothering him.
Yeah.
And then he would calm down again.
Right. Yeah, there's
My husband would sit in the rocking chair with him, and he would stare up at the crucifixion we had on the wall. Always.
Yeah.
And it didn't matter where you sat him, he always was looking at that cross.
Right. And one thing too is children and babies and children are highly intuitive, and so are the elderly before they go. So children actually connect through their emotions more because they're more open. And what happens is it's like they know. It's like he knew he was going to go. I just feel it wasn't destiny. It wasn't destined that he went this early, is what I'm getting. But he is in comfort, and he's still in comfort, is what I'm hearing. But he's very much at peace, because he's not saying much, it's more so the energy that I'm getting from him. It's an energy that I feel from him. So I'm not getting words, but he is very much at peace, and it feels very comfortable. The word comfort keeps coming up, so I know that's a feeling of being at peace, because there was pain involved, internal pain, that was hard to be expressed, that it was happening or it was being felt. So
he's at peace, but we're not.
You're having a hard time. I understand why. You're having a hard time letting this go, moving on from this. It's caused you a lot of deep emotional guilt, is what I'm getting as well, in a sense. And you're not feeling well. You think about him often, very often during the day. And emotionally, it's very hard for you to move away from the pain, the emotional pain. It's very difficult. It's something that it's going to take a while for you to disconnect from, but not disconnect in a bad way, but disconnect where it's not constantly on your mind, because you're still in the healing process, and what I'm getting is to make sure that, I don't know if you go to church or you're a church goer, but
well, we believe in God and the angels, and I read the Bible.
Right, I see that. That's I'm getting. You should go to church more, and a lot of your healing will take within church, is what I'm getting, because I see that, and that's your place of healing, and that's where you need to go. And I'm also getting you may need to have some time on your own, away from others, to really heal from this. Because it's hard and. Emotionally.
Yeah, I just realized my granddaughter was the one that had him, and he was 3 days early, but he seemed healthy and everything else. Right up until the night he passed. And, we miss him, and we're just wondering that, hopefully that he's at peace, and
yeah, he is.
He looks, he watches over us.
Right, yeah, because I saw the wings in my vision, which is really interesting because I haven't seen it that clear like I saw it, but he's definitely at peace and definitely one of your angels. And I know you believe that. I know you do. But, pray.
I have a tattoo of him on my arm with angel wings around him.
Oh, yeah, because I see him like an angel, the wings, yeah. So that's perfect then. See, so you do know intuitively you are connected to your grandson, because I'm seeing this is not something that you're going to be able to easily disconnect your emotions from, because you feel.
Well, he was our first great grandson.
Yeah.
And we were looking forward to, having him around, having the little one around again.
Yeah. Yeah, his spirit is around you for sure. He is. But he's at peace. He really is comfortable, and with others as well. But I want to make sure that you focus on yourself and healing, because you really need that. And if it's possible to take some time off work, I don't know if you still work or not, but.
No, I'm retired.
Yeah. Okay, because to not focus so much on the money is what I'm getting. Just to you've got a lot of things going on, and this isn't helping you heal. You've got things going on in your personal life too, around you, and it's not helping you heal. This is why I'm saying you need to go somewhere by yourself, where you find comfort. And if that's church, go there more often, because you've got to take care of yourself as well, and realize that it's okay to be selfish at times, and put yourself first to get the required healing.
Yeah, I have a granddaughter and her boyfriend, and now a grandson living with us.
Yeah.
So I have a house full again. I mean, the granddaughter was the one that had my grandson.
Right.
So she's afraid that if she has another child, the same thing's going to happen to her.
Right. Right. No, what I'm getting is there was something wrong with the baby, with Daniel, that was internal. It could have been like organs, something that he couldn't tell you, you know, he couldn't tell you in words that he was in pain. But if it was something that, if it was looked at, it would require surgery in order for him to get better. So it was something that, you know, was
yeah, that didn't show up.
Right, right. You know, sometimes medical tests are great, don't get me wrong, but they don't always get everything. And it's hard to understand the baby's pain when the baby can't, you know, say much. But he is at peace, but I just don't want you to worry. I feel like you feel there's a sense of guilt that I'm getting from you, but from within, where maybe you're blaming yourself that you caught it, but
you're right there. I am kind of blaming myself because I went in and checked on the baby at 11:45, and he was fine. He moved. And when the boyfriend and the father of the baby went in at 11:15, he was gone. So yes, I do feel a little guilty because I thought, you know, thinking maybe if I had picked him up or if I had done something that he would still be around.
Right, right. I know, I feel that. But I don't want you to feel that way because it's not something that you could have prevented. This was an internal pain that
you know, I believe all that because I was thinking if it didn't happen that night, it might have happened a different time.
Right.
As you said, it was meant to be. It was meant to be.
Right. Yeah. So, but
you know,
don't blame.
Is my granddaughter going to have another child soon?
Let me check. Let me answer that, and then I'm going to go to the next caller because I have one more caller. But I'll let me see. Another daughter?
My granddaughter, she's going to have another baby soon.
But you want to know if she's going to have another girl?
No, just a baby. She said the last one was a boy.
She might have a girl if I said that. Let's see. Yeah.
Well, that would be all right.
Yeah, she's going to have a girl. Definitely. She will have a girl. And yeah, she's going to have another kid for sure. It'll be a girl. Yeah.
Will it be soon or?
Let me see what I feel. Depends on what you consider soon. Because I feel you kind of want it to quick. So soon for you
next year.
Yeah. I'm not getting, oh, let me see. I definitely feel it's not going to happen as fast. Yeah, it's not going to happen as fast as you want it to happen. So it will happen though. It just won't be, yeah. It's not time yet, but it's going to happen. It's going to happen. But I have to go on to the next caller, Linda. So hope you have a good night.
Yes, thank you very much.
You're welcome. Bye.
Okay, bye now.
So next caller. Did I see? I don't remember if I saw the person. Abby. Okay. Hi, Abby. Patty. Well, I was way off. I was calling you Abby. Hi, Patty.
Hi, how are you?
Good. How are you doing?
I've been better, but I'm calling to see if
things are going to change soon.
Mm-hmm. What are you wanting to know? What's going to change? Your money situation or?
Everything.
Okay. Let's see. Well, and your frustrations aren't helping either, because I feel a lot of frustration from you that sometimes can turn into anger is what I'm getting, because oh, you got something coming in. You just got the Ace of Pentacles upright. That's a new beginning. That's a new financial beginning coming in. So you do have something coming that's going to help with, it's going to offer you finances. So it could be a new job, a new path, and a new career. But what I'm getting is this offer is going to come to you pretty soon. So you're not going to have to wait much longer. If it was something you were waiting on, it's coming in pretty soon, pretty quick is what I'm getting. You're just not getting communication about it right now. You're not getting the communication yet, but it's coming in. But in this new beginning, this new communication coming in about this offer is a financial offer. So it has to do with the job or whatever it is that is going to help you financially. It's something new, though, which is going to be long-term is also what I'm hearing. This is going to be something that you'll be staying at. You'll be staying on this path, this financial path for a while. So you're going to, I feel there were a few things that you had put your interest in, or ideas, maybe creative ideas, but one of them is coming into fruition, is what I'm getting. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I don't know why you're frustrated, because you do have finances coming in, and things are going to be good for you. It's just you're not getting the communication about something yet, but it's coming in soon. I just sense that there's a little.
My frustration is more hurt than frustration.
Mm-hmm. Because I feel anger too.
I lost my mom a couple years ago, 2 years ago, and things have not been good since then.
Yeah. You're coming in, you're getting money coming into you. I see that. I'm not seeing anything connected to your mom passing away. What I'm getting here is the energy that I'm getting right now is for you not to worry, because there's something coming in for you, but it's money. I know you have emotional things going on from the past, but what I'm picking up here is there's money coming in for you. But if you're wanting to know about love, I don't see any love relationships coming in. And I do feel like you're still...
I have a love relationship.
Right, but I see that you're not happy in the relationship. Like there's a disconnect.
Yeah.
As the King of Pentacles reverse with the Four of Cups reverse is telling me that you're not only emotionally disconnected from this man, but possibly separated at this moment. Or there's no emotional bond. That's what I mean. But you're still attached to this emotionally, and you're still healing from it. But there's a lot of emotional.
We're deciding where we're going.
I'm sorry?
We're still deciding if we're worth fixing or if we're just going to go our separate ways.
we're trying to talk and fix things.
Right, and that's where I'm seeing there's a struggle, though, you know?
Yeah.
Because you want to work on it. You want to work on it. You do. But, when it comes to his energy, I feel that wanting to take his losses is what I'm getting. I feel you want to work on it. You want to invest more in this relationship. But what I'm seeing is he's wanting to, you know, cut it off and look at it as it is what it is what I'm getting. And he does feel defeated, though. He doesn't feel happy about it. He feels unsuccessful, defeated. But I'm not seeing that he's wanting to invest as much as you do. I feel that he's more willing to walk away and just take the wrongdoings that he's done as well and leave it as it is what it is.
Hello and welcome to A1R Psychic Radio and Moonstruck TV. It's very nice to be with you all this evening. And so, excuse me, a little bit of a croaky throat there. So a bit later on in the show, we're going to have 2 callers, which is very exciting. But before we take these callers, I'd like to sort of give a few sort of spiritual words. And my spiritual words are generally inspired to me from Spirit. And so what my guides are giving to me is they're giving me a rose and they're holding it into my hand. And they're saying to me that this rose didn't come, the beauty of this rose didn't come from nowhere. It had to come from, you know, there was a seed that grew into a small sort of plant and then grew into a bush and then it started to flower. And then as the season went on, the flower opened up and it became a bud, and then it opened up into this beautiful, beautiful flower. And, you know, it's a bit like the potential that we have in this lifetime. You know, we can be the seed that is germinating in the ground, and we can be that germinated seed that grows into a plant and then grows into a big bush and then creates a big flower and as a bud and then opens up into an enormous, great big rose. And I think that's just an amazing sort of analogy to think of who we could become. But we don't become that person so easily. You know, I think that when we are living our life, the important thing is that we have to sort of honor our position of staying in the light. Now, there will be many situations in our life, in other words, the thorns on the rose, on the branch, that can sort of prick our finger and sort of stop us from feeling sort of, you know, doing the right thing or doing the good thing. We want to go straight past those thorns. And you know, we can have many things that, you know, that happen to us in our lives that create circumstances that stop us from really being in the light. We can be sort of negative in our in our speech or negative in our thoughts. And this sort of, detracts from the beautiful bloom that we need to be. Because it's so important that we honor the gift that has been given to us. And it's this gift of coming to the earth plane and exploring our surroundings, exploring this life, but putting some of the things wrong from the past right, putting things right in our lives as we move forward, and learning and growing just like that rose. And as we grow, we will reach a point where we are flourishing. And if we choose to take that path where we always walk in the light, we always try and do the right thing, we always be good to one another, then that means that we will walk in that path where we will eventually go back to the spirit world. And when we go back to the spirit world, whoa, this is an amazing journey that we've had. This is an amazing experience that we've had. Because the person that goes back to the spirit world, hopefully, if we stuck to our aims of always walking in the light, and we've learned the things that we wanted to learn, we've experienced the things that we wanted to experience, if we've done all that, then we go back to the spirit world feeling a new person, a new spirit. And what that means is we have evolved. And that is the purpose of life itself. It's not to stay the seed or to sort of crumble, with not having enough water or enough sunshine to make us full of light. It is about having that determination and the willpower that we will do right by others and do right by God. Now, I know that I have some callers waiting, and I believe we have Sean Noel is the first person. Are you there?
Yes, I am.
So I'm a medium, and I can connect to loved ones in the spirit world, or I can give you guidance from my guides. Is there a particular way that you would like me to work?
The first way, your medium.
Okay, and who would you like me to connect to?
My question is, I have been struggling with a long-distance relationship, and now we're finally able to be close, and we're having family issues. And I'm just wondering, are things going to finally pan out so that we can work on our relationship? Or is this just going to be a round and round circle?
Right, so I vaguely heard what you said. So it's about a relationship that's a long distance relationship, and you want to know where it's going. Is that correct?
Yes, I am now living close to him, and we've been trying to work things out, but there's been some family issues, and I just don't know if this is going to continue forward or is this nearing the end.
Yeah, so family issues around it. Okay, so what I'm being told by my guide is I'm hearing the word stubbornness, and there has to, and I feel like I'm being drawn to the relationship that you're in, the person that you've connected to. I feel that he can be I feel like he can dig his heels in and be very stubborn. Would that make sense to you?
Yeah, him and his mom can be very stubborn.
Yeah, because I'm just seeing the stubbornness around it, and I feel that, and I feel with your boyfriend, I feel that he's wanting to be sort of more committed to you, or wants to be committed to you, but I feel that he is like I feel that he's having reservations because of the family dynamics that are around him, and he's I feel that I can feel him grumbling, like he's moaning, like getting sort of cross about things. Would you understand that?
Mm-hmm.
And you see, what the spirit world are pushing me straight to him. They're making me focus on him, and I feel that they're saying to me that he has been a little bit of a cause of this problem, and he hasn't sort of given members of the family consideration. Where in other words, he hasn't been respectful or polite where he should have done. Would that make sense to you?
A little bit.
And I'm being told that he's quite sensitive as well, and I feel that he's how he's been treated. It's I feel that there's a wound from the past, and it's similar to the past. And that's what's making him sort of react in the way that he's reacting. Because I just get the feeling that another person in this set of circumstances perhaps would not react in the same way. But I feel that you've been very sort of loving and caring towards him, and tried to sort of encourage him in all ways that you can. And I feel that he is, because I do feel that there is a lot of wounds with him. I feel that I feel like he hasn't left a brilliant past behind him, and I don't know where I'm looking at. I'm hearing childhood as well. I feel that he has had some problems, in his life that's made him quite sensitive and sort of insecure, and so he's struggling to deal with this situation more than the average person, and I feel that he. But what's really interesting is what I'm being told is you're like a guide to him, on the earth plane. You're somebody that's sort of almost like you're trying to help him navigate through things and try and talk to him. But I feel like sometimes he's listening and sometimes he's not. And you're having, a little bit of a problem in sort of trying to communicate with him over sensitive issues. And I feel with you, at times you're getting a little bit frustrated. But I'm being urged by the spirit world to keep on going, keep on helping this man, because what I'm being told is this man needs healing, and he needs your help, he needs your guidance, because it's like he's come to you with a great big wound from the past, and he needs that love and support in his life. Does that make sense to you?
Yeah, I'm just hoping that we can get through all this, because I do want to have him in my future, but I just don't know if his mom's going to try to interfere or if she's just going to finally just let us be.
Yeah. Well, what I'm being told is that you are the shining light in his life, and it sounds like there's a big responsibility upon your shoulders. But what I'm being told is that the reason why he's come into your life is so that you are able to heal him from his family and his past. Because I feel that he is, it's like he's in need of that healing. And I feel, and the spirit world are saying to me that they have every faith in you, because you, they're saying to me that they're showing me that you're full of light, and you're full of, you're not a bad person at all. You're a good person. They're showing that to me, and they're showing me that almost like you're a healer with your words and with your love. And I feel that as you go through this relationship, it will get stronger and stronger as he becomes more secure. It's about him becoming secure as opposed to the mother, dealing with the mother. It's about him being secure about where he wants to go and who he wants to be with, and having sort of confidence in life, because he does lack a lot of confidence. I think that he, over the time, he has been put down quite a lot, and hasn't been given support, and I feel that his self-worth and his self-esteem has been knocked. But I'm pretty convinced from what my guides are saying to me is that you are going to be integral in healing this man and moving forward with him. And I do feel that the move forward with him is going to be of a positive light, because I feel that you're going to bring him to a position where he is not looking over his shoulder at his past, but he's moving forward and looking forward in positivity. And I feel that it's about you it's about you and your love that's healing him. And that's what I'm being told by my guides.
So do you think it'll work for us?
I know that you're going to do you're integral in the healing with him. So I'm just asking, once he's healed, he's still going to, basically, I feel that you're going to reach a point where this is your choice, not his. I feel that he will be committed to you, but it will be your choice as to whether you move forward with him. But you do have the choice. And they're saying to me that if you do choose to move forward with him, the two of you will go from strength to strength, and it will be a positive relationship. I feel that he's a little bit of an underachiever in life. I feel that he's got a lot of capability, but I feel that his confidence has knocked him. But I feel that once you sort of to go through that healing, I feel that he's going to really sort of like impress on you sort of just what an amazing person he is. And I feel once he gets past all this negativity, I feel that you'll see somebody that's incredibly caring and incredibly loving. Yes, I do feel that you will be walking forward with this man in your life. If that's what you want, it's there for you. You've got it there. But you're going to, okay. It's about you healing him. He needs that healing.
I know he's been through a lot.
Yeah, he has. He has, and he's very insecure. He's a broken man, and basically, you're going to be putting him back together again. And when you see him in the back together again version, you're going to love what you get. You're going to love him. He's adorable, very very sweet, very sweet, and he will get better and better as you just stick by him, because the end result is going to be beautiful. But I have to, Sean Noel, I hope that helps you. And if you want to contact me, I'm on Facebook. My name is Gail Moffat. And so I've got another caller waiting, but thank you so much for calling in. Thank you.
Thank you.
My pleasure. So now we have Joseph in Topeka, Kansas. Are you there, Joseph?
Yes, this is him.
Hello, and welcome to the show. So I can connect with loved ones from the spirit world, or I can give you guidance. Is there a particular way that you would like me to work?
I guess guidance from my spirit guide. Or from yours.
You'd like to have guidance. And where would you like me to focus? We've only got about 9 minutes, so we need to get sort of to the point.
Okay, I'm curious, is this this move I'm about to make, this renting this house, if that's a good path for me to take, and how that looks.
I just heard, is that a good path for you to take? Could you just tell me what the path is again?
What the what is again? I'm sorry.
I just heard that you wanted to know whether it's a good path to take.
Say that one more time. I'm sorry. I'm having trouble hearing you.
Yeah, well, I didn't hear you. I didn't hear you, so I'm not sure what you're asking me.
What relationship connecting to, or you want a name, or what are you needing?
Yeah, give me a name, because we're running out of time, and I can go straight to it.
Okay, Cheyenne.
Cheyenne. So you want to know whether there's a possibility of a relationship with her? Is that correct?
Right.
Right. Okay. I feel the first thing that I get when I'm connecting to her is I feel that she's very beautiful, and I feel that and I can actually feel that you're completely and utterly besotted with her, and you just don't want to look at anybody else. And I'm being told that you've been in love with her for a long, long time. Would that make sense to you, Joseph?
Yeah.
I'm being told that she will she sort of gives you sort of a little bit of encouragement, and then she sort of steps back, and it's sort of a little bit of backwards and forwards, and sometimes you don't know where you stand. But I feel with her, now this is really interesting, I feel with her that she it's like she has to go through a lot of experiences before she's ready to be in a more committed relationship with yourself. But I get this feeling with her that she has, it's like she's got this uncertainty, and I feel that. But I feel with you, you're really dedicated to helping her feel certain. And I can feel that very strongly with you. It's like you'll do anything for her, and you're so supportive, and you're so helpful to her, and so loving to her. And I just get this feeling that she's going to reach the point in her life where she's going to realise that there is nobody better than yourself. But I feel that you have to go through a little bit of time to get to that point. And I'm being told that I don't know how old you are, Joseph, but I'm being drawn to the age of 30 for when you're going to be more committed to her. Does that make sense?
Yes.
Another
question. I have another question. I was told another woman is going to come into my life very soon, and it's not her.
So you want to know if there's another woman coming into your life?
Yes.
The only way that somebody else is going to come into your life, I believe, is if you make the decision that you want to give up on this lady that you know currently. Because I just get this feeling that what I'm being told by the spirit world is, with your patience, she will learn to trust you and be with you. But I get this feeling that I'm not sensing somebody else coming in. I'm just not.
Okay, that's what I was wondering. Okay.
I feel that what I'm being told is this is more about this path with this young lady, because I feel that, and I just get this feeling that it's going to be quite some time, quite a few years, where you're going to have to be like dedicated and patient and etc. etc. But I feel that it will pay off, and I feel that she will come to you and want to be in a relationship with you. And I get the feeling that when to that point, she's going to be, adore you as much as you do her. At the moment, she's sort of looking around and sort of, you know, well, I could be with Joseph, or I could be with this person or that person, and I'm not sure. She's sort of like, she's not sure where she wants to be and what she wants to do. And I feel like she's got some growing up to do and some maturing. And as she goes through that stage of growing up and maturing, she's going to see that some of the men that she knows or meets are not going to be worthy in the same way that you are, because you are the person that never lets her down.
Okay.
Does that make sense to you?
Yes, it does, very much so. She is very young, so it would surprise me. She would have to grow first and learn through the experiences. One more question, if I have time, and it's my career path I have laid out for me.
Okay. I've only got about a minute left, so be more specific.
Does it look good? Financially stable?
What, the company that you're working for?
I'm going to school for archaeology.
You're going to school at the moment, did you say?
Yes.
Oh, and so you want to know what sort of work is available for you?
Right.
Right, let's see. I've just seen you're actually quite a good student, aren't you?
Yes.
Because I've just seen an A with a circle around it. Do you get A's with your?
Yes.
Yeah, because I'm being told that you're very dedicated, and I feel that I'm being shown two doors, and the doors are opening, and you're walking through them, and you've got a certificate in your hand, and as you walk through the doors, I feel like you then go up an escalator. This is how they're showing it to me. So you've got the certificate in your hand, you walk through the doors, up an escalator, and then you walk into this office. I feel you're going to go into an office, and I get the feeling that you're going to be, and they're showing me this office, it's raised from the ground, and I feel that this is significant. They're saying to me that you've always had your head down, you've always worked hard, and you've always been sort of dedicated to sort of studying and learning, and I just get this feeling that I'm being shown the name on the doors, and the writing on the doors, and I feel this is a company, and I feel like it's an established company that you're going to end up working for.
Hi, I'm Tracy, and thanks for watching Moonstruck. And now, back to A1R on the Air, Psychic Talk Radio Now on Moonstruck TV, enlightening television.
Hello, you're very welcome. You're listening to Wraith Path Productions here on A1R Psychic Radio on Moonstruck TV. I am your host, Chloe Folan, Clairvoyant. And as always, I would like to wish everybody who's tuning in live a very warm welcome, to extend a very warm welcome to you for taking time out of your evening to tune in and watch the live show. And to everybody who will be catching the show afterwards due to time differences, a very warm hello to you as well. For those that have listened to the show before, as you know, this show is being streamed live from Ireland, and Ireland is in the northern hemisphere of the world. And if people remember from my show last month, for last month's waning moon, I gave some advice over an associated chakra and archangel for last month's waning moon. So I would like to do the same for this month. So this would line up whenever I give group meditations for working with the chakra centers. So I do offer these sessions one-on-one, in person or distance. But when I facilitate them in groups, I always run them from March to October, once a month deliberately. So in group work coming up to August, we would already be up to the third eye energy center. So for the month of August, we would be working with the third eye center and Archangel Raphael, interestingly enough. Because as a lot of people know, the third eye center is commonly known as the main psychic center. However, it's important for all of the energy centers to be functioning properly, because all energy centers do help us make sense of the world around us, help us to register information properly, translate information properly, help us to connect with each other in different ways. So whenever I am facilitating teachings around the third eye, I like to take emphasis off it being commonly known as the main psychic center and put people's awareness more into that center being the center that connects you to your own inner wisdom. Because I always teach when it comes to receiving higher guidance, subjectively higher guidance can come in vertically, so to speak, from higher guidance from higher sources. So as you can imagine, as we're receiving higher inspiration, as that inspiration translates down into our bodies, it would hit off the third eye center. We'd receive a light bulb moment. I always find it very interesting how people, whenever they want to show someone having an inspiration, a light bulb goes off above the head. And that light bulb would actually be around where the soul star energy center would be. So that would connect you to a portion of your higher self that isn't within the body, so to speak. So you have your light bulb moment. Inspiration is received through the soul star chakra, trickles down through the crown and starts to be translated via the brain. That's where we start to think. That's where we start to think about the idea that we've received. So we receive our idea, we think about it, we mull it over, we start applying logic to it. So that would be your third eye center, the center for connecting in. So this month during the waning moon, if you live in the northern hemisphere, or you can even try this if you live in the southern hemisphere, if you would like to work with the third eye energy center more, keeping in mind it's the center that I teach people is very good for accessing your inner wisdom and translating higher impression and guidance. You might like to spend the rest of this month developing or deepening your relationship with Archangel Raphael, the Archangel for healing and developing the third eye energy center. The reason why I teach that it's Archangel Raphael for the third eye energy center is whenever we receive an inspiration or a little bit of wisdom that we'd like to work with, quite often we need to work with life changes to be able to do so, whether it's changing a perception or whether it's changing course in our life path. In other words, life changes. So definitely praying to Archangel Raphael helps with that hugely, because Archangel Raphael is the angel of healing. So definitely take some time to work with Archangel Raphael for any inspirations that you receive for moving forward in life. And do connect with that Archangel for helping you to heal, being able to move forward with any nuggets of wisdom you wish to work with this month, for healing and smoothing your life path forward. I believe we have a lady who would like to call in. I believe we have Denise from Brisbane. Denise from Brisbane, how are you? How can I help you?
Yeah, hello from Brisbane. I've reached a stage where I really feel as though I'm stuck. I'm running a business, and it's got to a stage where I'm doing what I need to do to get. I'm running transformational retreats, and I'm just not getting people registering. I've got a few registered, but nothing like it should be.
Okay, so your query is, there's probably nearly 2 queries there. I'll break it down into 2 queries just to get a better bird's eye view over what's happening. Is your first query, how is your business going to progress? And is your second query then anything you can do to assist with your retreats?
Yes, yes.
Perfect, Denise. I will start with your first query. I use the assistance of the tarot as well as tuning in clairvoyantly. So give me a few moments just to draw some cards for your first query over how your business will progress. 2 moments, please.
Yep. Okay.
Definitely, Denise, you're not as stuck as you think. Like that, what also does seem to be happening, as you might be aware, everyone has what I call ebb and flow cycles in their life. So there are times in your life where you're in an ebb cycle and not much is going to be happening no matter how hard you try. So in one way, Denise, it's not actually anything that you're doing. You're just currently in an ebb flow. And when you are in an ebb flow, it can feel like you're pushing a boulder uphill if you're trying to make a lot happen. So definitely my advice would be is that if you do have retreats planned or workshops planned, because we're currently in August, so we have August, September, definitely towards the end of the year. So if you're planning workshops between September and December, then those will be okay. Probably more so October. If you've got any plan for October, you probably will find them to be more fruitful. So definitely for this year, if you've got any events planned, any workshops planned, please try to make them for October where possible, because that's going to be a very fruitful month for you and a month where you're really going to notice being in more of a full flow cycle rather than an ebb cycle. So the best way to manage the rest of August, and it will trickle in a little bit into September, is having a look to see where you can do a little more advertising or a little more connecting with people one-on-one. So this is where I'm going to mix giving advice through the tarot with also business one-on-one. Because as you do know, Denise, this comes down to any form of business, whether you're running transformative retreats or whether you run media and marketing business. This is business 101 for small businesses. People usually don't call until they see your name 3 times. So they've got to see a flyer, they've got to see it in the paper, and they might need to see it somewhere else as well, a poster, or if you've done some other form of advertising. So right now, the reason why I'm bringing this up is you've got the Hermit card. So that's also why I'm saying you're in an ebb cycle. So the way to use ebb cycles is to take a gigantic step back and have a look to see what you can do. So when you come out of your ebb cycle, you can take full advantage of your full flow cycle. So for any events that you're doing for end of September or especially October, take into account that golden rule. So get together some more advertising, and where you're advertising 3 different ways, so you can make your late September, early October, or anywhere in October events more fruitful by doing some advertising beforehand. And as you know yourself, even without taking an ebb or flow cycle into account, you've got to plan an event a minimum of 8 weeks in advance. Minimum. 3 months, really. So really, Denise, I think one of the reasons why you're frustrated is because the main reason isn't you. You're in an ebb cycle, and it's very difficult to make things happen during an ebb cycle. That if you don't get too frustrated and you come back to just looking at the basics of, you know, business advertising and making sure it's very clear what you do, that it's very easy to see how to contact you, that it's very easy to, you know, understand what it is that you do, that it's very clear what the retreat is about. And definitely come back to this with a fresh mind and put more of your energies and efforts into your October events, especially.
Yep.
So definitely there's nothing. Yes?
Yeah, no, that will make my first event the 27th of September to the 29th of September. I'm actually going to the US. I'm running events in the US. And then I've got another one in November.
Definitely.
And then January, and yeah.
Those will be fruitful. The ones later in the year will be more fruitful. So definitely, you still will be traveling. I do have the Chariot card here, hidden influences. So you will be traveling. You will be traveling. And the one towards the end of September definitely will still be all right. It still will be going forward. But then definitely, I do believe you will be running something in October. Definitely. That's why I'm saying October is a month for really capitalizing on events. But definitely as well, the November one, be careful with money. So be careful with money for your November workshop, where that one, don't put in too much money before you know how many people are coming. So the November one will still go on as well, but please be more careful with money. I've got the Two of Pentacles for November. So please be mindful of your money in November and be a little more frugal around the November event. But definitely, please take into account you're in an ebb cycle. From what I can see, that is the biggest issue. You will come out of this ebb cycle in September. You'll feel it more in October, and it will be all fine from there. From what I can see, it's just panic over an ebb cycle, Denise. I can't see anything wrong.
Okay, awesome. Okay, and that's why I'm feeling so stuck, because I'm doing, you know, I'm advertising on Facebook. I've got my Facebook group. I'm doing Facebook Live. I'm doing everything I possibly can, and I'm getting 1 or 2 people registered, but not what they should be.
Look at different avenues for advertising. Do you remember I said about the golden rule? So like that's still, you know, flyers, advertise in different places. For the places you're going to be running your workshops, see if there's a local spirit magazine and see what it costs to put a small advertisement in one of those magazines. Do you know what I mean? You need to try other avenues with the golden rule of 3. You need to look at other avenues with the golden rule of 3. And this is just about pulling back, having a look at what is working and what isn't working, and advertise in different places that relate to where you will be for those workshops. This is coming back to basic business 101, not getting comfortable with just what's known with advertising, and taking into account you're in an ebb cycle. You'll come out of it around September, but you'll be feeling being in your full flow cycle more so towards October. Is that okay?
Yeah.
So like that, it won't. So like that, your business is fine, but take into account your ebb and flow cycles and take more advantage of things in September, October.
Yeah. Okay. That gives me a little bit of insight as to why I feel, like you said, I feel as I'm pushing a wheelbarrow uphill with rocks in it, and I'm getting nowhere.
I guarantee you in September you will start to lift out of it and you'll wonder what it was. You'll just lift out of this in September, and from there on you'll get a good couple of months of being in a full flow cycle, but mind money in November.
Yeah. Okay. That's fantastic. Awesome. Thank you so much.
You're very welcome, Denise. Best of luck with your workshops, and all will be well. And you've only got 2-3 more weeks of being in an ebb cycle, and it will lift.
Yay. Thank you.
You're very welcome. You're very welcome.
All right. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it.
You're very welcome. Take care and enjoy looking at other avenues for advertising.
I will do that today. I will do that today.
Mind yourself, Denise. Take care.
Thank you. You too. Thank you so much. Bye. Bye-bye.
That's okay. Bye-bye. I believe we have another lady, Jacqueline, in Newcastle in the UK. Hello, Jacqueline. Can you hear me?
Yes, hello there.
Hi, Jacqueline. How can I help you? Do you have a query that you would like to run by me for guidance?
No, just really a general reading and see what comes out.
Absolutely no problem. So you just want me to just draw the cards for you and see what crops up?
Yes, please.
Absolutely no problem. Give me a few moments here just to tune into you. And I'm using tarot as well, Jacqueline.
Great.
Okay, Jacqueline, there are some areas I would like to bring up with you. You've definitely just come out of some difficulties, but where the difficulties lie, in this spread, I've got a prominence of rods, which relates to the mind and being able to make choices over what direction to go in, how to get there, what to do. And it does seem to be where you do make logical choices, but then things seem to get stuck and then things just don't seem to work. But this is all from the frame of the mind. And what I also want you to be mindful of is I've got the Knight of Wands card here for September. And that card always alludes to being mindful over signing contracts. So like that, I can see why you've run. It's not that I'm seeing that there's anything wrong with any contracts you might be signing in about a month, but it's just to be careful over the fine print. What I don't want you to do is go in and not ask questions. So before you sign any contracts, I want you to ask the questions that you need to ask to make sure you've understood what you're signing. And if the person says if the person says anything to you that doesn't make sense, don't sign the contract. Tell them you want to check that fact before you sign anything. So please be careful over signing contracts in about a month. And don't sign anything. Don't sign anything if something isn't making sense or if you haven't understood something. Don't feel silly saying, I don't understand what you've just said. And if they can't explain it to you properly, go, look, I'm going to come back to you. I'm going to write this down. I'm going to get a second opinion and I will come back to you. Don't sign anything you're unsure about. But like that, things will get better for you. But there is a mind condition here where sometimes you do feel trapped, sometimes no matter what you do. So like that, Jacqueline, I would like you to really sit down and write down what you do want in life and how you want your life to be. And like that, I would like you to make sure, I'd like you to make sure that any choices you make line up with that vision, because that's kind of what's going on. It's not self-sabotage, but it seems to be that even when you make a good decision, you still feel a little bit trapped or you second guess it. So I want you to work on getting a really clear head and doing anything you can to get a clear head and write down exactly what you want in life and only make choices that line up with that vision. And especially in September.
Yeah, there has been a lot going on personally in my life, so I can understand why you're saying that.
And is there any other more direct advice you'd like me to give you? Because we only have about 5 more minutes. So I just wanted to check, has a pinpoint question cropped up? Is there anything in particular you wanted to ask me about more directly?
Maybe about love.
Love life. Okay.
Yeah.
I'll draw a quick 3-card spread on this.
Okay.
I think it's a little bit up and down, because even in the tarot spread that I've done, as well as tuning into you clairvoyantly, is there someone that you're very distant with? Or is there someone kind of in the background love life-wise at the moment? Because even in the tarot card spread here, I'm being shown kind of ups and downs and there's distance. So am I reading this correctly, that there's just not a lot of closeness with this person, or is this a long distance relationship that you're trying to make work?
No, I'm not in a relationship, but there's I've been single for 7 years, and an ex has kind of just came back. Nothing started up, so I can understand why you're seeing the distance. We've just started speaking again.
Okay. Like that, I would be a little bit cautious over this. Because if you were going to tell me that, yes, there is a long distance relationship, I would be saying to just take it each day as it comes. I'm not too sure if this is in both of your best interests for this to work out. So like that, I would I'd still enjoy this person's company. It's lovely to have a nice mature connection with an ex, but I just don't believe that this will actually progress love life wise. And I'd be cautious over forcing it in that direction. I do believe that more around, we've got August, September, October, I believe December, January. I know it sounds cliche, but I actually believe it's in February that you will meet someone that you will end up in a long-term relationship with, but that they show up in your life about 2 months prior. So that would be December, really. So I believe you will meet somebody else in December, and you will develop a good connection with them over December and January, to where you are actually properly going out in February of next year. So like that, I'm not holding out much hope for romance with the ex. I do not think that will work, but definitely you'll meet someone in December. It will progress over those 2 months to where in February 2020, it is actually a relationship. Jacqueline, I don't mean to rush, but we've only got 90 seconds and I don't want the call to cut out. So I just want to wish you all the best. So love life is looking better with someone new that you would definitely be in a proper relationship with by February 2020.
Oh, thank you. Thank you so much.
You're very welcome, Jacqueline. Mind yourself and take care.
I will. Thank you. Thanks. Bye-bye.
That's okay. Bye-bye. For anyone that would like to contact me, or anyone who's interested in making a deeper connection with me, please contact me through my website, www.chloefolan.com. And once you've clicked on my website, www.chloefolan.com, at the top of my website, you'll see all of my social media buttons. Feel free to connect with me through and follow me on social media as well. If you're interested in the work that I do and the readings that I give, you can always book private sessions and also book workshops one-on-one with me if you don't live near me in Ireland. I'd like to thank everybody who's tuned in this evening and everyone who's catching the show after the live broadcast. I wish you all a happy waning moon, and definitely enjoy deepening your connection with Archangel Raphael. He's a fabulous archangel to connect with if you need to develop better trust in your life path, or moving forward in life, or healing your trust in your faith and abilities to move forward.
Hello, everyone. I'm Colleen van der Zijden, and this is Creating an Inspired Life. Thank you so much for watching and listening tonight. I am a medium, and as a medium, I connect in with our loved ones on the other side. And I'm also a certified life coach. And as a life coach, I help people basically handle their problems. I help them get back to who they truly are so that they feel empowered and confident in moving forward in their lives, recognizing they have the power to change their lives. And this is what I do all the time, just help people live a better life. Today's coaching tip is all about being deliberately bold. When I think of being deliberately bold, I feel very empowered with that thought. It seems to be something that gives me a feeling of confidence. Being deliberate is acting with intention, making conscious choices and decisions, okay? Being bold implies a bit of fearlessness, some courage and some bravery. That doesn't mean that we're not scared, but being bold means we act anyway and we take action, no matter what, if we have fear or not. When we are deliberately bold, we consciously choose to take the action. It's a willingness to take a risk, to face a fear that could be holding us back. It's not being reckless or stupid. We're not just acting for the sake of acting. We involve an intention with it and a conscious decision. The other day, I was talking with a friend and explaining my thoughts on being deliberately bold. And at that moment, interestingly, we drove by a ropes course. A ropes course is made up of activities like zip lining, climbing on ropes, walking on boards that are suspended in the air, all sorts of challenging activities, and they all happen 30 to 40 feet above the ground or even higher. My friend said, should we do it? It would be deliberately bold. His question was particularly interesting because we had already talked a little bit about my fear of heights. You know, I'd said I would not jump out of an airplane, that kind of thing. So we'd already talked about these things, but his comment saying it would be deliberately bold and saying we should do it because it would be kind of made me go, maybe we should check it out. So we did turn around and we went back. And we were standing there looking at the different parts of the course and watching the people who were there and thinking about it. And he just every now and then say it would be deliberately bold. And I'm coming up with reasons as to why I can't do it. I absolutely can't do it. And then I thought, well, maybe I should try. I don't know. I was definitely nervous about it because it was something that's very out of character for me. But it would be deliberately bold. I'm not as physically strong as I once was when I went to the gym all of the time. And the fear of heights is significant. Add to the fear of actually doing the course was the fact that the last thing you had to do to get back to the ground was jump off of a platform. Jumping off of a platform when you have a fear of heights is a pretty big hurdle. There are protective devices. It's not like you're just jumping. You know, they have cables and everything. So it really is safe, but it's still scary, especially if that's the only way down. If we hadn't been talking about being deliberately bold, I would have said, no, I am definitely not doing this. But if I want to be deliberately bold, shouldn't I try something that I wouldn't normally do? This was definitely something I wouldn't normally do. And I felt that this challenge was important. It seemed like a way to dig deep, you know, get back into my power to see if it was even possible that I could do this. How many times have we not done something because we're too scared? It can be simple, like not speaking your truth because you don't want to offend somebody, so that might be too scary for you. Or it could be looking at a different viewpoint or a different perspective and having to change your mind, and you just don't want to step out of your comfort zone. Or it could even be profound. Maybe you have a job you don't really like and you want to find a new job, but you're scared about putting yourself out there because maybe nobody will hire you. Maybe you're not good enough. So it stops yourself from moving forward. Maybe you don't travel because you're afraid something bad will happen. We all hear the news about these things that happen, but it might stop you from doing those things you want to do. What if there was something that's stopping you, that you were deliberately bold instead? If you consciously chose to make a decision that would be bold. What if you did that? What would your action be? Would you change your thoughts? Would you face a fear? Would you take a risk? Would you speak your mind? Would you just make a bold decision? I was talking to a woman the other day who was really struggling in her relationship, and she was telling me it wasn't feeling right anymore, and she was very unhappy. Her comments went in circles. She needed to stay in the relationship for these reasons, and she needed to leave for those reasons. And she went back and forth and back and forth. She was stuck in the thoughts in her head, and her emotions were all over the place. When we're stuck in emotions, we actually create more fear. And then we don't take action. It's like we're paralyzed. If I didn't have somebody there encouraging me to do this, I wouldn't probably have gone on that ropes course, because I would have talked myself out of it. I would have said, oh, don't do it. It's going to be too scary. I would have gone and on and on. But because I had somebody there who was supporting me, it was safe for me to take the chance on it. Now, this woman, with her relationship, she knew she needed to take action, and she knew she needed to get space for herself so she could clear her head. But she kept talking herself out of it. Her fear was holding her back. For her, being deliberately bold would be speaking her truth and then taking some action to get the space she needs. Her decision doesn't have to be permanent, but without taking action, nothing changes. Being deliberately bold can help you get clarity on a problem or a concern. It can help you face your fears. It's an empowering mindset that is actually decisive and courageous. You may still have fear, but you make the conscious choice to do it anyway. I can tell you that with that ropes course, on the first activity, my heart was pounding. I was so nervous and so scared. I wanted to make sure I did everything right, because I didn't want anything bad to happen, like falling off of something or, hanging there in the air or something. But with that first activity, I was so focused on what I was doing. I actually even wasn't bothered by the fact that I was 30 or whatever feet above the ground. When I got to the first zip line, however, the fear came back, because I have always said that I will never, ever in this lifetime do a zip line. I am not about to jump off of a platform and fly through the air holding on to something to get to the other side. But here I was. I had to do it because it was the only way you could keep going, and there was no other way to go. So I just closed my eyes and jumped. And you know what? Nothing bad happened. Can you believe it? Just like they say, they said nothing bad would happen. But what I noticed is once I made that first action and I trusted the process and jumped off, that it was all good. And with each challenge, I felt more and more secure and more competent. And at the end, I did jump off of the platform to get back to the ground. Just the act of doing it was awesome. Although I was scared, I did these things anyway. As I learned more about the course and how it worked, I made the intentional choice to be as fearless as I could. I was deliberately bold. With each fear I faced, the stronger I felt. I felt more empowered. How many times is it that when we're scared of something, when we just take some action, we realize our fear wasn't nearly as big as we thought it was going to be? When we face these fears by being deliberately bold, we reclaim our power and we become stronger in who we are. Is there anything that's holding you back? Do you have a fear, a problem? Are you worried about something? Are you stuck in emotions? Is something going on and you're just not taking action because of a fear or whatever you think it is? Is there something you want to say or do, but you're not doing it? Ask yourself, what would be deliberately bold? Be out of your comfort zone if you have to be. Just step out of it for a bit. Just do it. Take the risk. Be courageous. Face your fears. Being deliberately bold will help you create your best, most awesome life. And I can tell you that if I did that course, I'm sure you can do some things too, because I thought that would never happen. So it was really a miracle, let me tell you. And that is my coaching tip of the day, being deliberately bold. You can reach me at my website, psychicmediumcolleen.com, as well as on Facebook, Colleen Vander Zijden, medium and intuitive life coach. Now we are going to go on to our first caller. We have Zodi from West Palm Beach in Florida. Zodi, how are you tonight?
I'm good. How are you?
Good. And how can I help you?
I was actually looking to try to connect with my brother.
Okay. And was he on the younger side when he passes? Because I have a younger man here.
I'm sorry?
Was he on the younger side when he passed? Because I have a younger man here. Okay. And would you understand him being somebody who, this is interesting, a little bit, well, you know how we don't speak our mind? He speaks his mind. Does he say whatever he wants to say without really any regard to how it comes across?
For the most part, yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Because I get somebody who's like that, and he feels a little reckless to me, in that he doesn't really always plan things out all the way. He doesn't always think things through all the way. And I feel him just saying whatever he wants to. But I also want to point out, though, that he is not like this all the time, because he's actually a very sensitive person. Would you understand him being a sensitive person?
Hello?
Yes. Can you hear me? Would you understand him being a sensitive person? Okay. Okay, as long as you can hear me. So we'll see what happens. So I'll just keep talking about him for just a few minutes as we check in and see what's going on with the sound here. But for this person, I can feel him being sensitive. I can feel him being somebody who actually kind of protects himself a little bit. And it is interesting that I have somebody like that coming in tonight when I'm talking about being bold and speaking your mind. There is, of course, you do want to take. Okay. Are y'all back again for me, Zodi, here?
Yes. Sorry, I don't know what happened.
Oh, who knows? You know, technology. It's just the way it is. So I was saying that your brother feels very sensitive to me. It feels like he feels things very deeply. Would you understand that?
Yes.
Okay. And would you also understand that he hides himself behind a different kind of persona? So he acts a certain way. It's kind of like he's trying to cover up how sensitive he is. Do you understand that as well?
Yes.
Okay, I'm pretty sure I have him then. I like to make sure before I get going. I do want to tell you, he seems like a fun kid to me, and he seems like somebody who, when things are going well for him, he can be very charming and so much fun. I do feel a little bit, I want to call it, of a tortured soul, if you will, because I feel like he has a lot of questions about himself, how he fits into life, all of those things. And what's coming through very strongly is I feel like he wants to make an apology to people here. Because he gives me the impression that part of his passing, if not all of it, is caused by his own actions. Does he do something that helps him cross over to the other side?
Yeah, he did.
Okay. And you notice how gentle I was with that, because I didn't want to just come right out and say that, because he's telling me he wants to apologize for that. He's not a person who would intentionally hurt people. And I know sometimes he says things that do hurt people, but it's not on purpose. It's just that he's struggling. He has some struggles there. And he wants to apologize to everybody, basically, to tell them he's really sorry. He says he would never have intended to cause pain to someone else, okay? It's not a decision he would make consciously. It just happens. I also get the impression he's trying to protect himself, you know, that this is the only option for him, okay? So, and I do feel that recklessness around him as he's talking about this. He doesn't want to talk about the bad things. He wants to talk about the good things. Would you understand who has the dog in the family?
My mom.
Okay, because I want to talk about a dog for a minute. Does he very much love the dog?
Yeah, he did, one of them.
Okay, because I want to talk about a dog, and when I feel the dog, when he's showing it to me, I get this sense of safe. He feels safe. You know, he doesn't have to deal with issues and problems that are around him or anything like that. Would you understand him as well, being quite good at math, but not really good at math classes?
Probably.
Because the way he's showing himself to me, I feel like he can figure so many different things out. He can figure lots of things out, but I don't feel him really liking, you know how in math classes, you know, way back, you know, they make you do the work and stuff. I feel like he just doesn't want to do that. So, you know, there's a little stubbornness there. Does that make a little bit of sense?
Yeah.
Okay. He's kind of one where you can't really tell him what to do. He's just going to do what he wants to do. Which is interesting. Yeah. Because it's almost as though if somebody tells him what to do, he's going to do the opposite just because he can. And just kind of prove that he's the one in control. So he doesn't really, how can I put it? He just doesn't listen. He's not going to listen, and that's just the way it is. Okay. He's actually talking about you, and he says you did such a good job of trying to help him out. I know you had your little sibling things that we all have, but he said you did such a good job of trying to help him, because I actually feel like you were asking him questions, like, how are you doing, and trying to kind of get through to him. Did you try to get through to him?
Yeah, I did.
Okay. And he also tells me he didn't listen to you either. But he wants to thank you for that. Yeah. He wants to thank you, though, because even though it doesn't look like he's listening to you, he is hearing you. He's just not taking action. He's just not making the changes that would really help. And I know you started out very gently with this, trying to help him. And then I know you got stronger in the things you were saying. I also understand it was very hard on you because you kind of felt like you're beating your head against a wall, and for you to be able to let him do his own thing, without trying to control him is very hard. It's very hard to let that go because you see the path he's on and you know that this is just not going to be good and you can't do anything about it. But he wants to thank you for trying to help him out, for being there for him, even though he doesn't show you it. Okay. So he wants to thank you now for that. And as he's doing it, there's a lot of love coming through because he says that you have taken his experience of his passing and you've used it to kind of help other people. He says when other people have problems and stuff, you're there for them and you're giving them good advice and you're kind of guiding them. Have you noticed that you've been doing that more and more?
Yeah.
Yeah. And in a way, you're doing it because you're honoring him. You're doing it to show him how much you love him. And you want to make sure other people don't have to go through bad things like your family had to go through. So you want to help other people that way. And because your heart is open in that way, you're attracting more people to you who need your love, your support, your guidance. Whether you know them very well or not doesn't make a difference. They will come to you. And every time you help somebody else, it's as though you're helping your brother as well. I know it's too late to help him here in the physical, but it makes him so proud to recognize that you are doing this, and it really makes him happy. So continue on with doing that, with helping other people. He sends you so much love. This is interesting. Do you have something of his? And this would be something that he wouldn't necessarily tell everybody he has. Do you have something like a stuffed animal or something that he would have worn regularly? Because I feel like you have something of his. It's like a memento. Do you have something like this?
Yeah, I gave it to my son.
Okay, good. Okay, good. Because he does acknowledge that. So I just want to make sure I mention that to you. The connection is so very strong. And he thanks you because he says you've also been talking to him on occasion. You'll say something to him. And he says, don't worry about the fact that you were mad at him after he passes. Don't worry about it. It's okay. He understands it. He said he would have been mad too. So don't worry about it. It's not a bad thing. Don't be guilty, anything like that. So he sends you so much love, Zodi. So thank you so much for calling. I'm so glad I got to talk to you. You make sure you tell the rest of your family that he loves them and he's still around them, okay?
Okay, thank you so much.
You're welcome. You have a good night. And that was Zodi from Florida. It's always so hard when we have, a relative who passes, like a brother or something that's on the closer side, and there's some struggles there, because sometimes we carry guilt with us. So he was very clear about not carrying the guilt. It's important. The love is always there. It never leaves, even though somebody has passed to the other side. So now we are going to move to Pam from Dayton, Ohio. How are you, Pam?
I'm good. How are you?
I'm doing quite well. How can I help you today?
Well, I've fallen on hard times. I can't find a job to support myself. I'm living at my sister's now, and I'm wondering if there's something I'm missing.
Yeah, that's interesting, because tell me if this is accurate, because I feel that you're actually well trained in all sorts of things. Are you?
I am, but I have a voice problem, and so I can't work in sales or marketing or anything where I'm on the phone a lot.
Right, that would make sense. Right. Yeah, so that could be an issue. What's interesting to me is I am seeing some kind of, it looks like, for lack of a better word, I don't know a whole lot of careers out there. It looks like something that's more of a data entry or a research type position. Have you applied to anything like that where you would be helping a company or a person getting more information and then entering information into a system?
I've been applying for everything.
Okay. This feels like a good thing to me. So I want to make sure that you apply to all sorts of different things. And I know you have, but this, it almost feels like a small company, somebody has their own place, like a lawyer or something like that. Have you applied to a lawyer's office to help there at all?
No. I haven't. Not yet.
Okay. If you notice something like that, I would suggest you check it out and apply. This doesn't feel like something where you would need special, legal training to do, because it seems like they can explain what they're looking for. I mean, and you're smart. You know how to do things. You know how to look things up, and all of that. And it feels like a small situation to me. And I keep seeing lawyer, so there may be something to that. So somehow in some kind of a position that I would call a professional position. So even something helping out in, like an accountant's office or something, if they have somebody who does not accounting, somebody who would help with things like that. So that actually feels good to me. So I'll put that out there for you. The thing is too, and I know you've been applying in all sorts of places, and it's the feeling of the frustration is actually kind of strong there, of not knowing which direction to go next. You keep trying and nothing is coming of it. And that's, I think, part of the reason why I keep feeling the smaller situation there with somebody who's willing to hire somebody who's, not 12, or 18, that feeling there too. The thing is, it seems to me that you've had so many different experiences in your lifetime, and you've been very good about handling things as positively as possible. And this one is starting to really kind of get you down, because you're starting to feel like you're never going to have a position. And you're starting to feel like you don't want to be a burden on somebody else. You don't want to be feeling like you're imposing on somebody else. Does that make sense for you?
That does. And I also feel like my acts were not forced yet. But I feel like he's put a curse on me. I don't know why.
You feel like your ex has put a curse on you?
Yeah, his name is Ken. And he's a guru.
Okay. My feeling on that is no one can put a curse on you ever.
Okay.
So if you feel like the reason you would feel like there's a curse on you is because you feel out of control. It feels like you have bad luck, bad things going one after another. You can't control it. You can't fix it. That kind of thing. For me, when I feel that kind of energy, what I always want to tell people, and I always do tell people, is that that means they have to reconnect to themselves again. They have to reconnect to their inner power. Because if you're feeling like somebody put a curse on you, even if it's just a passing thought, that means you are right now giving your power to someone else. You're actually saying that someone else has power over you. And that's not a good thing, because when you give your power away to somebody, you're not strong in yourself anymore. So I would suggest, speaking and moving into coaching mode rather than the mediumship psychic mode for a moment, I would suggest as a coach, what you would want to do is set up some intentions. So literally come up with intentions of how you want to feel in your day, or an intention of how strong you are. And you may do something along the lines of, I am a powerful and competent woman, something like that. You can say it out loud or not, okay? So you don't have to say these things out loud. If you consciously just stop for a moment and just say, I am a powerful woman, whatever feels right to you. You want to use I am statements because I am statements are very powerful. They make whatever you're saying in the present right now. You might want to say something about being competent, so it gets your power back to recognize that you can have a job and you'll be good at it. So you want to say something about yourself being powerful, something along the lines of competency. You might want to say something about trusting the universe to bring you exactly what you need. So you're trusting, if you believe in a God, you're trusting in God, you're trusting in the energies around you to help you. Okay, that's not giving your power away, that's trusting in the process of things. So that may be very important for you.
I've been asking for a lot of help from the other side, and I'm wondering if you're picking up on any of my friends or family on the other side of the bell.
Well, and that may be what's happening. I've only got a couple of minutes left, so I don't really have time to connect in with them. But that may be what's happening, because when I get information, when I'm talking to somebody, it's coming from someplace else. I kind of channel it through, and the support. And it's great that you talk to the people on the other side, because they will support you. They will help. Okay, so you can ask for help. You can just tell them what you think, and they can actually give you some intuitive guidance. You might feel something and all of a sudden know what to do, what action to take. Something could just happen. So keep talking to the people on the other side. And while you do that, definitely think about doing some intentions. When you do intentions, add the emotion with it. I want to be happy today. I want to feel empowered, or I am empowered today. I am happy today. I am a person who can handle my life. Those kinds of things. If you Google intentions, you'll be able to get all sorts of stuff. Louise Hay has many intentions out there that you can find. And so you can read through some that other people have written, and you may find something that really helps you and that speaks to you. So I would suggest doing that. At the same time, keep looking for that job. Look for smaller companies, okay, where you might do something with data entry or research, something like that. That will really help you. And because I do feel something coming. So Pam, thank you so much for calling in tonight. I'm so happy I got to talk to you. I'll send you lots of positive energies on your job search, so you have that.
Okay, and thank you so much.
You're welcome. You have a great night. And that was Pam from Ohio. And it's so nice to talk to people from all over the place on this show. I want to thank you so much for watching and listening. I'm Colleen van der Zijden, and this was Creating an Inspired Life. You can connect with me at psychicmediumcolleen.com, and as well as on Facebook, Colleen van der Zijden, medium and intuitive life coach. You guys have a great week, and I will talk to you next week. Goodbye.
Good evening, everyone, and welcome to Your Time to Shine, a radio show designed to help you explore your own divine gifts. How's everyone doing this evening? We are on the cusp of another super moon, and I just have to say that I have never really realized the effects the moon has on me. And I'm telling you, in this last year, I have really noticed the effects of how intense the energy is. And, I find myself a little grumpy sometimes, or sometimes I'm just super excited. And every time I go to check into some of my favorite websites and look into what's going on, I'm like, oh yes, another super moon. So everyone, hold on to your hats. It's going to be another real big energy pushing us out of the month of August and into the month of September with big ideals, and it's pushing us harder and harder forward movement into what it is that we are supposed to be doing in this lifetime and achieving that and making that happen. So take great care of yourselves. Listen to that inner voice that you have. If it's saying that you need a little bit more rest, do that. If you need to get up and move about, do that too. But whatever you do, just take care of you and know that it will too pass. So tonight, I wanted to talk a little bit about not the importance, but how prayer can actually change people's lives. Now, I did not grow up in a religious family. Of course, I was neither, atheist nor I was a believer. We didn't go to church. So I wasn't raised on that kind of a level of praying all the time. But as I have gotten into my mediumship, and now as I'm entering into my master's classes, really, really learning the benefits of prayer. And when prayer is used in community, it makes a huge impact on people and lives. And I never really knew how impactful that could be until the other day I had an experience with it. And my sister-in-law had called, and actually she had texted me and said, oh my gosh, I'm taking my cat in. He's not doing well. I think this is it. Will you please send a prayer out for him? So of course I immediately did that. I sent my angels, I sent my guides, and I said, please help in the transition and help with the ease and the pain of what they might be going through. And she evidently had asked her Reiki circle of women as well to say a prayer. And none of us were praying for the life or the longevity of this animal. We were just asking for the ease in the transition and the ease and the hurt that my sister-in-law would be feeling after it was all over. And lo and behold, the vet came into the room. My sister-in-law had signed all the papers. They were going to go ahead and put him to sleep. And the cat literally started rolling on the floor and doing cartwheels and jumping up into the highest points of the exam room. And my sister-in-law and the vet were just sitting there in pure amazement. And as the vet said, this is not the same cat I saw less than a week ago. So, and it's been 3 weeks and the cat is still doing miraculously well. And we don't know if this is just going to last for a little bit longer, or if the cat's going to go on living for a few months, another year. Really hard to tell. But the point is, the power of prayer is it's just so huge. And that was what really set it for me, is to actually see it. You hear about it in stories all the time, but to actually be the one to experience it is a whole different thing. It's on a whole different level. I can't even begin to tell you what that felt like. I mean, I was in shock, in amazement, but on the other hand, I was like, oh, well, yeah, absolutely. I believe in all of that at the same time. So, you know, do not be afraid to put your prayers out there. Even if you're not the religious person, you don't have to go to church and read the Bible every day or practice Buddhism every day in order to be that prayerful person. We all come from the same source of light, the same source of one. And that prayerfulness is so powerful, especially when you group people together and focusing on the same prayer, the same intention. That energy, that powerful energy goes out into the universe and starts changing lives immediately. And it calls out to the heavens, it calls out to spirit, angels, guides, loved ones to say, please help with this situation, please give guidance, please give comfort to those who need it the most. And you will be amazed and surprised yourself at the reaction and what you get from that. So again, it was amazing. It was powerful. And I encourage all of you to take the time to sit in prayer and to be thankful and for anything in your life that you have or that you might need help with. And then when you combine it with others, don't feel afraid to reach out to friends and family and say, hey, send a prayer out to me for this or that. And you'll be amazed at what can happen with that. So just fantastic, amazing things. So the next fantastic and amazing thing is we're going to go to the phone lines and see who we have tonight. Jessica in Texas. Hello, good evening.
Hi, how are you?
I'm good. How are you?
Doing good.
Good. Well, what can we help you with tonight?
I have been struggling a lot here lately because about 10 years ago, I had a very bad accident where the guy I was with literally beat me senseless until I had a miscarriage from him, his baby. And I guess I've been struggling with it because it's like, I feel like I don't know if my child's okay, if he blames me for it, or any of that. It's just like because I just kind of hid the pregnancy, hid the miscarriage, and didn't tell anyone, and literally buried my son without anyone telling anyone. And I felt so, I guess, ashamed about it. That's just like been eating at me my whole life now, that this child's probably going to regret everything I just did.
Right. So, you know, let me be the first one to tell you that what happened was not your fault. That was not something that you physically asked for, and nobody can blame you for, you know, that situation. It's really interesting because as I was sitting here before the show, I was getting messages coming in, and I was told it's going to be for your female caller who calls in tonight. You have so many angels around you. They are surrounding you. They are loving you. They are guiding you. And that child that you had is also there with you. And that child wants you to know that, I'm trying to see if it was what gender, if they're going to reveal to me what gender it was. Hang on just a moment. Okay, so I'm being told that it was a boy.
Yes, it was.
So he's saying that he does not blame you whatsoever. He said it was not the right time for him. As much as you wanted him to come into this world and be there with you, the timing was not right. He is a more powerful force for you, believe it or not, on the other side than he ever would have been here in this life. And I know that sounds really odd and it's really hard to believe, but just know that he is there with you every single day, and he's guiding you through everything that you go through day in and day out.
Yes, because I've had a dream, he's repeating, about my grandmother sitting in a rocking chair holding this little boy. And I was like, is that just a sign saying he's okay? Because the dream keeps happening every single night after I had my other kids. And it is the same dream. And I was like, I don't have a little boy. I had a girl. What are you talking about? And just over and over again of her sitting in a rocking chair with him.
Right. She's on the other side. She's with him, taking care of him, guiding him. But that is so a lot of times dreams are the easiest place for our loved ones to get in connection with us, because our ego is asleep, right? So they are able to get to us much easier and bring messages through, and often they're in dreams. And so this one is just to let you know that everything is okay. I mean, everything is just fine. They are fine and they're doing fine, and they want you to know that. And they don't want you to worry about anything. That everything is so well orchestrated and is taken care of. Yeah, so, I mean, when you think of that dream, it makes you, I mean, when you see an image of a grandmother or even a mother rocking a child, it's very soothing. It's very loving, right? So that's what they're trying to emulate to you, is that everything coming through is very loving and very comforting, and that you shouldn't worry.
Okay.
They're also saying that you've carried on this burden and this heaviness for so long, and they say it's time for you to release that and let that go, because it's not yours to carry anymore.
I have carried it a lot, and I mean, to this day, it's, around that time, it's like, who would he be? Would he be, would I be here where I am today if he was still here? Just all these different questions. And I have carried it a lot. Even my husband, now that I'm married, he's like, I know you'll never get your first child, but it has been a burden, a big burden, just because my family don't really talk to me. So it's like, I didn't know how to cope with it.
Right. And they're saying that this burden, in fact, your son is just, he's really pleading with you at this point and saying, please let it go. Because it's okay. He is okay. You have become a magnificent mom, he says. He can see how you are with your other children, and he's so proud of you, and he's so happy. And he says that you just really don't need to carry this anymore. It doesn't serve you. It doesn't serve your family. And so whatever that looks like for you, whatever you need to do to release that and to heal, I don't know if going to see a counselor would help with that. Doing some healing energy work with an energy healer would also help release that energy, because I feel like it's this, I see it's a dark, it's like dark heaviness energetically within your body. And you're just carrying that around. It's like having a big brick on your back, and you're just carrying it and trudging through life. And you have so many wonderful, wonderful people around you and so many great things in your life, that if you can release this, you're going to see how great things can be.
Okay.
Yeah, they're saying the guilt that you hold is not yours. You're holding it for so many people and so many things, that really and truly, when you stop and think about it, it's really not all of yours. You're an empathic soul. You're an empathic soul. So just by nature, you carry on other people's emotions, feelings.
Yes, that is true. Everyone always comes to me for advice, always comes to me for counseling. It's just how it is.
Yeah. So here's a little trick that will help you a little bit. Okay, so when you're feeling heavy, or you're thinking, gosh, there's nothing wrong, nothing has happened, I shouldn't be feeling just frustrated or down or whatever, ask yourself and ask the universe, who am I feeling? And if you feel kind of this lightness in your body, it's not yours. So then you simply say, return to sender, thank you. Because what that will do is send that energy back to where it came from.
But I understand what you're saying there, because I do feel that. There's so many times I just feel so like out of whack, like just crazy. 1 minute I'll be happy and doing, and the next minute I'm just like drained, like have no energy.
Right. It's because you're taking on other people's energy, other people's stuff, and it's really not yours. So as an empath, you really have to just let that go and release it back to where it came from.
That makes sense.
Perfect. Were there any other questions that you had?
No, I think I'm good. Thank you so much. It really did help knowing that he did come through and that he is okay and that he doesn't blame me for all this, and it really did help.
Right. Good. I'm so glad. Yeah. We don't feel the same way when we leave our bodies energetically and we cross over. There's not that anything that we would have carried in life disappears when we cross over. So things are completely different. They look different. They feel different. So take that with you and carry that.
Okay.
Perfect. Well, thank you so much for calling in tonight. I hope you have a wonderful evening.
You too. Thank you so much.
You're welcome. Next, we have Myrtle in Alabama. Good evening and welcome to Your Time to Shine.
Hello.
Hello, how are you?
I'm doing okay. How about yourself?
I'm good. What can we help you with tonight?
I guess more like finances. Yeah, finances. Or just general, whatever you're drawn to.
Okay. All right. Hang on just a moment. Let me tune in here. I'll be right back. Okay, so I'm getting some impressions. I'm getting like dollar signs going all over the place. I'm feeling like there's some type of an investment or something that you are looking to do. Something that could be really lucrative, but you've been kind of sitting on it for a while.
I can't think of what that could be. I mean, the most I've been trying to invest in is a car, if that makes sense.
No, that's not. Yeah, that's not what. That's not it. I'm feeling like. So I'm feeling like that there's some kind of an investment, possibly to do with retirement or 401k investments. Have you been doing anything with that? Because that seems to be coming through really strong.
No, I haven't done anything with that. It's been something that's been thought about, but I haven't really actually took any steps, if that makes sense.
Yeah, it does. So what that's telling me is that because I'm being shown like dollar signs all over the place. So what they're showing me is that it's time for you to start investing in your future. That you need to start planning on how your future is going to look. They're telling me that you've actually done pretty well financially. You really know how to watch your money, watch your finances. But they're saying that the long-term planning or the long-term goals haven't been there for you. And so they're saying that right now you need to start investing in your future. I just keep hearing investing in your future. Does the company that you are you working outside the home, or are you self-employed?
I work outside the home. I actually work 2 jobs.
Okay. So look into that and see if that your company, whoever that you're with, has some type of a plan, or if they don't, look outside of that and see if you find like an investment company that you can start looking into that part of it, because they're telling me that you can be really, really good at that. You have a tendency to manifest just about anything that you want to manifest, which is a beautiful, beautiful thing. So they're encouraging you to use that manifestation that you have to look into your future.
Okay. That sounds pretty good. It makes a lot of sense.
Yeah. Yeah, they're showing me that that as far as your stability or financial stability, you've got everything right there in front of you already. You have everything that it takes to strive financially. I see money swirling all around you. So that's why your team, your loved ones are pointing this out, because what you can do during this time in your life, you can also do for your future as well.
Okay, it's interesting you mention that. My future has been on my mind a lot lately, like as far as financially.
Right. And we're on the cusp of the supermoon as well. And that's also pushing you into thinking about your future and what you're going to be, do, have. So it's no wonder that this is coming up for you right now. So. But Myrtle, we are coming down to just the last few seconds of our show. So I want to thank you so much for calling in tonight, and I hope this helped.
Thank you. Thank you so much. This was a lot of help, and I really appreciate it. And you definitely gave me the clarity I need.
Perfect. I love hearing that. Thank you so much.
You're welcome. You have a good night, and thank you again.
You're welcome. You too. Well, that does it for me here. Another Thursday night down. We'll see you guys all next week in September. Hard to believe our summer's already gone. If you'd like to reach out to me, I have opened 6 spots for private readings in the month of September. Catch me over at www.wingsofsoulswithjulie.com or on Facebook at Julie Yeager Medium, or also Your Time to Shine Facebook page. Have a great week, everyone. See you next time.
Hi, I'm Stephanie, and thanks for watching Moonstruck. And now back to A1R on the air. Psychic Talk Radio now on Moonstruck TV. Enlightening television.
Hi, everybody. Welcome to Angel's Divine Guidance from Angel doing our live from Saskatoon, Saskatchewan. So, the topic for today, I learned that at the Saskatoon X, it is made very clear that development and empowerment is a very important part of our society. We must empower everyone to be the best that they can be at what they do best. It's very important to build people up opposed to ripping them down, okay? Unconditional acceptance is important to all of us. We all have to learn our lessons, and we all have to learn our gifts and our developments at our own pace and our own way. So basically, there's no right or wrong way to develop. We just have to accept and encourage people and empower them to be the best that they can be. And today, while pulling the cards, of course, for the group, we got the integrity card. To walk with integrity and truth is to walk in power meant in spirit. So even our cards are telling us that today we have to lift everybody up and keep everybody in good spirits to heal the earth and to go in the direction that most of society wants, which is peace and love. Nobody likes the war, the fighting, the anxiety. They just want happiness and peace. And it's very important as a society that we build each other up. I've seen a lot at the X this week where people were fighting and arguing and cutting people down, cutting people off, getting angry. And it's just sort of, we got to be at ease. We've got to accept people for exactly who they are and the way they are, and realize that a lot of people are so gifted and they do not understand how to develop their gifts or how to, how would I say, develop how they would be just going forward with their gifts, learning what works for them and not be afraid to be judged or not be afraid to be told they're crazy, they belong in a loony house, and just go forward with joy and ease. It would make life so much easier. All right, so it looks like we have our first caller, Miranda from Pensacola, Florida. Hello? Miranda?
Yes, ma'am.
Hi, how are you?
I'm doing well. How are you?
I'm doing excellent. I think we have a little connection problem here. I can barely hear you.
Okay, can you hear me now?
Yes, that's better. Thank you. All right. So for you, your card today is shine. For you not only light your path, but the path for others around you. So this kind of tells me that you are a person that enlightens and empowers people, that people like being around you and they like to follow you. Is that correct?
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah. Let's see, what can we get here? Let's see. Now, what were you looking for today, Miranda? Were you just looking for general or was there anything in particular?
Just in general.
Just in general. Okay.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Let's see. Okay. Miranda, how are you looking in your workforce? I'm getting that there's kind of a little disruption happening.
A little bit what?
A little bit of disruption. Is there chaos happening at work?
I'm trying to get to work, but I can't even get there.
You're on your way there now?
No, what I'm saying is just I try to go turn in my criminal history record that I had to go get, and it's like I can't even make it there. So yeah, kind of it's like I'm trying to get there, but I can't.
Okay, take some deep breaths. Okay, the more we rush into trying to get to where we're going, the more there's going to be things falling in our path and slowing us down. So just go with the flow. In other words, just take a deep breath and you will get there when you get there. Everything happens for a reason, all right?
Right.
Okay. Have you been sort of having pain between your shoulder blades?
Yes, a little bit.
Yeah, I'm feeling right, like the best way to explain it is right between the shoulder blades, there is a point that I'm really tightening up and it's making like it's hard for me to breathe. Is that correct?
Yeah, that's funny because I have been having little my asthma attacks back, and I've never had them. I ain't had them since I was in 5th grade, and now I've been going through a lot, and I'm having them again.
Yeah, it's the stress that you're going through right now. It's kind of what's causing a lot of your health issues, if that makes sense. So,
yes, ma'am.
The money situation that you're kind of feeling at the moment, it's all going to work itself out. Like they're showing me that it's going to be a little chaotic for you, but as long as you go with the flow, it's going to level itself out and things are going to start going in the right direction for you.
Good. Okay, so the things will start going in the right direction for me soon.
They're going to start. Do you have, sorry, what was that?
I said that's pretty cool.
Yeah. Do you have the opportunity to move up at work?
I mean, kind of, but not really.
Okay. They're showing me that you can. If you let your boss know that you're interested in that next phase, that they will start training you, if that makes sense.
Okay. And she says that at work, if I just ask them to move up, they'll let me.
Yeah, just let them know. Yeah, just let them know that you're interested. Okay?
That's pretty funny too. Yeah, I'll have to explain that to her whenever I get off the phone.
Yeah. Okay. What does the number 2 mean to you? They're showing me the number 2. Does that mean anything to you? Do you have 2 children?
No, ma'am.
No? Okay, so the number 2 doesn't mean anything to you? Okay, all right. Well, they're showing me the number 2. So there's an importance around there where something might be shifting in 2 days, 2 weeks, 2 months, but watch anything that's going to be coming in the 2s because they're showing me there's a shift coming. Okay, so it could be the 2nd of a month. It could be the 2nd week of a month. It could be in 2 months from now. So just pay attention to the cycle and what's going on with you at the moment. Okay? Because there's some changes coming your way, my girl, and they're going to be for the good. Okay? You just got to stay positive.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay? Do you have any questions?
No, not anymore. That'll be it.
Okay. Do you have a grandma on the other side?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Did she have trouble breathing at the end?
Did she have trouble what?
Did she have trouble breathing at the end? Was she on oxygen? Because I'm getting like something, and I hate that when they put the tubes in the nose when you go in for surgery, and it's feeling like I have something there.
Yeah,
does that make sense? Okay, so, okay, did you spend a lot of time with her?
I did whenever I was growing up. She had passed away whenever I was like a baby almost. Like not really a baby, maybe about, I remember seeing her all the way up until, I think it was 2001, 2002. So maybe I was, so 7 or 8.
Yeah. Was she teaching you how to cook at the end? Because she's in the kitchen and she's showing me a little girl and she's showing me teaching that little girl how to cook.
Yeah, she did actually. We were all, because before she had went to the nursing home, she was like who we hung out with. My mom.
Okay.
And her.
Are you still cooking quite a bit?
No, I haven't had a home cooked meal in a while. So I've been pretty much like homeless.
Oh, that's going to be changing for you. Okay? And when it does, she wants you to start cooking.
She said whatever. She said that pretty much it's going to be changing for me, that I'm not going to be homeless somewhere. When she does, she wants me to start cooking. So pretty much, look, I've been getting like losing my weight. My fiance was murdered, and ever since then, I haven't been able to like keep my appetite, and it was like it's only been like 8 months.
Well, my girl, things are going to start getting better for you. Okay, you just got to believe in yourself. Okay, and everything happens for a reason. Just look for the bright side of it. Okay.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Do you have any other questions before I move on to my next caller?
No, ma'am. And you have a blessed day. Thank you so much.
You too. And all the best of luck. And it's coming your way. Trust me. Okay?
Yes, sir.
All right. All right. We're going to go to Amanda in Phoenix. Hi, Amanda.
Hi. Thank you for taking my call.
Oh, well, thank you for calling in. How are you today?
I'm doing okay. How about yourself?
Oh, I'm doing awesome. I kind of had a couple of days recovery from the X from a week long of readings, and now I'm ready to rock it.
Nice.
Okay. Okay, so your card is celebration. Your light is radiant. Be open to spiritual and material blessings coming your way. Now, that tells me you're going to have a lucky streak going on here in your life. Has things been a little turmoil for you?
Very.
Yeah, that's going to start to calm down. We've got the new moon that's kind of switched, so things are going to kind of level out for us. Now, okay. Okay. Do you know who in the family had either a miscarriage or lost a child?
I've had a couple of sisters that have had that.
Okay. There is one that's coming through. Now, one of your sisters has been having a hard time with this?
Yes.
Okay. Well, they're not supposed, like, the baby's here and they're not supposed to have any guilt. It wasn't their fault. And the baby wants your sister to know that. Okay?
Okay.
All right. So let's, okay. Now, do you have any questions or are you just looking for something in general?
Just in general.
Just in general? Okay. Who in your family has high blood pressure?
Not exactly sure.
Okay. I'm getting like I want to fall back feeling. It's not like it's a diabetic reaction. It's more a blood pressure issue. Okay, so I'm almost going to get like it's going to be, okay, I'm working with this a little bit. Has your mom not been feeling well?
Honestly, I haven't been around her. I've been in the hospital with my 11-year-old daughter.
Okay. Okay, so that would it. No, I was going to say, that was going to explain it if you're in the hospital with your 11-year-old daughter, why I'm feeling woozy. But no, they're going back to your mom. I don't think your mom is feeling very well, so you might want to call her and just check in. Okay. Now, I'm going to see. Okay. Has your daughter been having trouble breathing?
She did have trouble breathing a while back. Not recently.
Okay, is it asthma? Because I'm getting a feeling like it's almost like an asthma attack or a spasm in my bronchial tubes.
No.
No? Okay.
Her lungs collapsed like a while ago, a month ago.
Okay.
And she was on like a breathing tube.
Okay. That would explain the spazzing. All right, let's go into this a little bit. Okay, do you have a grandmother on the other side? I'm seeing like a grandmother figure that is with your daughter at the moment, if that makes sense for you. Okay, so she's making me feel like she's watching over your daughter. She's also watching over you. You've been quite tired lately and you're going to need to take a little bit of time for yourself. You need to get some rest.
I'm hearing that over and over again.
Yeah, you need to get some rest because if you do not take care of yourself, you cannot take care of your daughter, and your daughter's going to need a lot of extra care when she comes out. If that makes sense. So you need to learn. You need to learn to ask for help. So you need to ask for somebody that can sit with her that you trust, that you can just stay within the hospital, but have a place where you can go and rest. Because I want to yawn, so I know you're tired. Okay?
Definitely.
And you haven't been eating very well, they're telling me. Your grandmother's telling me you're not eating very well. That you need to start getting better food into your system or you're going to be in the bed right next to your daughter.
Okay.
Okay, so you got to nourish your body for you to be able to take care of her.
Hello?
Are you still there? Hello, Amanda? Okay, so while we're trying to get connected back in with Amanda here, we'll talk a little bit more about where I was going with Amanda. As caregivers, we tend to put ourselves last and we do not take care of ourselves. Hi, Amanda.
Hi. Sorry, we got disconnected.
That's okay. I was just going a little further into how caregivers, we don't take care of ourselves and how important it is that we do take time and we don't have to feel guilty about it. Okay? Because I know there's a little bit of guilt for you. And I don't want you to feel guilty, my girl, because what happened is not your fault. Okay?
Okay.
Freak things happen to all of us.
A really rare type of leukemia.
Yeah. So you really need to start taking care of yourself so you can really take care of her. She has a little bit of a rough road ahead of her, but Grandma is telling me things are going to get better. It's just going to take some time. Her little body needs to recuperate. Okay? But she's also a fighter. Like, they're telling me she is a very strong-willed child. So even though you'll say no, she'll say yes.
Yes.
Yeah. And she wakes up always with a smile on her face, and she always tells you it's going to be better. Yes. So in her own way, she's trying to take care of you because she can sense your energy and your fear.
Okay.
So it's very important for you to just take some deep breaths and clear your mind. Okay?
Okay.
And relax so that you can be happy. So you'll want to start laughing and giggling and funny jokes, cartoons, and just go with the flow. And my girl, if you need to cry, it's okay to step out of the room and have a good cry and give yourself permission to do that, because you've been holding everything in since she fell sick, and that's not good for you. Okay?
Okay.
All right. Okay. Now, do you have 2 more children?
I do.
Okay. Who are they staying with at the moment?
My sister.
Okay. Have you talked to them lately?
Yeah, I saw them yesterday.
Okay. I'm getting the feeling like the middle child isn't quite understanding what's happening. Does that make sense to you?
No, because he's been involved the whole time, so he knows exactly what's going on.
Okay. I'm getting the feeling like he's not quite, like he's, how would I say? He's acting like a man, but I don't think he quite understands everything that's happening. He understands he has to stay with your sister, okay? He understands you need to be at the hospital with your daughter, but I'm getting the feeling like there's something in there that he's missing, because I'm feeling a little confused.
Okay.
Okay? So he might have, like, he might understand, but he might have questions as well that aren't answered. So he's sitting at a little bit of a confusion area.
Okay.
Okay. Now, okay, where's hubby in all of this?
He comes back and forth. He's working right now, but he's been staying between the boys. He'll go home a day or 2 during the week, and then he's at the hospital with us the rest of the time.
He's been burning both ends of the candle, has he not?
Yes, he is. Yes, definitely.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Both of you guys are going to need to learn to take a little time for yourself. Okay?
Okay.
Okay. I'm almost getting like a panic attack. Does that make sense?
That's how I feel every day.
That's how you feel every day? Okay, I wasn't sure if it was you or your hubby, but I'm feeling like Like I'm just going to start to hyperventilate.
That's me. I feel like I can't breathe.
Okay. You can breathe, my girl. Okay. You just gotta take a step back. Okay. So when hubby comes to the hospital, go out and get yourself a cup of coffee and a sandwich and just let him sit with your daughter, and that's okay. All right? Because he gets away, even though he's burning both ends of the candle and he's taking care of the kids and he's going home and he's taking care of his job and everything. He actually gets away from the hospital, but I'm feeling like you never get a break.
I don't want to leave.
You need to, my girl. You need to. And don't go far. I'm not telling you to go 10, 15 minutes away, but you need to step out of the hospital and you need to have a cup of coffee and you need to have something sugary, even though I just told you to eat healthy. You need to kind of have that little treat for yourself. Okay.
Okay.
And you need to just get outside and you need to get some fresh air and you need to meditate.
Okay.
So find a place that you can sit and meditate, but you're really close by that you can be in her room within 2 minutes. Okay? Okay. And that's okay. And don't feel guilty when you do this. You need to do this. Okay?
Okay. I almost lost her 3 times, and so I'm just afraid to leave her.
She's a fighter, and grandma's with her, my girl. Okay? And like I told you, she has a tough road ahead of her. But for you to be able to give her the proper care, because as the caregiver, you're also giving her energy